All right, YouTube is now alive. Till season 4? Yeah, exactly, right? Just wait till season 4 and then maybe we can make some of those decks. I'm hoping my internet will be good today, or like OBS will be good today, because crashing is never fun. We crashed 3 times on the Hell Maiden day. That was like so stupid. Yesterday was only 1 crash at the very beginning. But yeah, like all the other crashes are so stupid to have to deal with. It's just not fun either, because like it creates separate Twitch VODs for like each of the crashes, so it just looks really weird when you're going back. Hey Dusty, I mean first on YouTube, yeah, congrats. That is true, first on YouTube. First on YouTube. I actually had like a decent night's sleep for once. Kind of insane. I don't know when I went to sleep actually, but like I always forget you stream early on Sundays. I mean, not this early. Usually I start streaming like 3 hours from now, maybe 2 hours from now. Usually 3. So this is like even earlier than usual. Did I not sleep? No, I slept, Pom. Oh, did I? Oh, no. Maybe like half an hour after that, maybe 1 hour. I'm not sure when you went to sleep, but like I think I was awake for like an extra hour or something, probably. You thought you was crazy? Oh, you passed like immediately? Okay, that's fair. Yeah. No, yesterday's game was great. It was a really entertaining game. Really, really good game, actually. I'm glad I watched it. Imagine missing that game to like grind Swordy one more time. Imagine like skipping the game just to be like, oh, let's do one more Swordy grind. Yeah, that would have been such an L. And that would have been the bad timeline. You could have just continued streaming. Nah, I didn't want to. Nah. Just continued streaming. Nah, I was like so, I don't know, not like tired, just I thought 7 hours was enough. You watching the finals today? Probably. I'll probably have it open. Yeah. I'll probably have it open on stream because I feel like there's a lot of stuff to do today, or like I can make a lot of stuff to do today. How much you hate us? What do you mean hate us? What? Like when? Okay, when's the finals my time? It's like 8 p.m. I mean, I'll probably still be streaming at 8 p.m. I would imagine. Well, I'd be shocked if I'm not still streaming, to be honest. I don't hate you guys. I like literally like I did a 7-hour stream, which is like a 7-hour stream after doing a 7-hour stream the previous day when I did like a 6 to 8 hour stream, and all I did was like, oh wait, the World Cup's on. And then, yeah, I watched it. I mean, hate you. Like, there's no hate here. I was just doing, I don't know. I was just done with stream. Caps, it's almost 5 a.m. Why are you streaming and why are you still awake? Hey, Snuff. Okay, yeah, Snuff, you're like probably the last person I expected to be on, like, this early, by the way. Like, this 12 lunchtime stream. How you doing? Like, hope you're doing well, man. Like 5 a.m. But yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you, like, we've streamed like, okay, this week in total, 8, 13, 21. Okay, this week in total, I can tell you we've streamed like 31 hours, 32 hours this week. Like, I'm pretty much 8 hours away from just being like another full-time job. Okay, so we've streamed 32 hours this week. If that's not love, I don't know what is. Okay, and the week before that we streamed like 45 hours. You can test how good you are at white noise for sleeping. Now, good night, Snuff. We'll see you in a few hours, yeah? When I like scream and wake you up, I'll see you then as well. He's great white noise. Well, thank you. I don't know if that's like because I'm white or like I'm just like legitimately good background noise for sleeping. It's very tricky to tell. I've been thinking also about this story mission that Smilegate wants content creators to do. And I don't know, man. I'm having like second thoughts about doing a video about it because there's no like format in my head that makes sense that I can like upload as a video unless I like I'm willing to just tank the views again. You know what I mean? I have a choice. Either make a video and tank my views for 5,000 crystals, which actually is like a legitimate business decision, or don't and like just wait for season 4 to begin. Hey Kuga, how you doing, man? Early stream? Yeah, I know, right, Shiv? We're like 3 hours early today. It's up to you. 5k is 5k. That's what I'm thinking. Fun. I know a lot of content creators who aren't doing the story mission because they don't, you know, their content just won't work for it. But you know, 5k is 5k, right? Like upload a video, get like 200 views, maybe 300, right? Perform really badly, but you still get 5,000 crystals. And 5,000 crystals is like what? $80. So like make a video which would like make you like what, 10 cents, but in return you get $80 worth of crystals for free. Tempting is tempting, you know what I mean? These are the decisions you gotta like weigh up in your mind. Because like I was talking to other people like Winnek, for example, and I think like Winnek and Misery, and these are guys who are like, they're not going to do it, but it's like $80 is $80 of crystals, you know? Like 5,000 crystals is still 5,000 crystals. That's a lot of money, by the way, of premium currency. So I don't know, I've been thinking about it, but we can still do it. We can do it like next week as like a last minute thing, you know? Just get it out there, get the 5,000 crystals and dip pretty much. I mean, I tell you this, YouTube in total hasn't made me $80 yet. So think about that what you will. In total, so far, YouTube hasn't made me $80. But then again, I've only been monetized for like 2 weeks now, 3 weeks. But, you know, make one video that performs badly. Like if I got 5,000 crystals for the Yuki video, oh boy, I would not mind. That would be like legitimately like pretty chill. But no, that Yuki video was made out of passion, by the way. I didn't get any reward for that. That was pure passion, that Yuki video. And I was betrayed by Yuki. Only 2 weeks? Maybe I'm lying, Pon, but like, no, I must be lying, right? No, I'm lying. I'm lying to you. 1 month. But in 1 month, I've only uploaded 5 videos. My very first monetized video was the 1 turn clear Tenebria that we did on stream. That one was like pretty good. That made like $10. And then every other video after that made like slightly less, obviously. But fun fact, in case you're curious, the live streams pay sometimes pretty good as well. When I say pretty good, I mean like if you convert it per hour, you're basically getting like slavery numbers. But 1 month for 1 video. I mean, it is true. We kind of slacked during season 4 a little bit. Sweatshop number. No, it was like, I can tell you now, like, so some of the 11-hour live streams, YouTube paid me like $3. But then at the same time, Twitch pays me like 80 cents. So like, you know, take that how you will. Yeah, getting like 80 cents for like an 11-hour live stream. That's why I tell, like, don't do it for the money. Do it for the love of the game. If you do it for the money, you'll be like super humbled. Hey Callan, how you doing? 7 stream streak, by the way. Super cool. Oh, by the way, people wanted channel point redemptions, so you've got them now, okay? I had to think very fairly what was very accurate and very appropriate numbers for channel point rewards. Okay. Now, also more will be coming, but this is like patch 1.0, okay, of channel points. There'll be another patch soon as well. There's a few things I'm having to do. Hey, what was that? Jump scare. Okay. 1 second. Let me fix something, because that should not be playing very loud. Thank you very much. Yeah. You would redeem it now while you still get the chance, okay? Because you won't be able to redeem it in 2 seconds. Do you prefer viewers on Twitch or YouTube? I mean, I'll be honest with you, it's really hard for me to like put that into perspective because I'm not too sure. Turn on Cappy vid. 1 second. you guys this is I shouldn't have mentioned it yet because I'm still fixing stuff very quickly. I'm not too sure what the value is of like a Twitch viewer versus YouTube viewer, so I'm not really sure if I prefer viewers on Twitch or YouTube. I think for streaming I prefer Twitch, but YouTube's also pretty chill, so I don't really know. Anyway, sorry, let me pick something very quickly. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Okay, where is my channel point? There we go. Cool. Guess I'll stick to Twitch and then switch into Twitch. I mean, it doesn't matter if you want the honest like thing, but yeah. Sorry, let me just fix this. 2 seconds. Oh. All right, there we go. Can someone redeem a cookie? Thank you very much. Just from a like personal testing, if someone doesn't mind redeeming a cookie. It's the cheapest one as well, so like, okay, well, that didn't fix it. 1 second. It was meant to have fixed it, but it is choosing not to fix it. I said 1, by the way, but thank you. I did specifically say 1. Whichever one gives you the least ads. Okay, well, you see, that's the thing. Like, I don't make enough from ads to be like, you know, I'd rather you not like painfully make yourself watch 1,000,000 ads to watch me. Like, go with whatever you either have ad block for or you have less ads, you know? Like, do whatever. Like, I don't make enough to the point where I care. That's really weird. I think I'm missing something here. The alerts are saying, so, okay, so what's going on is that the redemption audio should be pretty much 0, but what the alerts are saying on Twitch is very, wait, no, it bugged out. Fantastic. I love Twitch, man. Twitch is like amazing. It bugged out. That was amazing. Bugs? Yeah. We're fixing bugs live on stream. Wait, it keeps on... Why does it keep doing that? It keeps pushing it back to like 8%. But why? Okay, saved. Oh, I see what it's trying to do. Okay. That's kind of annoying. Oh wait, why is... If you guys could see what I'm seeing, like, it's kind of insane. That's not true. You can have all the enemy people heart attacks in their sleep. Unironically, like that's why I'm trying to like see why did it get bugged out? Because the sub alert went back to the default noise, like the really loud one, when it's not meant to be that. So everything kind of changed the sounds. Even gifted sub apparently is 0, which isn't correct. Like everything changed today, which is kind of annoying, unironically. Invasive thoughts. well, it's not turned on right now, so you'd be wasting your money. Can I just not have an alert sound for this? Like, is that a thing? Yeah, I'm just like making sure all the numbers are like reasonable again. Because I don't want like, any jump scares. Even for myself, like getting a heart attack is like the least stuff. Is like the thing I don't want as well. Okay. God, it went back to 50%. That's insane. It would just be a repeat of yesterday. Oh, I hope yesterday's chat doesn't come back as well. Oh, you mean the World Cup game? Yeah. Everyone missed out. I got to have like a text report of the game from Pon. Okay, I think we should be good now. Wait, let me try this. Wait. I swear, if this bugs out again, I'm gonna just like lose it. I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty expecting it to break again because, well, why wouldn't it? It's my stream. Okay. What happened in yesterday's chat? Well, it depends if you mean like, oh, you mean like stream chat? Oh, like a lot, man. Yeah, yesterday was kind of crazy. I'm hoping the vibes will be a bit different, to be honest, but we'll see. Okay. All right. If we can have a cookie redeemer, that'd be fantastic. Thank you for testing this. Let me move this here. Okay, that should be fine now. Ah, perfect. Cool. Huge ass like thing, by the way. You don't need to redeem like 1 million, by the way. Like, you're good. Now, I will be honest, for everyone who's here, the cookies is just bait, okay? The cookies are completely a scam. And they exist only to burn points for the other things that I would rather not get achieved. The cookie was a lie. Well, okay, well, there's a backlog of cookies, okay? So you will get your cookies, but... 1 second. The cookie... Yeah, this cookie was a lie. This cookie was a lie. Okay, I think now everything is exactly how I want it to be, so perfect. All right, after a bit of beta testing, thank you everyone. I think we're fixed now. Yeah. Virtual cookies are cheap enough to the point where you want to click it because it's cheap, but at the same time, it will burn your points. There. I put a price on VIP as well. Yeah, okay, so to be honest, the number that I put, you'd have to be like really watching to justify it. Oh, -5K Cappy video. Wait. I am. There you go. Someone did want to see the Cappy video. That is true. That was redeemed. Cappy video was redeemed. Up and down. But yeah. What was I saying again? I was saying something. I was in the middle of saying something. Nah, it's just gone. Another sortie stream? Nah, this is like my gacha stream. We're doing a lot of things today. We're not just playing CZN either, because like, yeah. Oh no, Wineki will. Wineki will. No. Winek will. One second. Capitalism. My guy's selling everything. Well, I'm not making money off of like channel points. Cappy has monopoly on the black mass. Yes. This is the black mass market now. Despite the early stream, 21 views on Twitch is pretty good. I mean, yeah. More cookie redemptions. Yes. The plan is working. The plan is working. Yes. Your virtual cookie will go in the backlog, Gats. Yes. The plan is working. We have the early channel redemptions, so no one has enough money to get to the top ones. Perfect. The plan is there. See, the plan is in effect. I mean, I will put like, I need to think of like an audio thing, but yes. The plan is going all according to plan. You need one that's like really cheap that people just want to click because, you know, funny click. Right? You sound so evil. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not evil. Wait, what are you trying to say? We're just talking about cookies. Cookies is a very serious business, Pon. You might not be ready for that discussion, but cookies are a very serious business. Ooh, crystals. I had like the weirdest dream last night. Like I had one of those like dreams where like you have like 10 different dreams in one night, you know? And it's like you can barely remember any of them. You know, you feel like dessert only chains are not a good business personally. Why is my grade so low? Because I only pick the stuff that actually gives good stuff. I don't pick like, I don't care about these. I care about the friendship and other crap like that. I don't care about the actual grade stuff. Yeah, I had one of those kind of nights, Pon. Like I woke up, went back to sleep, had like 2 more dreams, woke up, went back to sleep, had like more. I was like, okay. So I don't remember anything that really happened. So you didn't? No, I did sleep. No, I did. No, I didn't. Well, no, I still slept. You didn't ask me, did I have one big long sleep? Okay, that's the difference. You asked me, did I sleep? And I said yes. I want these units as well. I'm kind of broke on traces of memory. I would actually probably buy more. Does friendship really matter after level 10? You mean the affection? Because if so, then you do get more stats. Like you do get stats. You can see in the bottom left the if you max a character out how much the combined like final stats is. So if you max out any of the characters, you get plus 39 attack, 13 defense, and 39 health, all flat. But these are buffs that are also applicable into Swordy as well. So technically, if you have affection with the character that you're trying to run in Swordy, this will give you bonus stats for Swordy. So yeah, because Swordy will take your potentials and your affection and dupes, and obviously base level. How high is Owen? Owen's like, what do you mean Owen? You think I touch Owen? Owen's like 5, man. I have a system that I do, and Owen's not on that system. He's still level 40. Question? Sure. You don't usually have to ask to, you know, you can just ask, but is this a short or long stream? What do you mean? Like, what are you thinking is short and what are you thinking is long? Because the answer is probably long. You keep Owen at level 1? Wait, are you talking about 1 affection or like level 1, Dusty? Which one are you talking about? Hey, Rach, how you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. More or less 6 hours. Oh, it'll be that like minimum. Pun. It'll be that minimum. Yeah, minimum 6 hours. And then we'll go from there. Okay, is there any event stuff that I missed? Oh, you got level 1 affection. Owen will make a comeback taking all the waifus. He'll stream until I pass away. I mean, I don't know when I'm passing away, so I mean, hopefully not. Yeah. You leveled everyone to 15 minimum just for efficiency. Yeah, I mean, my thing is it efficient if I'm never using that character? You know what I mean? Like, if I have no intention, because I don't, does everyone have a unigram now, or do some people not have a unigram? Because, like, remember, not everyone had a unigram before. Everyone should have them now. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't really use my gifts. You can kind of see here. Well, I use some of my gifts. Stream till your stress is maxed out and you mentally break. Probably not. Probably not. I mean, to be honest, the day that season 4 launches will probably be a bit of a long stream anyway, so yeah, like season 4 release day is probably gonna be a bit of a long stream. So take that how you will. Hydration check. I don't have a drink right now. All right, let's quickly do one Swordy and Yap with chat. Go get a drink. After this round one. After this round. Yeah, I looked at my my bottle and it's like empty. I have no drink right now. We're running pure on vibes. This is like pure vibe stream. No energy, no food, no drink, pure vibes. So in an hour? What, you think this will take an hour? Oh, maybe, okay, maybe with the yapping it will do. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. No boosted character. I mean, that's already like a horrible start. Like actually like horrible start. One, two, three. Works for me. Magno is boosted? Yeah, if I owned her. Sad face. But how's everyone's weekend been? Did anyone do anything like actually exciting this weekend that's like worth sharing, or did everyone just have like a lazy weekend? Thing is, I can tell who has done stuff and who hasn't based on how long people have been in the stream. So pretty much changed this. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, I can tell some people already, including Ponpon more specifically. I should have said, has anyone but Ponpon done anything interesting this week? Because, like, yeah. Do we gamble? Do we gamble for the bricked non-arpeggio divine? What do you mean lazy? Taking care of yourself is a lot of work. That's true. That's true. I don't even know if it is a divine. Surely we get arpeggio, right? Surely we do. See? Just believe, right? Believe? Rip. I mean, to be honest, I wasn't gonna keep this run anyway because we've got Veronica, so I just want to kill the first boss and get out of here. Cesian is interesting. Define interesting. I think Cesian content's in like a horrible place at the moment. It's like, what do you do? Like, the best thing you can do when it comes to CZN is like just make up stuff as you go along. Okay, cool. So when's the stream? The stream is on Tuesday 28th. Okay, so we've got 9 more days until the stream. Yeah, okay. We've got 9 days until the stream. Are we hoping for anything like super interesting to be shown off? Because like obviously we'll have the new season, right? I mean, what did they usually do? Do they don't really show us the chaos that much, do they? When it gets loopy, it's more fun. Ponpon, like, the only reason why Ponpon joins the stream is to, like, get to the 8-hour mark when, like, energy is low and everything, for me. That's, like, the only reason why Ponpon joins. Ponpon's not here for the beginning. Ponpon's here for the end result of the stream. I would say if you want, if you're, like, a new viewer and, like, there's one stream that, like, you should watch where like I have like a mental breakdown, it's probably the stream where we farmed for the Fae deck and we got like back-to-back like gun and shackles in the same chaos, and it was like 4 AM as well. I know because Pompom was up till like 5 AM as well that day. That stream was probably the one stream that I would say like that's the stream to go back and watch. That stream was a nightmare of a stream. Like, it was like 4 AM at that point. We kept on going. We got gun, and then we got shackles, and we did another run. We got gun, and we got shackles again, and yeah. Highest viewers too. Yeah, for some reason that stream had like some of our highest viewer count, which was like, yeah, people wanted to see the suffering. The more I suffer, the better the viewer count. It's kind of how it works, pretty much. Actually, wait, let me see if I can find actually like the actual like facts behind that stat. Kind of curious now. I don't think I can see like highest viewer, but I can see like average viewer. That's what I can see instead. Oh no, I can see like max viewers actually. 44. Oh damn, our highest is 58 viewers at once on Sunday the 12th of July. So last week actually. Last week was 52 viewers. No, 58. What happened last Sunday? What did we do last Sunday? 58. Yeah, that's my question. Okay, let's check the VODs. Last Sunday's stream was the most highest viewers at one time stream that we've ever done. Let me check the VODs again. Cappy videos. So 1 week ago was 6-hour live stream, and oh, that was the day that we spent like 2 hours of our life doing FSO. Hey, episode 2B, how you doing? I think Memi may have shared the stream one. I think Memi shared the live stream on like the Discord server, and I think we got like an influx of people from that. Because in the official live Discord server, there's like a live stream section, but also like Memi was like promoting us, being like, "Hey, this guy is doing 900k in one turn, right?" So yeah. Wait, actually, that's not what we meant to do. 1 second. I think Memi is the reason why we managed to like break even, and then people like joined for 2 seconds. Hey, look who it is! Speaking of the devil, how are you doing, Memi? Oh, I'm glad I was speaking very good about Memi there. Oof. You lurked when I was going through the dev interview. Oh, that was a really good dev interview. I hope you enjoyed the content from it. I think it was really good, and also like a lot of people just didn't know about that interview that existed, and it gave us like a lot of answers. So you have to share your stream. That is true. I'm quite bad at self-promoting. I kind of hope that like people join the stream and they like either the content or myself enough to like just tune in and stay there. Because the way that like streaming works on like Twitch as well and everything is like once you have high viewers and you end up like higher on like the CZN category, you kind of like have a snowball effect where you kind of remain that high for like most of the day, because people go on the category and then people typically click on the people with the most views usually, and they like rotate between those people. If you end up like toward the bottom, you probably stay towards the bottom. It's kind of how it works, unless you can get like an influx, maybe like someone raiding you. That's what happened actually for me on like my second day streaming. We got raided by a streamer called Lulu, and like since that raid, like my average views bumped up from like 3 to like 8, and it kind of just like it like snowballed from that, I guess you could say. Because then those like 8 people, or like that 8 average viewer count, put me higher up onto like the CZN category, so then more people came in and everything. Like it's interesting how it works. There is luck to it for sure. There is luck. I mean, my sole intention is to like just get out of this run as fast as possible. Do I upload on YouTube? Twitch is recommended. Yeah, I stream on YouTube as well. We're live on YouTube right now, as well at the same time. We multi-stream on both Twitch and YouTube. But both help a lot. I mean, I initially started with YouTube videos, so I was never like not streaming to no one, right? I had like the YouTube audience. The Twitch audience is kind of what like had to be grown from like 0 basically. But YouTube's always been there for me. So shout out to the YouTubers, the YouTube progs. I also just don't like promoting the stream very much. I don't know. I'm very bad at self-promoting. It's not my favorite thing to do. Humble King? I try. But it's, I don't know, it's more that... It's not my... It was funny because I work in marketing / PR. So, if anything, at work I'm the complete opposite. How much black mass am I farming for? Honestly, farm as much as you can. Is like the brutal answer. I have a lot of Tears of the Gods. So I'm trying to like burn through those really. I've got like 50 left or something. So I guess that's my range of what I'm trying to farm. Yeah, it's never enough. You can like farm 10 million black mass and it still wouldn't be enough really. Okay, well fine. Maybe at 10 million it's enough, right? But you know what I mean. You would hope that 10 million black mass would be enough, but I don't know, with CZN, it's, you know, can't be too sure. I just want auto in Sortie, man. Like, they put auto in Chaos, give me auto in Sortie, so I can, like, just press auto and just, like, yap. Alright, we can do this. Do I trust auto in Sortie? No, but I trust that hopefully having high dupes could carry me. That's the bit I trust. Not really like the actual like intelligence of the AI. Just the dupes. You're a new player and you just started last week. Oh, nice. How are you finding it, by the way? Hopefully you're still enjoying the game. The game has a lot of content for a new player, by the way. Like, unironically, as a new player, you have so much to do. Which is kind of funny compared to, like, where most people are now. Compare that now, for example. Yeah, no, there's, like, so much content to do as a new player. It's good and a bad thing. It depends on, like, what you want, right? Okay. I'll just keep throwing these rhythms at the boss's head and hopefully it dies, you know? Oh, like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, the events need to be shortened at this point. You love it? You're right. There's so much to do. Yeah. You probably have so much to do as well. You're looking for a deck builder and you found this game. I think this is a great deck builder. It has its few problems like towards end game in terms of how like how much it takes / long it takes to build. I'm not going to say an optimal deck, but like build a pretty efficient deck. But the good thing is, on the counterpoint to that, the game is pretty easy to the point where as long as you have any competent deck, you can pretty much clear every content in the game. So like, it's very painful to try and get the top percentile of decks, like very painful. But the good counterpoint is that you don't need those decks. But the counterpoint would be, what if you want to make those decks for fun? You know what I mean? It's a bit of a weird back and forth about content and how easy or hard it is, and yeah. The good thing is the game's not like at the point where content is like so hard you have to have good decks. It's just like you have to have competent decks that have like a theme or a strategy or something, you know? That's what I would say. You're trying to get good Yuki, Cassius, and Mei decks? Yeah, well, the good thing is like Mei, for example, is like pretty easy. Actually, Meilin's really simple to get good deck for. Yuki, technically, if you're trying to get a good Yuki, like a top percentile Yuki deck, can be painful. And a top percentile Cassius deck is kind of painful, but the good thing about Cassius is there's also a completely like super easy deck to get for Cassius that you can do. Like, let's pull up CZN meta very quickly. We can like quickly talk about that. Make sure I'm not like DDoSing myself as much as I've DDoSed myself already, to be honest with you. Okay. So like, for example, right, if we talk about Cassius, if we're talking like what an average top percentile Cassius deck looks like, it's like super, you know, super similar. You get the choose quest, you get the generic with morale, and you know, you get the divine epiphany that makes it cost 0, and you know, you dupe it like 3 times or 4 times, you know, whatever, right? And getting it is like kind of painful technically because attack cards are so over bloated with divine options, and yeah, you could spend way too much time or resources farming it. However, as a counterpoint, if you want like a simple realistic Cassius deck that you don't need to spend much black mass in, you can just do something very simple like this. You go over the 0 mana devil dice, which, you know, it becomes a draw 1 cycle. You grab this CZN meta. I'll post a link in for you to use in Twitch chat. Very good website, highly recommend. There you go. I'll post it also for those in YouTube chat as well, for anyone who may not have it or use it. You're welcome. But yeah, like for example, you could do like a very like lower version where you do the 0 mana devil dice. You could always like change this to, I don't know, the upgrade version if you want to, or leave it as the draw 3 neutral epiphany. Like, and the thing is, right, this deck, honestly, you can clear everything in the game with even something like this. You don't even necessarily need to get the morale version. This deck can clear everything in the game. Just simple. You do less damage than the morale version I just showed you, but guess what? The entry point for a deck like this is like 1 delegation run, pretty much. You know, like getting something like this takes you 1 run. No sweating. You got the deck. There you go. While the other deck I showed you, the morale version, that could take you like, I don't know, that could take you forever in comparison. So that's like the counterpoint for CZN content. You can make like the super sweaty builds where like, yes, they're max morale, max damage efficiency, but they could be very painful to farm for. Or you can just make the build where you get slightly less damage, but it can still clear everything in the game anyway, so who cares, right? Something like this or whatever, I don't know. And then obviously like persona card or whatever you want to do. Personally up to you, but yeah, I mean, that's like the thing about CZN. Like, you can do the sweaty builds or you can do the chill builds, and they can clear the exact same content. So it just depends on how much time you want to spend on the game. If you want to spend 10 minutes on the game daily, you can make the chill decks and you can still clear everything. You can get every reward. But likewise, if you want to be sweaty, you can be sweaty, right? So there you go. You sadly, yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. When I first was playing CZN, I was building these very basic decks. I didn't care about the divine decks personally, because frankly, I didn't need to. You know, when it came to let's go back to CZN. Where's CZN? There you are. Like, when I was starting out, right? Well, not even starting out, but like, for example, for the Serenial, for Serenial's like great, I mean, obviously deck building in season 1 was so painful, but like, I just used like this to get to get top 100 in Haku. No divines, just dupe 4 of this Serenial deck, like, and I didn't even have dupes on her in the Great Rift or Pekko. I used Yuri and E0 Serenial and this deck to get masters, or to get top 100 masters to be exact. You know what I mean? If you cared about, like, obviously going higher on the leaderboard, then, you know, you'd probably need to get divines and do the do the Cassius infinite loop. But if you didn't care, then you didn't really need it. You still don't have a Serenials deck with AP Divine? Oh, I've got a few now. Just because I play more, right? Especially since like streaming. We even got this Epiphany, which was really interesting. Obviously, this is the wrong version, but we got this Divine. So I've left this deck here for a long time because who knows, in the future, maybe we want to like make this, you know, a version of Serenial where she draws and gives AP. So I've got this Divine. I got it in one run. We've just left it since like the start of the season. Exactly, support Serenial. But it was weird because we were doing a DPS and we got the Persona, which kind of sucks because, you know, it's kind of meh. So I would have to like, I mean, I could cut I mean, the Cobalt's not very good in this build personally. I could, because I have 2 more removals, right? So I could cut like that and stuff. You know what I mean? Like we could make it work if we wanted to. It's not that hard. It just means that with the Persona card, I can't like get the next homing laser. But at the same time, I have E2 Serenial now. So if I had 4 homing lasers, technically I draw 1 less card at the start of the fight and everything like that. And yeah, but then technically this one draws it back for me. There's so many like caveats about it. It's like, okay, well, technically E2 makes me draw 1 less, but then this card would make me draw 1 more card. And yeah, that was kind of cool. Yeah, I've got so many of these just generic move build because frankly, like, it's like the easiest to go for. Yeah. What was this from? This was, oh, this is season 2. Oh, this is what I used for Click Mutation. No. We have a channel point redemptions for that now. We have channel point redemptions. And I put them at a very high price where realistically I'll have to burn like 1 a month, which is fine. But I had to specify about doing it fairly, you know, because there's a difference of me choosing the character I want to do it for and a difference of letting chat choose the character Q Mutation is for. Okay, but yeah, there was another character I didn't really care. Oh, Cassius was a good one. Like unironically, I didn't have Morale Cassius until like 2 weeks ago because I did not care about the farming. Yeah, you look at this. This was done on the 4th of July, so 15 days ago. For example, this was 15 days ago. This deck that I got it, and the only reason why it could be asked is because they made it so getting the Kalipo selector was actually like not as hard. So thanks to that event in season 3. That's the only reason why I build Morale Cassius. And we were able to get like 250%, and that's fine. Obviously, Cthulhu Blade would have been perfect, but listen, 250% engravings is enough for me. I'm okay with that. Because getting 250% while trying to get the right persona as well in the same run, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. But yeah, before that, I didn't even have Morale Cassius. You have 1 with wrong persona and another for Heidi? Yeah, like... Yeah, I built generic. That was my generic one. This was an early one I was going to build at the start of the season. This is back when Gospel was mistranslated, by the way. That's why I picked it here. You know, when everyone thought... Well, the game did say it said allies. You know, back when it was mistranslated for the entire first patch. And then... I did 1, and I was like, this is not worth doing the other 2. I was like, I'm not wasting my black mass on Morale Cassius. I don't need it for any content in the game. So that's why I did it for this one, just because they added the Kalipo Divine Bible event, and that was more realistic. That was BS. Yeah, it was horrible. And unfortunately, like, they didn't get called out enough for it. That's the one thing I will say. The translation problems in season 3 were kind of insane. Like, we had probably some of the more like biggest bugs. You know, we had engraving bugs, which actually affected the Great Rift leaderboards, and then they had to remove scores. We had mistranslations for multiple engravings and equipment that basically changed the entire way they were played or stacked even. Remember, there were engravings that didn't say that they couldn't stack, but then you would find out that they didn't stack, and it was just a nightmare of a season for the translation problems, to be honest. you know, you couldn't trust what you read. And, you know, listen, as a gacha player, we don't read it anyway, but let alone the fact that even by reading, it wasn't always correct. Season 4 will be worse. See, Ponpon's a dev, so they have the dev insights to figuring this stuff out. They know what's happening already. But yeah, season 4 will probably be worse. I mean, let's not forget, it took the devs what, how long? 7 months to fix Charon's E4. Yeah, it took them 7 months to fix it. No longer. I think like 8 months, right? Yeah, it took them 8 months to fix Charon's E4. Just so, like, oh, by the way, guys, it's not multiplicative, as a heads up. Yeah. I mean, because to be honest with you, it was actually a really good multi E4 for Charon, like, you know, for the nuke Charon builds. It's like, you know what? This is like 30% multi. Okay, that's actually like pretty good for their builds. Hey, TB, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I guess we're trying to like climb. What's the next? Yeah, so Twitch will always set you these random follower goals. Like, what's the next one? 190 followers. Nice. We're like 4 away. If we're lucky, we can maybe get 4 followers today. No. It is plus 10% to It's at 10% additive to the base card. It's how they translated it. It used to be multi. It used to be multiplicative instead of additive. That was like the whole problem. Unfortunately, like, so the wording in this game is really dumb because the wording of certain things isn't always the same. Like, for example, increased damage amount by 50% here. This means that the final damage is increased by 50%. So the final number up here gets a 50% boost. So if it says 500%, it will be increased by 50%, and then the new number will appear if there's a single target. But for other characters that might say increased damage amount, it just means like the actual damage. It's like the wording isn't very reliable for like certain cards, and it kind of like is the difference between making a card viable versus making a card giga trash. Like, for example, let's go to one of people's favorite cards, Order of Dominance, right? Like, for example, this card is 150% damage, but then if the target is in agony or scorched, increased damage by 125. This changes massively based on the fact if it works like Yuki's version, or if it works like the every other character's way of explaining increased damage amount. It's good, but it's significantly weaker than what people had thought it was. You know what I mean? That's the difference, right? It's more of the fact like it wasn't like a nerf. It was just like, oh, by the way, guys, this has been mistranslated for quite literally 8 months. And now we're fixing it. Smile. So there you go. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how season 4 is. Season 4 was a bit, yeah. I mean, I'm quite bullish on some of the desire cards. I've mentioned this before. Actually, speaking of which, we need to do some delegations actually on desire. So who have we done already? We've done some base decks for, I think we did like a Morale Mika. I think we did. We did like a Morale Mika. Yes, we did. With Clover as well. And then this one, but this had Inquiry 3, which was fine, but we wanted a bit of a mixture. Because Cassius was also a character we did as well. For Cassius, we did... We did... Oh, we did Gildan. Okay, we haven't actually done a... Oh, no, we haven't. Oh, we haven't done Cassius then. Like a very basic build for Cassius. I guess Cass might be next. Yeah, we haven't done Cassius. I'm surprised you remember Pon Pon. Like you know more about me. This is why this is why I've got Pon Pon in the stream. Good memory. Okay, fine. You're starting to like win me over about the good memory thing. Yeah, because we had this deck, which was 3 Inquiry, and then this one, which was also 3 Inquiry. Well, we got Blade for this one, so like, it's good enough. We just need to put like the 1 APs on here. Because what we're meant to do is to do it properly. We're meant to try to get 5 Inquiry, but 3 Claim. So we don't need. Yeah. So okay. Let me pull up exactly what I mean. Because with the current Adelheid and Mika, we've got 6 Inquiry, which is fine, but it means that, for example, on the new character, we would have to have 3 Claim, but by having 3 Claim, it means that we can't select the 1 mana draw 2, because that card always has a base of Inquiry. So to do it properly, we would need to get a sample collection that has Inquiry 2 but 1 Claim, and then we can then get a sample collection that has 1 Inquiry but 2 Claim, and then that would add up to being 6 and 3. But then everyone has sample collection, because sample collection is like, it seems like just a very like easy, this is my heavy draw power version. You missed a bit. That control or attack card with multi from Scorch, is it a separate multi or just, we don't know, no one's tested it yet. Literally no one's tested. I mean, we could test it if we wanted to test it. We could test Order of Dominance, because either it's going to be a really, like, based on the wording, it's either 2 different things based on how they've done it other characters, and the 2 different results can change. Like, again, it wouldn't make it meta, but it would be like a considerable damage boost compared to the other result. Great card art. Yeah, it's like some of our favorite community favorite. Stomp. Yeah, Stomp. It's like the Edgelord card artwork. It's either good or dog shit. Well, it's either okay or dog shit. We can probably test it as well. But yeah, we need to try to do, probably redo the Morale Mika. Is dog anyway? Yeah, but we're saying that, like, for the card itself, it ranges between, like, actual Giga Trash to, like, just trash. You know? Like, it ranges from one of those 2. We can test it, mind you, because it's fun to test stuff. But yeah, we need to try and get Inquiry 2 to 1. Still trash? It is Winnek, but if you only explore the very meta options, you run out of content insanely fast. So that's why we have to sometimes explore the more weaker options of cards. Listen, man, we do 10-hour streams here, okay? We need something to explore. We'll play Control 5 most likely. You mean for Rift content? Probably, but only if the Rifts are AoE. And again, there's no guarantee that both of them will be AoE. Like, we'll probably get one of them AoE for sure. The second one, we don't really know. Sometimes they do something completely different for the second Rift of the season that doesn't really match up to, like, the first one. So we'll have to see. Because also the control cards are actually some of the weakest right now as well. That's like one of the things. Like, if you take a look at the control cards overall, I would say the cards for control are straight up the weakest as like raw cards. Because we don't have enough, we don't have like any synergy shown to us about, you know, the new seasonal equipment gear or the new characters. So as pure, like right now in preseason, as individual cards go, control has the worst ones. The only saving grace for control 5 is that as of now, you can do 1-2, 1-2, 1-1 splits, so you can still get control 5 on like the draw power cards, depending on how you do it. But obviously it depends on if there's AoE or not, you know what I mean? It depends on quite a few things. 2 cost meme AoE. Yeah, like the control cards are honestly kind of on the weaker side of things at the moment, as like raw cards go. Like what can we do? We can either do AoE, and if we defeat an enemy, we apply Scorch to a random enemy. So not even all enemies, just one enemy. We can decrease action count by 3. That's it. We can do the wolf pinning down another wolf card for meme damage potentially, but you still need Scorch or Agony being applied. Another weird cards where it does damage and even does, yeah, this is like even weaker. Kneel Before Me, fantastic art and card and name, but effect wise a bit more viable, but on the weaker side still. Kneel Before Me is probably the best one right now, even if single target. It depends. It depends how they want to balance them out. We also don't know what survival does as well. If they want to shield survival, they'll shield survival. It's not hard. They can shield whatever. I mean, you know, I'm very bullish about any percent of crit chance. I always try to shield crit chance if possible. So I mean, I like Control 5 personally, but yeah, damage is damage. Even a scenario where you kill 3 ads and stack 18 Scorch in a boss, so what? You're gonna not trigger all 18 in turn? Well, the thing is, we don't know like how the boss is gonna work. Obviously, the bosses will be able to attack multiple times in a turn. That's like very obvious. Because it makes no sense to have a card like this and stuff. You know what I mean? So we don't know what the enemies look like yet, which obviously will determine a lot about the season. As of now, yeah, Scorched is like a pretty rough mechanic. Because also a lot of enemies in this game have infinite action count. And then those enemies don't do, they ignore Scorched entirely. You just apply it and they don't care. So that kind of sucks at the moment. So yeah, as usual, shield season, probably only good for shield content, you know? Shocking, right? But yeah. Where is it? Draw 3. You can see how bad Mummy will be in tower. Mummy? You're right there, Winnick? Who's your mummy, man? Oh, yeah, delegation time. Let's see. Just say Arabella. I mean, she could also be just really good in tower. I don't know. Like, tower meta is very different. Obviously, the devs aren't making around tower; they're making around Rift. But yeah, I mean, Arabella is not a hard name to remember. I think Arabella is probably one of the easier ones to remember. I mean, they did change it because in the Anime Expo stream, it was Arabella. And then when we saw it, it was Arabella. You hope there would be new support character, not the naked girl? I mean, the characters could have support capabilities. All these memory capacity is focused on other things about her. That's true, Pun Pun. Very true. Nice face cam. You're welcome. You're seeing like me out in the wild. How you doing, Dank, by the way? I mean, you will have to care about her to make your content videos, so welcome to the world of CCing. You will have to care about every character. Also, she's gonna be like probably meta for a Rift, so you will care about her. Howdy, you're good. I don't know if it's morning, afternoon, or evening for you, but a good day. Yeah, let's do D'Amico. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, Pompon. Calling someone mummy and like not caring is kind of wild. Because like that's not. I mean, I wouldn't have. Oh, that's not my first thought of Arabella, but there must be some other intention there, Winnick. Okay, time to refarm the morale Miko, I think, because we need to get inquiry to and this blurb. I mean, it's fair. Winnick has a mind that goes another way from some of us. I mean, the only reason why people, I think, are more interested in Arabella is that she's obviously the leader of Veronica's group. So we'll get to maybe see some interaction between her and Veronica, maybe, if we're lucky. Where's Chaos? There you go. All right, delegation time. Exclamation! Oh, okay. After the delegation, Pompon. Okay. After we've done the delegation, we'll get a drink. That's a fair agreement. Okay. Oh yeah, we didn't do Typhara. We didn't do Typhara, yeah. Oh, free credits is free credits. We'll take it. You gotta make a video 10+ minutes for Typhara stands. Actually, yeah, I mean, it is a way to artificially increase the video duration, because we'll probably do the same format where we did it for Tenebria, where we record the video on stream and we just upload it like that. That worked out really well last time. It was also very time efficient, and the views rewarded us as well. So we'll probably do something very similar format wise. No one watches CZN vids anyway. Oh, that Tenebria showcase made me $10, so won't complain. $10 is $10. I think it was like what, 5,000 views that video did. Yeah, it was like 5,000 views that did cross stream highlight. That's like 2 monthly passes, $5 each, right? Make all the money, I guess. I think it's that no one watches CZN vids in preseason, especially. I think preseason views are always like some of the lowest. The more monthly passes he gets, the longer he plays the game. True. I mean, I don't know what they would have to do to make me quit playing CZN. Like, I don't know. They would have to like do something crazy to make me want to quit playing the game. 9222 faves. Oh, your views? I mean, my views recently are kind of similar, but like, I took way too long to release my Vey video. I was like way too slow because like, I don't know, I was just lazy. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you, my Fey was 1K, Rift was 1.3, Yuki was like 900, and then like Tenebria was the first Great Rift video was 2,500. My first turn clear with Tenebria was 5,000. Capybara, yeah. Bro, capybaras have life so chill. Add more salty black mass needed to buy out shop. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, you know what? Sorry, Pompon's right. It was like the opposite of lazy. We were trying to like, get the perfect showcase, but in the end, like, it didn't matter. They're not doing anything good for the game lately. Humble King, yeah. Humble king. No, okay, well, let me think about that. They're not doing anything good for the game lately. Lately, huh? How far back are we saying lately? Or are we saying lately as in like the last month or two? Caffeine. Hey, how you doing, Yummy? Like, how we say, like what? Yeah, what's our gauge on they're not doing anything good for the game? Is it they've not done anything good for the game in the last like month or two, or not done anything good in the game in the last like half a year or something, right? Or like the whole season 3? I wanted to claim, I think, right? Let me see. Yeah, I wanted to get something claim related. Let's say whole of season 3. Thing is, whether we hate it or not, like, I know you don't like it, Winnick, but season 3 had Sorty, right? Sorty ultimately is a massive step up from the old deck building. Like, it is. Is the grind to get Black Mass good? No. But the save data editing system is a huge change. It's just it has problems in of itself, right? And that's coming from someone who spent 81,000 Black Mass on Naja, by the way. but like, as a system overall, I would say it was good. It's just there's a lot that needs doing. Like, I'm not saying it's perfect because it's not. We all know that Sorty Black Mass farming, it needs a bit of a tune still. It needs improving. It's like, okay, it's like this. They release the whole thing. There's a lot of bads, but that part that's good still is such a huge good that it makes it like still a good enough update, right? That is like game changing for the game. Because they've also, you know, they have also given us like save data cores in other ways besides Black Mass. Obviously a lot less, right? They still want us to do Sorty, and you know, the average Sorty grind is probably not realistic for most people who play the game. But yeah, I think you'd have to. When I did Sorty, it was the most boring game mode in the game. I mean, if we're talking, okay, I would say there's a difference between Sorty as a game mode and save data editing as a system. I think we're all agreeing that Sorty as a game mode needs improving, or could do with improving, personally. I don't think anyone's saying that it's perfect, right? I think everyone can admit that it needs some tweaking. Maybe it's just faster to burn your stamina. Maybe, you know, more Black Mass in other ways outside of Sorty. Maybe Black Mass for dailies. But the fact that we have the editing soft tickets and everything is like a good step in the right direction. Save data should be locked by only chaos. And we shouldn't have save data editing? Do you think the editing shouldn't exist? Is that what you're saying, Winnick? Horizon Tree is a bait, by the way. Just get the equipment and sell it. Do this. And then let's keep selling this, for example. The way they did it. I mean, I don't love the way they did it. So, okay. This kind of goes back to the dev's design philosophy. So let's pull something up very quickly, because we know what their design philosophy is. Like they've actually just shown it. They've shown it to us outright, what their like plans are and everything. I think they uploaded it as a video. It wasn't a... Yeah, it was the showcase video. They did a... 1 second, let me see. Let's see if I can find it. If I can find it. It's gonna bug me now. But we know it's gonna really bug me now that I can't find the image. But we know from the image that they had designed is that their design philosophy is that sortie coexists alongside chaos to make the best deck possible. So their design philosophy is that chaos gives you the base of the deck, and then sortie is what you play to finish off the deck. That's the design philosophy they've incorporated into the game and is their intention moving forward. We know that for a fact. That's like their intention, because they even told us. Not saying it's correct or not, just saying that's what we know. The idea is the idea is that the two modes are meant to coexist. You know, well, okay, in theory, the way they want you to do it is that you do your delegation, you get your basic chaos deck, and then you go into sortie, and then you like fine tune it. Basically, that's kind of like the very basic philosophy. Because for them, the majority of players don't like chaos farming, but the majority of players wanted a roguelike mode. So that's why they've tried to introduce ways to speed up getting a base chaos deck for you to then go on and edit via sortie content, right? Because for them, they believe that players want it. So it is the same as chaos. I would say yes and no, because if I'm being really honest as well, chaos gameplay is dogshit. Like, playing chaos has never been fun. I can at least say I've had fun doing sortie, where you get like different builds and crazy builds, and the power level is really wacky. You can come up with some really crazy combos in sortie with other characters. But that's only because there's new epiphanies, there's new cards, new items, the mythic items. Chaos in comparison has always been terrible. Like, it's never really been challenging ever. Maybe it's because, again, it's, you know, you can use memory fragments. Maybe that's why it's never been challenging either. The one time it was like slightly challenging for some players is when they added the tier, you know, the level, was it like 10, 12 stages? The really amped up boss ones where if you don't kill the boss in like 5 turns, you're kind of just dead anyway. That was their like first attempt at making chaos somewhat difficult. Again, but they were doing that in preparation for sortie, right? And we know that because there's been a lot of game modes recently. Like you can look back at the game's entire history. There was a lot of decisions from the devs where they looked at the game and was like, okay, well, players want to just play the roguelike mode, which we don't have yet. We only have chaos. Let's make up random content. So for example, we had during the first season, players wanted harder content. The devs gave us harder content for chaos. And that was, you know, the extra bonus stages where stage 8 would remain the farming stage. But if you wanted to get extra crystals, you could go to stage 9, 10 plus, right? That was like the compromise where it's like, okay, well, for those who don't care about farming data, but you want to like challenge yourself in chaos, here you go. And then the next step up was we got the divine intervention chaos stages, where you could find a divine intervention randomly in the chaos system. And it would be one of the 4 gods at random, and if you do it 10 times for each god, you get like, I mean, it's like 20 crystals or 50 crystals, right? Something like that. Or like 100 maybe. I forgot how many crystals it is off the top of my head again, but you do that 10 times, here you go. And in that game mode, you can't save your save data. It's just a, you know, you have this giga powerful passive in quotations, and your goal is just to go through the content, have fun. So they did that. And then they also did the save data mode recently. Remember that one where we had to sacrifice save data to get score. And then we could go into these new modes, but we couldn't like take the save data from them. Again, very similar. So we've seen we have literally seen like 4 or 5 times where the devs have added a roguelike-esque mode for players to enjoy roguelike gameplay because Swordy hadn't been done yet, right? And Swordy is meant to be like the finished product of all of those testing phases. And I think everyone could agree that like nothing was that challenging. Like the chaos, maybe like I said, chaos difficulty 10 or 11 was challenging. To get the achievements, you have to not use the extra powers in this event. Which event? Oh yeah, that event was terrible because you had to get rid of your save data to get the buffs, but then there was achievements that required you to turn off all of the buffs to begin with, but also you had to do it twice because you had to unlock both. It was really weird. Yeah. You couldn't do it all in one try. You had to do it minimum twice to get all of the crystals per planet. So they padded out the game time even more. Yeah. But yeah, I think all that to say, like, they have tried different ways to introduce roguelike-esque content into the game. And I think each time they did it previously, it was too easy. But Swordy is the, in quotations, finished product of all of that. I mean, I will say Swordy is definitely harder than those contents, for sure. Like, that is true. Compared to that, Swordy is definitely harder. Again, I'm not saying that it's a very high bar, you know, to challenge, but... I'll take this. We didn't get the morale before the first dupe, which is a bit annoying, but we'll see if we can get the morale from the rest of the chaos. You hope they removed all the bullshit bans and rifts? That won't happen because they need to... They're fixated on shilling the thing and that's it. Like, that will never happen. Because Rift is the main game mode where they're shilling the new unit for, right? And they know they make money from it. Maybe get the Cthulhu sword? Nah, rip. Oh, good bit, why not? But yeah, I mean, that won't happen. I think it's a wishful thing to want. But yeah. Nah. What are you saying? What are you saying nah to Pon Pon? Just so I know in context. I guess I should look for flashbang, I guess, technically. Because we can't get Cthulhu Sword anymore. I don't need okay, well, sure. Okay. So I haven't had cost effects. Oh, cool effects. Yeah, but Servant Rift is also like not a great example because it's not what the devs wanted from the mode, right? It didn't do what they wanted at all because of the Tressa Cassius thing. And then since then they've been because they want a shield mode to shield the new unit. So since then they're a bit more cautious. It's valid, but this is also not that kind of game. Like Rift is not that kind of mode. Rift is a controlled environment by the devs to shield the unit. Like, in that sense, you're describing a different game, right? Like, they make a ban unit list. So I would disagree with that, Winnick, because if you're the devs, it's easier to blanket ban a type of effect than a character, because it's very easy for the devs to maybe miss something, right? And they don't want to ban something mid-rift, you know what I mean? So what they're doing is like playing super safe in a way. I mean, that was just a mistake, Winnick, right? That was a mistake. I mean, that was just a straight up mistake. They tried to hit Dream Mod, and they did, but they forgot about Tenebria's Arpeggio. Yeah, but Dream Mod ban was there at the start of the Rift. Like, it was there. They didn't just add it mid Rift. It was there from day one. What they changed was making it so Tenebria didn't get cucked. Because they misremembered that she has high cost cardings, right? What am I getting, by the way? Let me just double check. I think I need the crab. Yeah, I need the inquiry card. If I don't get the inquiry card, it's not. There it is. Okay, cool. Well, we got the split that we were looking for, so there we go. No one expected us to use Arpeggio? No, they did. They did. They fixed that way too fast. Day zero doesn't matter. Day zero doesn't matter, man. Because they fixed it before people even finished their shifts off work. Like, I had the day off work. They had literally fixed it. So if I went to work that day, by the way, they had fixed it before I'd even finished work for the day. Like, it wasn't even like they let it live for a full day. It wasn't like a day one nerf. It was a day zero. It was like half of day zero. Because they realized they fucked up. Because it cucked. If anything, Arpeggio was probably the build they had the most bullish that would see competitive play. But it's not as sexy to advertise, oh, here's a single DPS build versus WG gave B to Arpeggio. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, we've had this discussion that 90% of content creators were wrong. A lot of them agree they were wrong. But that's content creators. That's different. People just didn't understand how Arpeggio worked, which is valid because sometimes reading the card doesn't explain the card, right? But I mean, did any content creator correctly analyze Arpeggio? Like day zero, did anyone? Cappy did? Yeah, we did. Yeah, as a stream, we did, yeah. We said it was the best one. Like, the moment you guys made me read her kit, we literally all agreed this is the best one. Because we knew that it would change the base cost based on your amount of rhythm. So we knew it was like, what, 80 times 6 base or whatever it was, or like 100 times 6 base. And then cooldown response would, you know, times it by 7 or whatever. Like we knew that. Yeah. But that was chat. Like that was our stream. Yeah, but we read it. Like it was the most obvious thing in the world. Oh, we got both morales, by the way. Reading the card doesn't explain the card. Yeah, it doesn't. In CZN, reading the card doesn't explain the card. It doesn't. Because reading the card can mean it works in like 5 different ways, right? That's the CZN experience. You read the card, it could still work in 5 or 10 different ways than what you actually read it. And there's like nothing you can do about that. That's the CZN experience. But like, I don't know. Who cares about Day Zero? I like it when creators blatantly lie and misinform while saying they did a lot of testing. Yeah, I mean, okay, so there's a difference with CZN where like you can base things on first impression, but equally with a disclaimer that it might not work this way, right? That's like the problem with CZN. Like you kind of have to be like, well, this is the best, but technically only if it works this way. I know a lot of content creators were complaining about Smilegate releases the kit information too late, and then CCs have to like turn around a video in like half a day before the patch comes out. But then also like, I think it depends on the game you guys play. How soon in advance do you guys know the character's kit in the game that you play? Like of any gacha game. Like how soon in advance does your game show you the next character's kit? Is it in the pre-notes, like the patch notes that happens a day before? Is it a 1-week preview? Like how, like for various games that you guys play, how soon do you actually get to see the kit of the character? Because in most games I've played, it's just 1 day before. Like it's the very classical 1 day before. Sometimes maybe a few days before, but then it doesn't have like the actual numbers of the kit. We're not counting leaks, mind you, Winag. We're not counting leaks. Officially. Depends on if a game has a test server. Yeah, test servers aren't as common anymore. They used to be way more common, but a lot of developers stopped doing test servers because of leaks. Yeah, see, so all you guys are referencing leaks, right? You guys are saying like one version before, 2 weeks before, right? But if we're talking about like legit kits from the official company, right? Limbus kit is 3 days in advance. See, that's a good balance. But also, like, thing is with CZN, we know that they still are like changing numbers even like before the patch goes live. I mean, CZN does have testing, obviously. Let's not be, you know, too aggressive, but it doesn't have a test server. So like, it doesn't let the players try to test the game or break the game. That's the problem. The game is very much like in a controlled testing environment where like they're just testing basic functionality, not like testing everything that they should be testing. They're just testing like very basic things. And also they're testing it in Korean because they don't like the English update is like super whatever, just did AI say this or not. Yeah, Ethereum Restart was 1 week before. It was like one of the very decent things about the game. Again, one of the decent things about the game. The few decent things, Pon. I saw on Twitter today when I logged on, my first post that showed up was like an Ethereum restart new character trailer, and I was like, damn, the our overlords are listening to us. We talk about it, and then like next day it just shows me the game. Not the one I saw today. Unless they revealed multiple? Or maybe mine was an old post showing up. But mine was not a... Wait, I'd have to double check. No. Oh, it's two characters. They showed two characters today, Pon Pon. It was the Tan Magician, but also very generic Harley Quinn inspired girl. It was two characters they showed off. I saw one, you're talking about the other. Yeah, I saw the girl trailer. Yeah, we're both talking about like two characters, but we're talking about each of the different ones. You know, I don't keep up to it anymore. Yeah. It's funny how that worked, yeah. Let me quickly. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Tan Magician, right? This is the one you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, they did two posts at the same time. They did this one that you were talking about, and they did this one that I was talking about. That's why we were both like, oh, this new character, and then we both talk about two different new characters. Yeah, the exact same time, 9 hours ago, and they both did like their videos as well. I didn't, like I said, I didn't hate Etheria, like from a character design POV. I just like the game itself was way too much. It was like a second job, and there was a lot of problems with it. Like, yeah. I always liked the animations. The animations always did like fine. Ew. You didn't like her design? Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of it either, but whenever I see like Etheria, like they always just promoting like their PvP event, you know what I mean? Like whenever I see like them randomly showing up, it's always like, here's the highlights of our latest PvP tournament that happened, and woo. You know. 3D Epic 7. And that's what people compared this game to, by the way. They compared it to as the 3D Epic 7. Oh yeah, Etheria's like content drought is the worst. Like, yeah. If you don't like, it's not Epic 7. This is 3D Epic 7, mind you. 3D Epic 7, but potentially worse, depending on who you ask. I mean, it's way more PvP centric. So if you wanted more PvP in your game, then the predatory cash shop put you off. The cash shop, yeah, it was quite rough. I think for me, the PvP is what put me off more. The cash, you know, cash shop is whatever. I can ignore a cash shop because, you know, I don't have to go there. But yeah. Also, they had a Moonlight banner day one. Remember? Like premium Moonlight banner day one is like, here you guys go. Here's our typical RGB units, but then if you want our Moonlight characters, well, we have another banner for you. If you got sponsored by Etheria, get the bag. I mean, if I got sponsored by Etheria, my opinion about the game would be very different from what you guys know it is already. Yeah. The best game in the world. CZN who? Being very careful while scrolling down. I mean, I always see the new characters and they look fine to me. Like, I'm like, you know, this is kind of cool. Nods. Yep. She's cute. Yeah, she's cute. Don't hate her. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know. Etherea's designs are fine, man. Like, yeah, they've always been like pretty solid. Check Etheria Pridwin. Wait, what do you mean Etheria Pridwin? Like, what about it? Oh, didn't they stop updating it? Pridwin like usually goes through a phase of like getting rid of games. All right, here we go. Again, well, okay, well, the thing is, okay, the thing about like Etheria tier list is just like, what are we talking about? Like, what mode do you want to see the list before? Oh yeah, I quit before season 1 as well. Like, what do you care about seeing for the Etheria tier list, right? Because they have a tier list for each threshold. You played the most, yeah. Well, this is generic PvE. You care about PvP, Pun Pun? Well, PvP is like obviously way more bloated because, you know, it's like the main thing they try to focus on. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of characters that you could still vibe with. I'm glad to see Freya still doing good for PvP. Freya was a really good first banner. I really liked, I liked Freya as a first banner they had. Pretty good. I mean, it's the metas don't change much in these games. In the sense that like the way that Etheria kind of does their thing is like it's a team that makes it. Like a team archetype. They're not doing PvE units? Nah, they don't care about PvE units. Like, sometimes a new unit, like look at this for example, like Ariel, like she's clearly like insane in every mode, right? Like sometimes a PvP unit ends up being insane in every other mode. That's like what will happen. They will never design for PvE itself, technically, but they will like, well, okay, they did a few times, right? There was a few characters they released that were like, they had the sole intention of like being Giga Shield for like a certain threshold or like a certain piece of content to help you clear it more. They had done that, but then it was kind of, I forgot which character it was, but they made, so like I don't know which one it was that was like really difficult, but one of them was really difficult and they nerfed like all of like the power level to make it harder, right, of like some of the units, and they were like, you know, don't worry guys, we're gonna be releasing new characters very soon, and these new characters are super good against the hard PvE stages. That was the solution. It was make a problem, potentially sell a solution. But yeah. It's the typical gacha like 101 module. Very typical model. Yeah. I'm surprised they still cover Etheria, because they've gone through like a recent purge of a lot of games actually. So I guess the Etheria numbers are still decent, because if the view pages drop on a game, they do just delete it. So Etheria is still doing something. A good buzz. I mean, that's literally invent the problem, sell the solution is literally 95% of gacha games. Here's a new event, here's the problem, guess what, guess who the banner is? The banner's the solution. Like, what games do they cover? They cover all these games. They cover AFK Journey, Enfield, ZZN, Counterside. Well, Counterside probably shouldn't be there, but hey. Etheria Restart, Star Rail, Limbus, Lost Sword, Nikkei, Neverness, Everness, Persona 5, Phantom X, Resonance. Is this the train game? It is the train game. Yeah. I remember seeing it. Train game. I didn't really play it, but I remember seeing the train game. 99 Silver. Is Silverblood dead? Yes and no. It's dead in the sense that it probably should be slash kind of is, but it's not dead in like there's no EOS for it or anything yet. Which is a shame, because honestly, Silver and Blood was a really it was a good game. Good music, good art style, had a very decent mix, at least at launch, of male and female banners. However, it did go down the very typical route of every banner after launch was like, for every 9 women, there was 1 male. You know, very typical approach. But they still released new guy characters. So that's something compared to other games, right? They still tried something. But, you know, the characters were really cool designs in Silver and Blood. I really liked the game. Yeah, everyone's waiting for EOS at this point, but to be honest, they're still hanging on. Surprisingly. You like their character design? It's better than CZN? Oh, I agree with you. I mean, I don't think CZN's character designs are like anything too crazy personally. It's like fine, but like there's plenty of games where the characters look way better than CZN. Yeah, I mean, Silver and Blood is definitely up there. Silver and Blood is really, really up there. Fleeting Summer Bella is still up here. Shock. What, you mean CZN's design? Rage? Is that what you're saying? CZN's design is slop? Oh, by the way, Silver Blood had so much charm to the game as well. What game is this from? This is a Silver and Blood. It was like a... I don't know how to describe Silver and Blood, but it was like, I guess you could say tactical auto battler. So think Nikkei, but instead of Nikkei, you're like positioning the units down and you're using the ult whenever kind of thing. Like if you played Nikkei, you probably could have played Silver and Blood very well, basically. Pretty much. Like instead of having like the classes, you had New Moon, Crescent Moon, Full Moon, and you needed all 3 of them. You needed one of each to trigger like the, you know, the full fever thingy, whatever you want to call it in this game. Yeah. But it was a cool game. Really cool character designs. Definitely one of the better ones I think we've had in a long time, but unfortunately, just they have their own problems. Livian's design is bold. Yes. Oh yeah, Livian. I'm surprised they even have Livian, because like Pridwin get really angsty about like showing certain designs or certain characters on their website. So I'm surprised they even like did Livian. I know for a Lost Sword, they like put some sensors on some of the characters, I think. Oh, they just changed the portrait. I remember for some of the Lost Sword characters, they had like a 18 plus censorship, because I think some of the characters would like demonetize them as a website or something like that. I know there was something like that, but yeah, I know they're very cautious on what characters they show. But yeah, oh, Trickle as well. They covered Trickle. Trickle's a really good game. Trickle deserves to make the money it makes. It's doing very well. I'm glad to see Trickle Global also doing quite well. And they cover Wuthering Waves and ZZZ as well. Oh, they also cover Sword X stuff. Not my kind of game, but yeah. You play that game, Lost Sword? I played Lost Sword. I played Lost Sword for a while, actually. I think Lost Sword's a cool game. I mean, obviously, it's an auto battler, goon game, but it's one of the higher quality auto battler goon games. So that's why it's up there. Is it cheek pinching? Yeah. Trickle's the cheek pinching game. Yes. Yeah. Trickle is cheeks. Yeah. Super cute game, obviously. Which is it's always cool to see it. You're not a fan of the chibi style? Me neither, Pon, but I can respect a game that is like, it looks different, you know what I mean? So for people who really like it, I think it's really cool. Like I would rather they make a game that looks something like this, like super different, than generic fantasy slop game number 20, you know what I mean, or game number 100. So I think that's why I think it's cool. Not that I play it, but I think it's just cool to be different. I'm all here for different games or different art styles. Yeah, pretty much never did Genshin, but I don't know if they had a reason why, to be fair. I mean, their first game was wasn't it Counterside? Because Pridwin is from Counterside, no? Off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure Counterside was their first game, because I remember using the website for Counterside. Again, I played Counterside for like 2 months, like 3 months, so very, very like old school. Isn't it EOSing? It is officially now EOSing, yes. Originally, it went into maintenance mode, and now it is EOSing officially. The devs are kind of putting, well, the company's putting all of their focus into Star Saviors. That was like their next gen game, so they're shutting down Counterside because all of the devs and all their focus is in Star Savior, which is not doing too hot anyway. We can put up some numbers. Ah, Fellow Moon, rip. Never came out in global. Oh well. We can check out revenue numbers for June, huh? Star Savior made $680,000 on average. So not the, where does 680 put them on the total? It puts them around 90th. They went up 3 spots apparently. They made less money, but they went up 3 spots because more games just bled more money. Yeah. It's probably not where they expected the game to be, if I'm being honest with you. I think they probably expected Star Savior to be a bit higher. Mongil Stardive. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, seeing Last Claudia still like kicking is kind of insane. Last Claudia has been around for like what, like 7 years now? Like 7-8 years, whatever now. Like Last Claudia, honestly, Last Claudia kind of deserves to be there. It's a solid game. It's a bit too grindy for me, but it's solid. Echo Apocalypse is here. Good. They deserve to be this low down. Oh, Toho Lost Word. Shame. 5th anniversary, I guess. Oh, I guess they just had their anniversary, maybe. Is it even worth for them to keep this low money game? Yes. This is monthly revenue. So remember, if you make this kind of money times by 12, it's still good money. Like, you're still making millions in like a year. So yeah, like people have this mindset of like, okay, this game is making 400k. That's not enough. But then it's making like, the thing is, and all of these numbers are low, by the way, because remember, this website can't track you know, revenue on like third-party websites, on if the devs have, if the game has like a certain app launcher or something like that, it can't track that. Like, these are lowball conservative numbers. So, you know, you could probably like increase the revenue for some of these games by like 0.5, maybe even more, like 1.52 times, maybe even more for some games. So if you have a game that's making, let's say, 5 million plus a year, yeah, some companies do reports, but like they're not going to go through all of them, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, this website is like super inaccurate, but it's good for seeing like the trajectory. Oh yeah, Illusion Connect. I had no intention of retrying that game out. I played it when it first came out. I enjoyed it for the brief period I played it for, and that's enough for me. I have no intention of picking up a game that EOS'd again. Oh yeah, Stellar Story. Yeah, now we're in the graveyard numbers. We have to make a game. All right, bet Winnick. Yeah. Stellasora is in the 300Ks. Ethereal Restart is also down here. Again, like the number isn't important, but it's like the positioning, because it shows you the trajectory about how that game is performing. And it's like, if you're down in like the same tier as like, I don't know, I mean, Lost Sword's also not doing too hot, but I mean, Lost Sword's an idle game. Dislight is still alive, surprisingly. God, this is like yeah, we're in the graveyard of games at this point that are like hanging on. Yeah, Toff is, I think Toff is a weird one, because I think since Toff, like, why play Toff when NTE is out now, right? Like NTE kind of like bleeds the game. It's like self-sacrificing. Like, why would you play Toff anymore when they made the better game? Yeah, exactly. OTS, yes. Yeah, the PC client changes a lot of things, because a lot of people spend money on the PC client more, because usually PC client gives you more discounts in app stores. So yeah, people spend a lot on these clients that would change these numbers. Yeah. God, yeah, we're in like the actual like absolute graveyard here. How far do we get to go? Oh yeah, EOS, Eversoul EOS as well. Ash Echoes, that's kind of a sad one. I know a lot of people who really liked Ash Echoes, because it was a very interesting tactical RPG gacha. Pretty cool looking characters as well. Just, you know, wasn't able to get going and make enough. Black Beacon, just call it EOS at this point. Yeah, Snowbreak will be down here. Yeah, Snowbreak's on its way out, unfortunately, based on what's been going on. Yeah, Silver and Blood is here. If you're curious on Silver and Blood. Oh, Haze Reverb. Isn't Haze Reverb like the giant mecha game where like all the characters are giants? They're just giant waifus. I remember this was the game for those who had like the kind of giant fetish. If you were into that kind of stuff, this game was like peak for you. Never heard of it? You're not missing out on much. I think it had AI as well in there, which put some people off as well. But it targeted a very specific demographic and it didn't really work. Cat Fantasy. Oh my god, I forgot about that game. I think I played it for like a week before dropping. Oof. Cat Fantasy was like alright, but like it was just alright. That's all I can say about it. All firing is so sad. Yeah. Yeah, this is the problem. Like sometimes like a good game that makes money isn't like, yeah, there's nothing in that game. Yeah. Yeah. Again. Oh, Snowbreak is here. Yeah. Snowbreak is bleeding pretty heavily, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. Yeah. I think All Firing just, it didn't have enough momentum. There was like barely any advertising. There was no, did they even sponsor anyone to play All Firing, Pon? I don't think so. Not I remember seeing, at least. Like, again, maybe their marketing budget wasn't big enough to justify sponsoring someone. But yeah. They had so many betas. They did. Okay, Star Sailors, not to be confused with Star Savior. Bruno, all the trash game? Not all the trash games. What do you mean? Trash. You can name 10. No, I mean, I like checking out gacha games. I think Ponpon's quite similar as well. I feel like, based on the fact that I know Ponpon knows a bunch of these games, I can tell like Ponpon has tried out like the absolute graveyard of the gachas, because I've been there as well. But yeah, Star Sailor's kind of full, but they're trying to push it. Com2S, by the way, ugh. Com2S has like turned into like, ugh. These are also the guys who are going to be managing the Destiny Child reboot. So I'm very cautious. Very cautious on what to expect from the Destiny Child reboot. But I'll be there when it comes out. I will be there for sure. Summoners War Rush, again, kind of flopped. That was like their attempt to try and like promote Summoners War, you know, try and take the Summoners War IP and go further with it. Last Origin, by the way, for those for the super mega gooners, right? That finally came out in English, in global, after like how many years they were waiting to push that? Yeah. Way too late, by the way. Way too late. Gale's Frontline. Yep. Starseed. Starseed is also come to us, by the way. Yep. I played Starseed for like 2 weeks before dropping it. And I think I did a good decision there. So was that the game people were waiting? Yeah. This was the this was like the very like crazy H game, well, has a 18+ version slash, you know, not kind of game where the gameplay is like terrible, but it has the most ambitious waifu designs. Yeah, it's that game. Like we're talking like 90% of the characters are crazy busty, like crazy busty. Yeah. It's that game. Yeah. You don't know most of these games. I mean, consider yourself lucky, to be honest with you. Timing in squad as well. 100k at this point. Yeah, like no clothes, yeah. Action is up here. Horizon Walker, another one of those kind of games. SAO gacha games never do well, by the way. They never do. They always try to make them work. I don't know if Integral Factor was the one where... So there was a SAO game that they released, and then it was doing so bad they put it on maintenance mode for a year. Or they took down the servers for a year. They came back up. I don't know if this is that game. Imagine you play a game and they take down the servers for a year to try and like relaunch. IP slop, 100% IP slop. Yeah. Anything else that looks interesting? Oh yeah, the Digimon Idol game. I don't know if that's your thing, Bon. I'm not checking it out personally. Yeah, and then Dislight, Lost Sword. This is coming out very soon in English. Girls Garden. It's coming out very soon in English. I'm seeing like promotions of it showing up on my feed. They're getting ready for a global launch, but you know, I don't know. It's yeah. It probably won't do very well. It's very like idle, like it's your very generic Lost Sword is low. So Lost Sword just had their anniversary now, so we'll have to see. This isn't one anniversary numbers. This is pre 1 year anniversary. So a lot of people were saving currency for the 1 year anniversary character. Yeah, Lost Sword's kind of weird. Yeah, you can see here, like, they usually hover around 500k. One thing I will say about Lost Sword's revenue, I'm pretty sure they did set up a web launch, like a website where you can now purchase packs. So I think most people stopped buying packs in the App Store. So I think around here is when they did that. So I think they probably are still around this like 500k mark-ish, but it dropped because people are spending less on the in-apps themselves. But yeah, Lost Sword is a weird one. It's pretty much like, if someone says describe Lost Sword, it's like more safer Brown Dust 2, pretty much. But the gameplay is very different. In like it's an auto battler. Like that's, I don't know, like how do you describe Lost Sword to someone really? It's like, it's a goon but not Brown Dust levels of goon. But they do get risky with new characters. So yeah. How's CZN doing? CZN's kind of inflated. We spoke about this before. CZN's really high up, but it's mostly because of China. The Chinese launch massively carried us by 5.5 million, where global made like 1.3 mil. So global was like not even like global was like 20% of China's revenue. If we were just so if China wasn't here and it was just us at 1.3, that would put us like around here. Around here. So pure global would be here. But this is the Chinese release, so it's also more inflated. I expect it to be more of a downturn. This was during Adelheid patch. June was Adelheid and start of Tenebria. Like chunk of Tenebria. I think July only had like the last part of Tenebria, so yeah, it was Adelheid plus Tenebria, but like not all of Tenebria's banner. But yeah, so for those wondering, this is the first like full month, and then after this we went straight into Serennial Christmas banner, and then we went straight into preseason with Naja, and then this is season 2. This is season 2, and then this is half anniversary with Heidi, and then this is China release. Without China release, we would be around like, yeah, like 1.3-ish numbers, yeah. So China kind of like makes this look a lot different than what it actually is portraying. Most CZN players play on... Yeah, exactly. Again, like, these numbers are, like... If there's a PC launcher, you can, like, double the number by 2, kind of thing. Which still isn't, like... Again, like I said, don't look at the numbers, but, like, look at the trajectory. That's what you're looking at, right? Like, you're looking at the drop-offs. That's what, like, you're mostly looking at, not the actual numbers. Oh yeah, we're crazy far from any kind of EOA. Like that's not even in the discussion. Stove is awful, but Stove is better than playing on a PC emulator. So Stove still wins in that regard. And also you can get cheaper packs on Stove. So it's very easy to do so. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're not EOSing anytime soon. We're good. We've got a long time together. you guys in chat, we've got years together. So hopefully you guys are strapped in for the multi years of streaming, because yeah, we've got a long time together. Long time together. Yeah, years. We've got years together, maybe even longer. You know, we'll be here all in chat in 10 years time, talking about the good old days of season 1 farming and everything like that. CN loves deck building games, just waiting to spend more. I'm not too surprised, because it's also a niche market, and also a lot of Chinese players who are very dedicated already are playing on global. Like Horo is Chinese, I'm pretty sure. So the guy who finishes rank 1 every single rift, he's Chinese. You can find he's a Bilibili account as well. He uploads all these like rift runs on Bilibili. We're under Battle Cats. Hey, Battle Cats is popping off. Yeah. Battle Cats is always gonna pop off. Don't sleep on Battle Cats. They make, yeah, Battle Cats has been going for 11 years, and look, like they've always made this kind of money. Yeah. If anything, being below Battle Cats is the norm for most companies. Significantly the norm. Enfield jump scare 9.5 from 4.7. Very normal decline, by the way. This happens in like everything. I mean, it's still niche. Like Slay the Spire is just like one of the biggest, right? Like, and also no gacha. like I don't know, like better game, right? Multiplayer, no gacha. It hits the spot more for most people. But like also you could say look at Morimens, right? Why isn't Morimens popping off? You know? Also deck builder. Enfield's like doing Enfield kind of numbers. Have you not heard of Morimens? Maybe you haven't. You said you're new to like gachas, but Morimens is kind of like the CZN before CZN. With PvP, by the way. With PvP. But like, okay, Morimens does like their PvP differently, and like they redesigned every single card in the entire game for the PvP mode. It was low budget CZN, but like, so it was made by a Chinese company that like didn't have anywhere close to the budget to try to do what CZN did, right? So it ends up looking a lot more janky than CZN. But as OTS said, they have a loyal fan base, like very, very, very loyal. In fact, someone of the content creator of Psyche, right? You've probably seen their content, maybe. Let me try to move the stream. Like they uploaded their kind of like review because they recently had like their anniversary event. So yeah, like it's very Slay the Spire CZN coded, but it came out way before CZN did. Very different like art style, as you can tell as well. Very different. Yeah, they had a collab as well. They had a collab. Yeah. But yeah. As you can see, very different like art style. But not bad, by the way. I actually quite like the art style for Morimens, personally. Not bad at all. But yeah, they have a very interesting game. Very, very interesting game. They've definitely explored a lot of things in their time. Like crazy effects, crazy play styles, and yeah, for a CZN player, you'd like look at some of the stuff they do and mechanics, and you'd be like, what the fuck are they doing over there, and everything like that. But yeah, I think it's a good game. It just like they had a problem of like when they first launched on like Steam, for example, and everything, they were kind of they were like they had to use like AI to get like English translations and stuff, because you know, it's a small company, right? They weren't even going to release in English, so the compromise was, well, I guess we can release in English, but like we need to use AI to help us translate. So it had a bit of a rocky start because of that, but I think they polished the game up quite a lot now. For those who still play, you can let me know if I'm wrong. But now the game's in a bit more of it's a healthier position in terms of translations and everything. It looks so much better than CZN. It definitely had a lot more going on. Yeah, I saw that as well. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, Morimens has they have their preference, yeah. They have a very loyal player base. They got amazing character. I mean, I love their character designs personally. I will always say they've got better character designs than what we've got. CZN's character designs they leave a lot to be desired, I would say. Unfortunately. But yeah, really cool game. We should quit CZN. Yeah, they're very dupe heavy. This game is very dupe heavy, but once again, it's do you care about the dupes or not? But yeah, I would say the dupes in this game are more impactful than CZN's dupes. But yeah, like just animations and everything, way cooler. We should quit CZN for this game. It's a good game. It's been out a bit too long for my personal taste, but yeah, it's the kind of game that I wish I stuck with a bit more. This is one of the games I wish I played a bit more of, for sure. Yeah, I don't know what kind of Morimens gameplay. In CZN, it just feels like there's no soul in the character designs. You know what? Yeah. Oh yeah, and the game has PvP, which is like interesting. You know, PvP is interesting, but the PvP is decent. Yeah, character designs look so cool. Yeah. Unfortunately as well for Morimans. Oh, okay. I don't know if unfortunately is the word, but obviously like CZN came out, right? And CZN kind of took a lot of the, I guess you could say, hype around the deck builder gachas. However, on the contrary, a lot of people were like, hey, I've played CZN, I like it, but I want to know, is there like another game like it? So Morimans kind of got a bit more popular because of that as well. Like a lot more people were recommending it to be played. So, pro and a con. Yeah, I think Morimans got more promoted in the end because there's a lot of people who either played CZN and was like, you know what, guys, I don't like, you know, I either like this game or I want to play a different kind of game, and yeah. What was that least to most pay to win game? Oh, like this person here? But they're just doing the popular games, right? 20 minutes? Like what? Like what kind of like they put in like, is this Legends? Is this DB Legends? They're like putting DB Legends in this as well. Correct me if I'm wrong about Dragon Ball games. I don't play Dragon Ball games at all. Never have done. Never will do. I don't know, but like, you'd have to like play every. I see popular gacha games, man. When Ethereum restart launched and people went back to Epic 7, yeah. You may try it. What, Morimans God's Rage? Morimans is worth trying. I will say that. If anyone likes deck builders like CZN and you want something to try during like, you know, when CZN's a bit more chiller, Morimans is pretty chill. Oh, OTS, you have the same thing as me. I said this as well. I don't like starting gacha games unless it's like month 1 at a push. You know? I just, yeah, if it's been longer than a month, probably not gonna play the game. I'm more of a week 1 kind of player. Like I said, at a push, maybe month number 1 at a push. But no, I'm the same as you. That's why I don't play Morimans. Otherwise, I would play Morimans, and then maybe we could talk about Morimans on stream. Yeah, we could do a Moriman stream. I don't know if Morimans has multiplayer, right? I think maybe I don't think it's got multiplayer. I think it's lacking that part, but yeah. But yeah, Enfield is down here, ZZZ is down here. This Gundam game is like always around here, by the way. Why haven't you watched Truman Show to the end? No. So funny story about the Truman Show. I saw that YouTube started to put like movies up for free. And I was like, really? So I watched like half of it again. I just rewatched half of the Truman Show. I was like watching it the other day and I was just like, oh, right, I still got this playing. Let me go do something else very quickly. Yeah, YouTube's put like a lot of movies on for completely free now. So that's kind of cool. If you want to watch like actual movies, you can now. You know, time for these gacha games? Yes, you do. Make time. Great movie. One of the best. Jim Carrey has like always been one of my favorite actors of all time. Like, not even close. He's like up there with like top 5s or top 3s for me. I couldn't name you. It would take me a long time to think of a single like Jim Carrey movie I didn't like. Yeah, his serious roles are the best. Yeah. His serious roles are like the best by far. Lighter Night. Oh wait, is this the new? Oh no, it's not new. Yeah, I thought it was new for some reason. Uma. Do you have any Uma fans in the chat? I personally skipped out on playing Uma at launch. I'd seen a lot from Japan already, and there was too many games coming out for me to play Uma. I think it clashed with Lost Sword, and then Lost Sword was followed by Chaos like really close. Like Chaos was around the corner. Here, I think. Oh, I pinned Uma. Here, yep. You're not missing much. Yeah, yeah. I think Global Uma came out either the same time or very, very close to Lost Sword, and I chose Lost Sword because I was helping them with the game a bit. You're not missing much. I mean, I feel like I get my daily dose of like Uma content from like various CCs I watch. It seems kind of cool. It seems cool, but yeah. I was more gonna try the Steam because, you know, Steam kind of is really chill for trying games out, so I was gonna try it more, but yeah. If you have a Steam client, I probably will try your game out more, kind of thing. Or any kind of PC client, frankly. Yeah, I'll take any PC client for matter. Nikkei. Do we have any Nikkei players here? Any Nikkei fans? I used to play Nikkei quite heavily, but I did drop it. Spent a good amount as well. Spent a good amount. I would say I was... Okay, as much as you guys like to pretend like I'm a whale in CZN, I would say I was probably a whale in Nikkei. Here again, hey. You took a couple of memes from here. Yep. Nikkei has some of the best stories as well. Like, event story-wise, Nikkei, very up there. Very, very good story writing, which you maybe wouldn't expect it from a game like Nikkei. But yeah, you really liked it. Yeah, I liked it. I liked Nikkei. And I mean, it's definitely not a bad game. Very far from it. You need to get a life? No, you don't. If your life is gachas, you're perfectly fine. Bosses look cool. Yeah, the bosses look... So, okay. I don't know if this is going to make me sound old or not. The only reason why I was really drawn to Nikkei is it gave me, like, Time Crisis vibes straight away. Now, I don't know how many people even know what Time Crisis is, but if you know what Time Crisis is, you would also understand why I thought of that when I first saw, like, Nikkei's, like, early trailers and, like, alphas and everything. But Time Crisis is, like, old. But yeah, Puzzles and Dragons. OG Arknights, always up here, by the way. You played Nikkei in the past, you got real unlucky on getting one carrot and you lost motivation to play. Ah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's the problem with these gacha games sometimes. Yeah. I love OG Arknights being so high up, by the way. Super deserved. Good game. Classic gacha L, true. NTE still kicking around. Obviously game's probably having its like drops, right? Yeah. First full month, second normal month. It's like hard to judge a game. You have to wait like a few months to see a game's actual revenue. Any Pokemon TCG Pocket players in chat? I played it for a bit as a, you know, as a huge like TCG fanatic. I did play it for a bit, but like it was way too it didn't get my TCG brain clicking, kind of thing. It didn't get my TCG brain excited to play it. Hey Thor, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome into preparing for season 4 stream. How you doing? But yeah, I mean, still making crazy money, by the way. Like, crazy money. FGO is still here, as always. FGO will probably always be here, man, in the tops. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of FGO, personally. Revenue check? Yeah, we're doing revenue check stuff. Wait, what the fuck? What happened to Sword and Staff? Why is it so hard? Oh, it had a... Wait, whoa. Whoa, like first full month? Whoa. Whoa. Sword and Staff jump scare. I wasn't expecting it this high up. Damn. People really like hated on this game. And in its first like full month of release. Yeah, the Kuniseba collab. Yeah, but like even still, like this is good money for the game. I thought the game would be like a bit lower down. You know, sometimes collabs don't help a game. Battle Cat numbers? Battle Caps is down here. 20th. Still kicking. Making crazy healthy money each month. Yeah. 11 years of battle cactus. Here it is. But yeah, Sword X Staff is doing really good. This is such an interesting game as well. It's like a very weird game where like whales are your friend, but also your enemy still. They're still making bank off like 10 years, yeah. Collab on launch month? Yeah. Yeah. What's with the capybara? It's my face cam. Did you not know that? It's my face cam. This is what my cam is. Yeah. They had a collab on their launch month. Let me do stuff. There you go. Okay, you just want chat blocking it. That should be good. Yeah. I mean, launching with a collab is like, it's not unheard of, I would say. Hydration? I still haven't got a drink yet. Still have not got a drink, but we will get one. We will get one. In Sword X Staff, you need to spend around $7,000 to $8,000 to hold the #1 spot. Is that it? Is that it? Only 7 to 8K? Isn't Sword X Staff like one of those games with like lots of different servers? So like technically, the amount that you need to spend varies depending on the server you get. Like if you get a Giga Whale, you're kind of just screwed, right? Like we've seen these kind of games before where like, you know, there's like 20 different servers for these games, or like, well, more, hundreds sometimes. And depending on if you're lucky or not, you may or may not need to spend as much money to be #1. Yeah. Get your drink. I will indeed get a drink in a bit. I don't know if I would say that. I think Sword X Staff has a lot going on. A collab early on isn't a bad thing. It's just more popularity. But I would say that it didn't even need the collab to be like high up, because people really like the game. Is it for me? It's not really for me, but yeah. Yeah, not really for me. Yeah. I mean, I played AFK Journey for a bit. I remember my I was watching like my #1 the whales on my server. Okay, so not whales, sorry, leviathans on like on my server. And they would bounce between like the #1 player had spent like 10k in a day, and then the new #1 player had spent 20,000 USD in like a week or even like a few days, and then it was just like back and forth of who could spend it the most. Your friends used to spend stupid amounts of money. I mean, there was a lot of things to spend money on. As someone who had played the game and spent a decent amount of money on it, there was a lot to spend on. Every character you pulled had a pop-up pack, and then that pop-up pack would lead to more pop-up packs. I think every character, once you got them, would result in 4 or 5 pop-up packs per character. And if you times that by how many characters were in the game at launch, like maybe 30 or 40, you can kind of like see the wallet slapping competition. Yes. Wallet slapping competition. In AFK Journey, there's like a tier of like, you know, if you get crazy amount of dupes called like paragons, like there's like paragon 1, 2, 3, and 4. I forgot how many dupes you need of the same character to get it, but it's like, it's crazy levels of dupes that you need for paragon. And I remember they had a season where they added in like these new PvP rules where like paragon 4 characters got like crazy crit rate, damage reduction, bonus damage, and yeah, because I think they deemed that the pay to win wasn't enough. There needed to be more of a gap between free to plays and pay to win players, so they made more of an artificial like stat difference. And now who's high up on here? Naruto Mobile is always up here, by the way. This is like the funniest thing because it's like this game's only in China, but like doesn't make a difference. It makes ridiculous money every single month in the 20 millions minimum. Like minimum 20 million every single month. People say IP slop, but hey, sometimes the IP just works. Obviously owned by Tencent as well, of course. But yeah, ridiculous kind of money this game makes. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the top 4 is like the top 4. Yeah. I mean, Naruto's always like top 5, top 4 as well, to be fair. But yeah, this top 5 doesn't really change very much. It's usually the same. Maybe just different ordering. Love and Deep Space usually be number 1. You think it's gonna tank? I don't know. I would expect it to, Pon, but we'll see. I expect it to. I do. After it's like recent drama, but we'll see. Labs number 1 is insane. Is it insane, however? Why? Why is it gonna tank? Oh man, how long do we have? How long do we have to go through it all? Yeah, it's a rabbit hole. I'm trying to think of a TLDR. I would say very, very TLDR. There's currently 5 main character guys in the game. Or 6, correct me if I'm wrong. There's 5 or 6. And they were going to add another one. Like they started showing the promotion material around the brand new one coming out. You know, trailers, personality types, you know, everything, right? The feedback from, and to be fair, mostly from a very loud group in China, was very against the new character being added. Very, very anti. Didn't like him. Various things about him. Like we're talking a very loud group, to the point where they actually did a follow-up post saying that they weren't going to go ahead releasing this character anymore. And if for you to like make a game be like, yeah, we're not releasing this character anymore in this state, yeah, like the amount of harassment they were getting was ridiculous. Like it goes so much deeper than that TLDR, like so much deeper. There was at Anime Expo, they had a booth where you could meet cosplayers of the 5 guys, and you could meet them, you know, take pictures, do whatever you want to an extent with them. But there was actually like I think there was like a Sith booth as well. So I think the intention is there was meant to be a cosplayer there to promote the new character as well, but obviously, you know. But the thing is, it's not everyone hated the new character. A lot of people loved the new character and still want the new character. So the fan base is in a bit of a you know, no one, like there's no definitive 100% answer of like everyone doesn't want him or everyone does want him. So yeah. But hey, if coming with all that drama is what you need to make like 40, 60, 80 million a month minimum. Remember, these numbers are lower than usual. These numbers are not the actual numbers. They are low estimates. Then I think you're doing fine. I think you're doing fine. Yeah, Love and Deep Space being number 1 is like kind of the norm nowadays, to be honest with you. If not top 3, it depends. It does depend, but that was a good little revenue check of all the games. Everyone's doing pretty well. Well, some more than others. Some are definitely doing way better than others. That much is definitely for sure. Right, let me... Now, I don't know if you guys forgot, but we actually had CZN still in the background. Still doing this Mika run, by the way. This Mika delegation. Okay, yeah, we were done with the event. Pray for copy event. Pray for the copy event. Nice. Just pray for it and get it, right? I can tell how much you didn't want to finish it. No, you. Why is everyone trying to build Serenial? Who's everyone? I mean, I know WG did a stream, but who else is doing it? Do I have flashbang yet? I don't have flashbang. I should be looking for it. I'll get flashbang from the equipment thingy, I guess. 1, 2, 3. This is the wrong analysis. Actually, maybe it's fine for this because we're doing a turn 1 kill, right? You finished 9 Sword achievement card. Congrats, Bell. We were doing Tenebrias yesterday. We're nearly done. Nesha? I know Nesha. Well, there's no reason. Just, I guess people hopping on a bandwagon train that is it's a small train. I mean, there's not really anything to do in preseason. So people are just kind of like making up something to do in preseason. That's really probably all it is, to be honest with you. Cool. How much save data will I have? No, if I copy, I've got maxed out. Okay, cool. Game so dry? Yeah, a little bit. There's not much to do in preseason, so kind of everyone's just like making up their own kind of content right now. There's no banner stickers with it yet. I don't know if there will be, Bell. I think they don't want to, right? They have this thing about not trying to add any kind of reward, even cosmetical, to like most of the new things that might be deemed difficult, right? Which is kind of ironic, but I wouldn't mind it if there was some cool stuff, Bell, to show off on your profile. But yeah, not very hopeful. Not very hopeful. Do I have the right card? I do. Sample collection, nice. You despise how they implemented prismatic fate, everything related to it. Yeah. That was the concern. The concern was they would just like put prismatic fate slop achievements into every single character. Oh, and they did. Yeah, they showed a lot of new banners. Yeah, they did. It's kind of a shame, really. Anyway, I think we can hop straight back into the next delegate, actually. Mika's pretty good. Mika's in a good spot. We could do Typhara now to try and make the mega long turns. Yeah, we can hop straight back into Typhara. You're right there, Pun Pun? Tier 12? Ugh. Here we go. Sure. The only playable stuff is trying to complete all the sticker towers. Yeah. The devs are always trying to like come up with ways to provide content, but also not too much content that creates FOMO for those who don't clear it. All right, I'll get my drink. I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right, here we are. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. We're back. All right. All right, delegate time. Let's do not Tenebria, Typhera, because we can make the showcase video take 10 minutes with using Typhera. That's the plan. We're gonna bring Typhera so she can drag out the video for 5 extra minutes. It's a good plan. Okay. So we have to try and find the grenade as well. Yami giving you drinking recommendations, Pon Pon? I am way too sober. I really just don't drink. Maybe like once in a million years. Well, yes, I got these ones. There we go. Yeah, social, yeah, kind of the same. Yeah, personally no motivation to do it non-socially, you know? Like, if it's not for a social thing, I probably just won't. Okay, so the quantum seed we're looking for is the draw 1 quantum seed. Literally that one and nothing else. For the showcase video, so. Oh, flashbang, nice. That's the best weapon for this build. I mean, good start already. Awesome. Sad that Gearbag is banned, because Gearbag is like one of the best showcase cards. Yeah, cool. Just thinking in my head what I wanted. Because so the Mika that I built was a 2-1 split, or was it a 1-2 split? I think it was a 1-2 split. I think it was 1 inquiry, 2 claim. So then I'm trying to get a 1 inquiry, or maybe 2. I think now I'm looking to get 1 claim, 2 inquiry for this build. Or maybe because I'm not using Mika together. Okay, wait. Because I'm not using Mika together with Tenebria to Typhera, they should probably be the same split, because if I'm not using one, I'll use the other. So it should probably also be a 1-2 split. So 1 inquiry, 2 claim. And then Cassius will probably be the generic one that we use, potentially. And then Cassius can be the 2-1 split. Yeah. You have to think about these splits a bit in advance, because we're trying to go for 5 inquiry, 3 claim, the effects. There we go. It never is, Pom Pom, don't worry. Okay. Gosh, delegation should be like the new norm. I honestly just wish like combat was like, just give us permanent delegation, but like let us choose the paths, and then perfect. I would never complain about chaos ever again. That is all I want in life. Having an initiation card is kind of bad as well, so... Okay, so... Okay, there's my 2 claims, so now we need to get the inquiry card. Okay. Let's take out upgrade and destruction, like creation and destruction. Do we have epiphany on quantum siege yet? No, we don't. Okay. So from now on, I'm only really looking for the draw 2 inquiry card. That's the last one. That's the last thing I'm looking for at the moment. So if I get it, then there it is. Nice. Just gotta believe a little bit. Cool. There we go. Any more removing that needs to happen? We can remove dual creation. We can keep form convergence and get the 2 morale version of it, maybe. And there we go, we have a bit of a morale bot. I mean, I'm in no rush to remove it now, so we can leave it alone. Unfortunately, we're duping before we got the epiphany on quantum seeds, which could or could not be a good thing or a bad thing. We'll see. There we go. And get one. I mean, this doesn't really matter for Mika too much. And we didn't get draw 1. That's not a great start. Hoping to find some draw 1s. Oh, and Clover as well, of course. There we go. Ask and you shall receive. Alright, we can get this one here. Alright, well, we did get draw 1 on the duplicated version, which is something. It means we only have to change the previous version, the base. Problem with delegation is it will skip every single shop that you want. So that could be a problem. Okay, 2 morale maybe? To resolve. We'll have to see. There we go. Ooh, treasure. Treasure jump scare. Always the jump scare for treasure. just get through this, really. Which memory fragments are good for Typhara again? Well, really the only good one is either of the two support ones, whether you're using Glory or the new one. And the new one's only as good. It's only good if the characters you're using want those buffs. So it's either any of the two new support pieces, but 99% of the time, Glory is good enough. But then you probably already have another Glory user, so yeah. Glory is just way too good. Oh, we got Flames of Eternity. Huge jump scare, in fact. Flame of Eternity jump scare. Forrest asks, let's take out form convergence, I guess. I think we'll be fine. We don't need to take another desire card, so we should be good. We haven't had a single campfire, by the way. Oh, this is what I said was going to happen. Oh, copy event. I'm telling you, my copy event luck is pretty good on delegation. All right, come on, give me the draw. There we go. Just asking, you shall receive as usual. All right, I think Tenebria, Typhara, I keep doing that mistake. Typhara turned out pretty good. 3 draws, Event Horizon, Sample Collection, 1-2 split. Seems good. Let's get the 4th copy, and there we go. Yeah, I'll keep the Cthulhu. It looks cooler. Only 1 card to duplicate. There we go. Fantastic progress. There we go. Another Season 4 deck locked away for our showcase videos. Typhara is kind of interesting because Typhara will give us 6% crit chance with the partner and 10% crit damage from her own potential node, which is pretty interesting. So what teams do I actually have now? I got the Mika one. So someone asked earlier like what the desired result of this actually is. And it's actually pretty easy to showcase. Okay, yeah. So let me go into something like, I don't know. I guess FSO, maybe. I don't want to go to FSO. Let's do let's show in Basin what the desired result is. Because again, this is for the showcase videos we're gonna do for Season 4. Now, the desired result should be that we have a ton of draw power the moment we begin the fight. Is what the result should be. So let's... so yeah, this is correct. And then let's change this deck to... Where? This one... Oh, it's actually not this one. It's the Mika one. Mika. Yeah, this one. Hey, Dog, you went live early today? Yeah, we went live for 3 hours already. You're late. No, how are you doing? So that's this. Okay. So the desired result of what should happen is the 2 controllers should make it so we have... Oh, fine. I'll choose an effect. Is that we should have a lot. We should have some bonus draw power the moment we start the fight. So let's see. So let's begin the fight. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong stage. Wait, we're meant to fight the previous stage, not base and 8. More enemies. 7, there we go. Okay, so save data. This one. This one. Yeah. Then we load in. Cool. And then we can pretty much just do whatever we want from here. Like, for example, one Maiden card should debuff. So let's just grab Unity, I guess. Oh yeah, we drew 2 cards. All right, because whenever we draw a card, it's applying 1 debuff per card we draw. And then we got to draw 2 cards because Inquiry 5 drew us 2 extra cards because we applied 2 debuffs. Okay. Just want to see the interaction again. Let's see. So start off the fight. So it seems like this weaken doesn't count as a debuff. Okay. So the weaken from the weapon probably doesn't trigger the 30%. Yeah, it seems to not trigger the 30%. And then let's draw 1 card. Like this, for example. Or this, I guess. We play the Agony. That doesn't trigger. You lost the 30%? Yeah, it's possible. You see how we lost 2 there? And we drew 2. So I don't think we've drawn a single card from the 30%. So we still have the 30% to draw. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. I still think we've got the draw 2 still. Let's try debuffing with Maiden. Yeah, see? We drew 1 from that. Then let's try something else very quickly while we're here again. Okay, well, let's do it on the boss, because let's assume it's a boss fight right from there. But the distortion, it might be an AoE boss, actually. Oh, it could be AoE. We don't know. Okay, let's pretend it's single target. Yeah, it's most likely, but if we pretend like it's single target, it means that we're more prepared for the AoE debuffs. Because we gave Cassius a different approach, actually. For Cassius, we did, where is he? There he is. Right at the top, of course. We gave him, where is he? We gave him the Forbidden Hypothesis, right? Because this is draw 1, and it applied 3 debuffs. So let's try this. Obviously, the more enemies, the higher chance it has to trigger. Because we could do Adelheid, search that card pretty consistently. So Adelheid, get a card. Well, okay, we just drew 3 cards there. Interesting. So we added the card, which counts as draw 1 for the 5, and then we applied 2 vulnerable and weaken. You'll be just lurking, happy shit. No worries, thank you. Most people have us on as like background noise. We're like a really long podcast episode. Wait, let me see what happened again. Let's see what happened live. Okay, so he starts the fight, right? Nothing. Cool. We use this. This will draw us this. Okay, let's look at the log. Okay, so we draw the card, and then by drawing the card, we trigger the set piece, the 3 effect, to apply 1 vulnerable. And because we applied a debuff, we draw a card. But because we drew a card, that card triggered another debuff, which triggered the second draw, But then the second draw triggered vulnerable, which lets us draw the third card. So inquiry 3 and 5 could, so it kind of just triggers itself. So if you draw through inquiry 5, you get an extra draw. So you draw through inquiry 5, it applies inquiry 3, which can then apply inquiry 5 again, which can then trigger inquiry 3 again, which can then trigger inquiry 5 again. No, it's not. We've like I said, we discovered this, right? Fun. Like, it's not 30%. There's no way. Because yeah. So inquiry 3 and 5 just went back and forth triggering when we did that. Let's try again. Let's reset or something. Okay, so once upon a time. Oh no, watch out, Pun. How you doing, Simp? How was locals? Did you how'd you do? What deck did you use, by the way? Okay, add hypothesis. Nothing. Okay, so you see we triggered the 1 debuff, but we drew nothing. And then let's use the card. 3 debuffs. 3 draws. Okay. So yeah, there we go. Now we drew all the cards. Yeah, he answers you, Pon, but not me. How biased. Might as well not even be here. Okay, so we drew them, and then we have everything in hand. We can, like, once upon a time for more specific cards. We can go for sample collection. Yeah, this is what I was telling you about yesterday. Might as well just not even be here. Did I ask you something? Yeah, but apparently not. Apparently I didn't. I asked you 2 things. I actually asked you 3 things. I said, how are you? How was locals? Did you win? And I even asked, what did you use? I asked you 4 questions, in fact. No worries. It's fine. I understand how... I understand what you see me as. It's fine. Yeah, for certain people it is. Bad cartoon. You love this adult deck? Thank you. Yeah, it's just, this is pretty much like just super consistent Adelheid, because we're planning to do showcase videos for like first turn kill videos in Nebula Distortion when it comes out in 10 days time. And Adelheid is pretty much like one of the most consistent units for that reason. Because, you know, 3 once upon a times when we begin the fight lets us just choose anything. And this isn't even finished, because what you could do to go a step further, in fact, is you could, I mean, first of all, you can get 4 copies. I only got 3. But you could also put Divine 1 AP onto each copy, so they can just filter through the entire deck. You know, like, for example, we've got a 5 card hand here, as you see. We trigger this. We add any card that we want. Let's say we add this card. And then we play this card. And just look at our hand size. Yeah. Pretty perfect. And then we can kind of just go from here and like toolbox for other things. Like, let's say we want to go and grab our draw 2 card. We can do that. Again, obviously we would be gaining 1 AP every time we do this, but yeah, very easy to draw the entire deck out for sure. You got double lost because you got double lost against Mermail, doing 2-hour combos for the end, saying yeah, the good old double loss. Unfortunate. Yeah, a double loss is unfortunate. It's never nice. But yeah, so this was like, we're just testing stuff, interactions. This isn't like the locked in final Adelheid deck. Full house quest. Yeah, we could do full house quest if we want to. Am I doing? Oh, now you want to ask how I'm doing? No, I'm doing good, thank you, man. It's Sunday, so end of the week and kind of unfortunate. Okay, wait. We did draw 1 bonus card, Pon, right there. So the 3 weaken triggered 1 draw. You're a kid, so I know you're good. You're good. I'm just joking with you. You're fine, man. Interesting. So the 3 weaken from the weapon triggered one draw there. So we actually drew 6 cards for the beginning. And yeah, as you mentioned, Cal, we can then full house quest, right? And then let's say, for example, I want to use, I don't know, Once Upon a Time again, fish out this. We draw 1 card, but we actually draw 2 cards. So that should mean that we've still got 1 more card to draw by applying a debuff. Technically. And then we draw 2 cards here. It's about just applying that debuff, mind you. But yeah, you could like you can make it very, very consistent. The one thing I'll say about the desire cards is you can get a very hyper consistent deck, which is kind of cool with a lot of additional cards. You know, I'm good, man. I'm good. Interesting. I mean, the concept works. We'll have to see obviously how her kit looks like on the live stream, and then we can probably like build the exact deck we want to build for the showcase video on the live stream day, so we can pre-farm the supporters properly. I mean, we've tried to pre-farm them already, but we can do it again. Maylin, yeah, we're using Maylin just because Maylin's actually a really cool unit, by the way. People didn't know about this. For anyone who didn't know, we can show you. But Maylin is really interesting because she applies a lot of debuffs indirectly. So for example, let's find a Maylin card, Unity, and then let's move them to hand. The move counts as draws, by the way. Just, well, they count as a drawing, so agony and things get procced. So the Flame Dragon Jewel is kind of interesting. So whenever we now hits the enemy, we'll be applying Ember and Passion Weakness, which is 2 separate debuffs. So I can attack with Strike, and I draw a card. Attack with Strike, draw another card. Because we're applying debuffs, right? So it's triggering the set piece. But yeah, there we go. I think we drew everything from that. So yeah, Maiden is kind of interesting because she applies debuffs like that. But yeah, you can definitely draw like the entire deck pretty much if you just streamline it. Yeah. It's because we're drawing from the deck. Yeah, because we're drawing from the deck. But yeah, it works. The concept does indeed work. We just need to wait to see her final kit come out, and then we will get the showcase video uploaded within the hour of the banner going live. That's what we're going to do. What we're going to do is on update day stream, we'll set a timer for 1 hour, and the moment the servers go live, we'll pull the character speedrun. Yeah, 100% speedrun. We're going to pull the character, level them up, go into chaos, get them a deck, upload a video, first turn kill in 1 hour after the servers go live for their blood assaultion. Within the hour, we will get a video up. Pure speed running. We'll be going live the moment, well, we'll probably go live before the servers go live. Impact. Skip story. No, yeah, we're going to skip story, yeah. Just all the skipping. Not even reading a single thing, just skip. So yeah, we'll be going live probably before or just after the maintenance goes live. And yeah, hopefully some of you will be there to join us. I know patch days are always crazy busy with 20 million CZN streamers all streaming at the same time, but we should be okay. I mean, I always like patch days because it means that there's so much there's so many people to choose to watch, right? If you're a viewer, it's like the best day of the patch. You can watch like 10 different content creators back to back, and if you get bored of one of them, just hop to the next one, right? It's pretty good for that reason alone. Chaos are a nightmare. It's like the peak situation, which I think is pretty cool for the game. Let me just check something, 1 sec. Cool. So character-wise, what are we looking at? I mean, I don't think there's any like interesting characters to build now for season 4. I know people are doing the Serennial thing, as mentioned, but I don't feel like that has much value. Personally, it's a waste of time. You'll give Judge a try and see if he can bear you. Fair enough. I think we're done with the arena. Thank God for that. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Revenant game ends, by the way, in 9 days' time. Make sure you've got everything you need from the store. That's true. That is true. But to be fair, we'll be live probably the same time, which probably hurts. Everyone clashes. It's so annoying on patch days because everyone streams. It only like doesn't clash if like you'll be here. I mean, I appreciate anyone who's here. We're good. Like as long as like listen, as long as even one person shows up and I don't go insane, I'm fine. Streaming is really easy. As long as you've got like one individual, you're good. You did your daily sortie, you got a prismatic run last floor and you beat your score by not a lot. Yeah, you've been doing pretty good, by the way. We've been seeing you on the sortie leaderboards. We do check. We do check. Where are you now? There you are. Is this updated or is this the one that you just got? Or before? Updated? Nice. 62k, pretty good. Did you get it towards the end of the run, potentially? So you didn't get a lot of time to build more fates up? Yeah. Like, look at the difference of getting it early and not. 4,900 fate. And then look up here, man. 11,900 fate. Like, the difference of getting it early or not is insane. In fact, if you want to see what the most insane is this person, right? This person got the whole combo within 4 fates. Their first 4 fates had 3 of the pieces. This is ridiculous. Yeah. Start 1 hour before the official live stream? Oh, I won't be I'll be working on the official live stream day, Memi, but I'll be taking the next day off. So on patch day, I'll be here, but on the official live stream, I'll be working, and then I'll stream after I get done working, and then I'll, you know, we can go through the whole live stream, build some test decks for her and see her best build, and we can guess to see if we can get it right or not. You got the Crescent Chain of Corruption? Yeah, this is insane, man. This is even harder than Chains. Getting all 3 of the fates in the first 4 fates you pick is insane. I don't know what the odds are for this, but like, play a lottery ticket or something. I hope you got a lottery ticket, in fact. I know I would. I don't think anyone got it faster. Like, even this person, they didn't get it as early. Yeah, they didn't even get it early. But they did chain, right? So they got this. They got this as the beginning. And they did get the 1 normal fate, which high rolled them into this one, Twins of Fate, which high rolled them into Cerulean. So they still got lucky because they got the one that gives you 2. Yeah, you can tell because like this is an order from left to right of when they got the fates. But yeah. Let's check out the other people. What about this guy? Oh my god. Bro, okay, bro is him. I didn't even check third place. Okay. I didn't even check third place. Bro is him. All right. Okay. I take that back about second place then. I take it back. All right. Bro is literally him in third place. First 3 fates they find. Ruddy, Saffron, Cerulean. Okay. Sure, I guess. Damn. Literally the main character. He just didn't get enough other fates. Like, he got it really fast, but not fast in a thingy. Yeah, no, same multiplier. 3.25. In fact, this person had less. First place had less. 3.16. 3.25. Yeah, first place had a lower multiplier as well, but they had more fates, that's why. They got more fates. Not enough boosted characters. Yeah, boosted can also matter, but like the fate score tells a lot. Like 9,300 fate score, 11,900. Like, this is huge. This is such a huge gap. Yeah. Yeah, this is insane, by the way. Like, if you want to get into the top 3 of Sortie leaderboards, this is the kind of shit you have to do. You have to high roll Ruddy, Saffron, Cerulean in like the first, like halfway of the first floor or something. Or by the first floor. You need to be like proper main character energy to get it. Yeah, there's a lot more normal fates, yeah. Like, it's actually a good thing that this person, they actually got, no, actually first place. Because first place, when tempted by Silver into Twins of Fate, this is good. Because it gives you more fates. Which help your final score. Yeah. They went tempted by Silver into Twins of Fate, and then, I mean, the rest is history, really. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think people saw this from a mile away of like, this is what was needed to try and get a really high score in Sortie. Right? People saw this from a mile away of like, oh, wait, well, we need to high roll and get the prismatic fate. Does 9 give the same score bonus as everyone else does? Score gain 3%? Yeah, 3%. Okay. Yeah, 3% as well. So all of the boosteds are 3%. Does the special boss give more score? Yes. It does, actually. So I don't know if I can even show you, but like oh no, I can show you, I think. No, I don't think I can. I don't have any data without it. You wonder if they'll do something about Tenebria's dominance? I don't think they care, because if you're choosing Tenebria, you're not getting 3%. If you choose Tenebria, you're just cucking yourself. Like, you're giving up 3% score. So if you care about the leaderboards anyway, then like, you don't want to use Tenebria technically. I don't think I've got any like build where we didn't go to the eye. Yeah, we went to the eye every... Oh no, this is one. Okay. You can kind of... Area progress. Yeah, you get more area progress if you go to the core. I mean, he's not here for me, Pon, he's here for you, so makes sense. But yeah, you get more if you go to the eye. So yeah, eye does give you more score. That's why you'll see pretty much everyone has gone to the eye. Well, also the fact that like elites give you fates, fates give you more score, right? That also plays a part. You know, like there's no reason not to go to the eye in general. Do you get an extra fate after prismatic, for example? Like maybe I don't know, I don't remember. Are you able to get one more fate at the very end after killing the eye? Because if you are, then there you go. That's another reason. Do monster cards matter? The core, yeah. Well, yeah, and then that's even more score, right? No. What? But yeah, there's a lot of variables that matter. I don't know if we can find a single top 100 that didn't go to the core. I mean, if we did, it would be lower down, actually, so... I mean, it doesn't show up as a reward thing, Pon. It's not like a claimable reward. Oh, here you go. Yeah, so you see this person? This person here, they didn't go to the core. They have an area progress of 8,500. Stage 30. This person went to the core and has an area progress of 12,600. This person went to the core and has 12,700. This person, 12,000. So it's like roughly like anywhere between 4,000 score if you do or don't fight the core. Yeah. You're like super encouraged to fight the core. Very impressive, by the way, for them to get 54k and like, you know, did they get, oh, sorry. Whew. I was gonna say like pretty impressive to like get that kind of score and not fight the core, but whew, my bad, sorry. He was him as well, yeah, my bad. Sorry, I didn't know there were so many gamers on the leaderboard. Yeah. We had that where we fought Golden Mane and we didn't get it. Like, I don't know who was here, but if you were here, you would have remembered the run where we fought Golden Mane and we didn't get the Chaos Core. And that was the only time we didn't get it. Every other time we got it. Oh, it is. Unironically, getting the first 3 cores, sorry, getting the first 3 fates and then prismatic like this is crazy good. Yeah, bro was just him, man. Yeah, this is definitely harder than Great Rift for sure. Yeah, we got it in Colossus. That was the weird thing because I thought we were like, you know what, we weren't getting Colossus, and then suddenly, boom, Chaos Core appear, and we're like, shit. Like, okay, well. Wasn't expecting that, but hey. Are we the casuals now? Well, there's no reward for the leaderboard, right? Like, here's the thing, right? When this ends, you get to move. Okay, so here's the thing. The leaderboard will end, and then you will get moved from here to here. And then what happens when the next one ends? You get pushed off. So yeah, there's no reward, there's no proof, you know. I mean, for Smilegate, it's kind of just a win-win because you've got people who are actively trying to get a good leaderboard score, and you're not even giving any rewards out. So I mean, it's a win, right? Like, it was a good free mode or free thing for them just to throw in because it makes people be competitive. So yeah, people, you know, you don't need rewards to make people try. It's like pseudo content, yeah. It's like his content, but also not really as well. Which Persona card's good for Serenial? She's got quite a few ones actually that she can play. So they have where's the first one? I mean, you can do obviously the discard 2 one, because obviously this is what 6 morale. If you can find the cards to discard, obviously this is fantastic, always will be. 6 morale to the homing lasers is pretty big because you're spamming a lot of them as well. However, if you want to go for something a bit more draw positive, you're probably just looking for the draw 1 version. Where is it? The draw 1. Yeah, like this one. This one's also okay if you want a bit more of just a more morale, but a bit more consistency. 1 mana to draw 1, but then you can also put the 30% engraving onto it on top. Now, 30% multiplicative isn't that amazing for Serenial, but it's pretty much like, yeah. So if you don't want to go for discard, you can do something like this. It's up to you. Discard would give you the bigger damage boost, but you have to discard 2 cards, obviously, to min-max it. But this one will just be a free draw. Well, not free, you're paying 1, but it's just a draw 1. You might gain 2 morale, and on top of that, you can get the effect, so. It depends what kind of Serenial you're doing as well. Yep. Yeah, everyone's doing Serenial now. Like, everyone's asking so many questions about Serenial. Like, what's the best thing to do with Serenial? Like, people are really in Serenial fever for now. I guess that's what preseason does to you. Like, let's check out this character who hasn't been used for a while now. What can we do? How can we make her viable? Yeah, everyone's trying to make her good. I mean, there's different ways to approach her. You think it's because she's an instant? Oh, maybe. But like, just pull for the new character, right? Yeah, people might be able to use Serenial again moving forward. I mean, let's do some Serenial building, huh? Yeah, she's getting a rerun. Cool. Move that. Let me move this. Let me move this. Let me just move everything out the way. Perfect. All right, Serenial, huh? Serenial. So. If you don't draw an attack card, does the 30%? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. If you play that persona and you don't have the 30%, you don't draw an attack card, you will still get the engravings, yes. Because the way that CZN works is from top to bottom. So you draw 1. But then if that draw is an attack card, you get the morale. But separately, because you played the card, you still get this. This is not tied to this. So you will still get the buffs. Okay, so Serenial. I mean, Serenial's got a few things. I think the one thing that recently people have talked about when it comes to Serenial is supporter Serenial. Because, you know, Serenial, for example, does have this laser. You can do the draw 2 version, you know, woo. The very typical move to hand slop of just draw 2 cards, right? And then, I mean, if you want to remove the basics, you could do, and then you can just like put AP on them as well. These ones, like you can just turn into draw. Now you're drawing 2 free cards every single turn, and you're also getting like AP bonus. I mean, it's pretty good, mind you. From here on out, you want to probably get rid of this. Shining Core is not awful if you want to get like a card outside of the. You probably want to go for like this one. Even just like get a laser that like you don't have to bother playing with. Plasma's pretty cozy because you can do like draw 1 on it. This could be like a 1 mana draw 2. So that, again, a good draw bot for sure, because you're converting the AP into a draw bot, which is pretty good. If you can, you know, fit another one for 3. If you can, if you have E2, it's a little bit weird. But if you don't have E2, it's pretty... Well, actually, no, it's not pretty weird. It's even worse because you're going to draw 2 cards from this. So technically, you actually don't want 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this works. This works. This would work. You can do this, and then you have a 9-card start of hand. You play this, you go down to 8, you go back up to 10, and then you can still trigger all these. Yeah. And then this, you can convert this. Yeah. Pale Shooting Star is fine to keep, but you could also remove it as well. But it's fine to keep in the fact that, like, it's a 2 mana become 3 AP, right? Yeah, this draw 1 is really effective. Very effective. You could even remove 1 more card from here. 1, 2, 3. What do we remove? Cobalt Light. We took out Cobalt Light. I mean, Cobalt Light's fine to take out. I think it's kind of bait. Because you can do something like this. Draw, draw, draw. AP, AP, AP. This is draw 1. Could become draw 2 very easily. Yeah, and then you could maybe take out 1 more card here if you want to. Depending what you want. I mean, this isn't bad to keep because it will convert. Maybe take out Shining Core, in fact, actually. Yeah. You could do something like this if you want to. Shining Core is kind of bait. Because if you make another laser, it cucks this one because you have 10 card in your starting hand and you try to draw 2. Getting any divine target on Serennial Laser is hard. Is it, mind you? Is it? I mean, it is. But if you just believe... If you just believe... You know, is it... You know, start turn, draw 2... 1 AP, 1 AP. Is it? Just, you know, have a bit of faith, right? We don't talk about Naja, okay? We don't talk about Naja. We're not talking about Naja right now. We're talking about Serennial, okay? Big difference. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're not Black Mass burning. I didn't burn any Black Mass for this. This deck is from 1 chaos, unironically. We had 1 AP and then we did 1 reroll and we got this. This entire deck here so far, I mean, you can tell because this isn't even the right version. We haven't spent a single Black Mass on this deck. This is all natty. But like, I would just use Naja instead. Well, actually, Naja doesn't give me AP, actually. That's a good point. Naja doesn't give me AP. The Naja deck just draws a lot. But it doesn't give AP. Yeah. Also, it's got a basic in it. So it's only good. But yeah, also I managed to get a Tentacles. But yeah, no, like unironically, you're not wrong in that trying to get like the Serennial deck. How do I build Serennial for Heidi team? For Heidi team? Which Heidi team? I feel like I've missed something here. Why do you watch all my streams? Like, I can't like say things that aren't true because you're there to fact check it because you've watched like every single stream. And like the thing is, it's not even like background watching, it's like actually having it on. So I can't even like get away with saying anything. For a Heidi team up? Oh, I'm lost here. I feel like I don't know this forbidden tech. Heidi and Serenio on the same team? This is some like new build that I'm not aware of. Yeah, you can't be doing Serennial DPS. Like, surely Serennial's supporting for Heidi or something. If they're both DPS, then... Just for fun? I mean, fun in CZN? What are you trying to do, Memi? I'm joking. Okay, let's, Kathy will go by for a bit. Fun in CZN? Okay. Oh, man. But what Heidi deck are you doing, Memi? Like, that's what I'm kind of wondering. Like, what's the Heidi deck look like? I'll just, stream in a second. It can't be the swords because no Selena. Yeah, it can't be that build. It would have to probably be... The thing is, the only way I can imagine it in my head is if Serennial's the supporter build. Like, Serennial's not doing DPS. Like, Serennial's like you don't want Serennial getting in the way of Heidi and vice versa, right? Like, if you're doing two DPSs, you don't want them to get in the way of one another, essentially. A more expensive Thread of Light? Yeah, I mean, there's a few builds. Yeah, she could be a vulnerable bot, but the only build that we really care about that is probably going to be the nuke build, really. I mean, you could have this one AP. I mean, this isn't, but like 1 AP draw 2 is like fine. It's like good enough. Okay, take out the basics. I mean, you could just do generic Heidi swords. But now I'm trying to think like what Serennial is really doing for this team. Generic Heidi swords, Serennial would probably just be here for draw, I guess, technically. For draw consistency, she could be here for. It's not very appealing, is it? But I mean, Hero to All is pretty dope. It draws you like, what, 3 cards, right? 3, 1. Choose anything you want in your entire deck. Like, you could pick this one up, I guess. I mean, I'm just building like typical Heidi. Like, at this point, I'm just making the very traditional Heidi deck. Makes no sense. It's not that it doesn't make sense, it's more like the way that Serenia would have to be built is pretty much like what I've got here. Or you change, like, you basically change this to either being AP or vulnerable, right? So like, no matter, like, the way to make it work is that Serenia would have to be like her own thing, you know, like she's pretty much supporting or not getting in the way of Heidi. Because, and to be fair, she's good at that because these cards will always come to your starting hand. Like, you're not gonna have to waste a turn drawing them, which is good. It makes that certain, like this build, for example, I'm not saying this is the build, but as an example, this build makes Serennial a 2-card deck. That's pretty effective. You know, like 2-card deck is pretty decent. It's just like how it goes from there. Like move, like start a turn, draw 2. AP, draw 1. Well, technically this is a one mana draw 2. Pay was a bit of a weird one sometimes, depending on when you do draw it eventually, but yeah. But yeah, you could probably build support Serenial. Support Serenial wouldn't make sense. How about Maylin +1 hits to next passion card with Heidi Nuke? I mean, it's a build. It just falls behind the it works as a fun build, you know what I mean? If we're talking about is it better than the regular Heidi Nuke, no, obviously no, because you lose all your Typhera buffs, which kind of sucks actually. But if we're talking about like does it work, should do. Okay, well, also the fact that we have to play Maiden. That's another thing. The fact that we have to put Maiden in our deck. Yeah. Well, what would like a skinny Maiden look like? Skinny Maylin would probably have to be... So think about meta and think about fun, Mr. Streamer Man. I mean, you're the one who watches the meta streams, huh? I mean, if we're talking about fun, then we should have like Tenebria, no? Do like Tenebria, Fortissimo. Yeah. Now we're talking. Sure, right? Maybe one didn't Maiden will power creep the next story. Yeah. Hit count, cooldown, and res. Oh god, right, true. This one, right? Max 5, 120 base. What a card. I mean, we're ready to cook it with this one. Is there any good like videos to watch of like people doing Tenebria Maylin? Like good ones? Yeah, it's like pseudo RDS Maylin, yeah. There's some GP videos. Well, there's one here. We got some CCs here. Some Billy, yeah. What, red hair is the imposter? True. No, multi-hits don't count as extra attacks. Turn 1 setup. Ray eating her own basic, yeah. Wanderer is probably there to stop Soul Collector. Because you can Wanderer Soul Collector before she puts up the mobs. So it makes the run easier. It saves you wasting time killing the mobs. Yeah. It's why they nerfed Wanderer, by the way. Wanderer was one of the best cards in the entire game, technically. You always see the lines? Well, it's because I used to do it. I used to use Wanderer. I had it in Cassius. I mean, it's a cool team for Maiden. Like funny Maiden team, no? It's like having these basics that do 2 hits, right? Sometimes 3 hits if you have the encore. So you still need a Ray. Like, Ray's way too good. Yep, there's the Wonder of the Void. So now Soul Collector can't even summon the mobs anymore. Ray's basic buffs are too crazy? Yeah. I mean, 330%. Yeah, 330 is way too much. It's hard to compete against 330%. You're under the void. And this is yeah. So yeah, we used Ray to exhaust all the other basics. So now only Mei-Lins are here. So the deck is more consistent and Mei-Lin can do this. Yeah. Yeah, we used Ray early on turn 1 to take out the other basics. There we go. Well, technically Rita as well, but, you know, Rita, right? So yeah, oh. Yeah, I mean the build is kind of what you'd expect. It's Unity moving, doesn't lose out on damage since it goes up if more basic attacks. No. I mean, are they gonna click on music style or not? A lot of the relatability of this deck just kind of went out the window a little bit, but you know. All right. Sorry, bro. 3 of them were organically picked up. This is before they did the core, by the way. So bro found 3 gear bags and was like, "Yep." You wonder why gear? I mean, gear bag is just the best like setup card, right? It's yeah. He got this in the run with the blade, by the way. That's the crazy part. You guys want to know who the grinders are? These are the grinders. Yeah. Oh, and also managed to find Wanderer, by the way. They managed to find Wanderer with the gear bags all in the same run. And the Cthulhu Blade. Yeah, they built it in season 2, yeah. Well, they built it last month in season 2, yeah. Very relatable. Yeah, this bit doesn't really matter too much. We can look at the Ray deck. For a single showcase video, yeah. So some people are very dedicated to the showcase community. So yeah, I mean, like, yeah, 2 reorganized, 2 gear bags, 2 snack times that remove exactly 2 cards. The idea is that you use the snack times to exhaust the basics. It's what gets the most views. True. This video has 4,500 views. 4.4. You wonder if this person tries hards for Rift? Yeah, everyone's seen Cure players. I don't know if they try for. I mean, they're the 4-star person. They're the 4-star FSO person. I think that's probably like what they're most well known for. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Used to. Well, not anymore. Are you too good now? Yeah, you too good for that kind of content? Yeah, FSO content is it doesn't always hit view-wise, unfortunately, when you do FSO content. Because most people don't really care too much, unfortunately. So like if you're lucky, you might be able to get a few thousand off an FSO video, but most of the time they kind of just tank into like less than 1,000 usually. Obviously the bigger person you are, you know, the more your FSO video will do. But yeah, I would say FSO videos are probably more like, the thing is they're really time critical. The sooner the better when it comes to getting them out. Yeah, and also great Rift videos as well. Like, yeah. More and more people kind of care a bit less about the relatability of Great Rift. Like, yeah, like Great Rift videos have kind of like the best performing Great Rift videos, just matter of fact, are just, you know, top the top 10 videos, right? Like those are the, you know, people care about, you know, the actual like top teams nowadays and less about the off meta Rift teams. Which makes sense because it's a scoring content, right? People want to just, you know, tell me the best score. Like, show me the team that gives me the best score. People like my videos where I explain mechanics. I would hope so. I don't know. I don't know if they do. Oh, 'cause they can't read? I mean, that's fair, yeah. That's a fair point, yeah. That's how you ended here? What? Because of Great Rift tryharding? A lot of people have ended up on my channel because of Great Rift tryharding. And also just being a meta sweat, so. It pays to have a personality. Yeah. Pure LARPing, mind you. Absolutely just LARPing. It's because like when you look at the CZN like content creator like landscape, you was lazy on the Marie Rift and I had all the answers. Did I have all the answers? Wait, on the wait. Heidi? Oh, I did. Yeah. I did. Yeah. I remember now. I remember. Yes. Hey, Aries, how you doing, man? Welcome in. It's our early Sunday stream. Yeah. I come to the stream and I answered all your questions. Oh, well, you're welcome. Didn't even know I did that, but you're welcome. Yeah, I remember this rift. Honestly, I just liked this rift because you got to see like, okay, you got to see like the whole the payoff. Like this, like that was the satisfying part about the whole rift. You just did all the building and you got to see like the payoff, and the next like 3 minutes of your life was just and then the game would just disconnect. And then yeah, you did like the Nia thing, and then the whole deck just goes back into the grave. Yeah, I mean that was the whole rift, right? Nice early stream before the final. Yeah, mind you, I don't think the finals would be as entertaining as yesterday's game. Yesterday's game was peak. You can ask Pon like that game was a fucking like heart attack for me. I think I think Pon probably witnessed me die like 3 or 4 times and come back to life. Yeah, no defense, pure vibes, man. Your first time, yeah, it was your first time watching us, yeah. Can I see your cast deck? Wait, for what context, Jonathan? Are you talking about like very easy to play Cassius, like generic Cassius, or are you talking about like a specific kind of Cassius? Bro, the finals would be so like the finals is not gonna live up to it high, man. Like in the last 5 World Cups, the finals have been either 1-0s or pens. Like it's always the same thing, 1-0 or pens. I think the previous one was like, it was like 3-1 or something, or 2-1, whatever it was, like 4-2, but yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, there was no defense. It was pure vibes, yeah. You liked this rift, Dog because of the early meta changes? It was a good rift until everyone did the same team, right? Like when this was discovered, it was kind of like, all right, well, you know. You didn't know Cappy knows Ball? I know Ball. I know my Ball, yeah. I mean, I feel like when you're in England, you kind of just have to know football, right? If you don't know football here, you're pretty much like an outcast, I think. At least it feels that way. Yeah, it's a cult thing over here. Like, you kind of just have to know Ball. You thought Cassius' best build is just 3-0 cost, 2 morale, Persona, 150 additive? Oh no, that is the best build, yeah. Yeah, correct. Did you want to see my build, Jonathan, or something? Or I can show you my build if you want, but yeah, that is the best build, in fact. Just 0 cost, 2 morale, and stack Persona. So I think the Neo Ego team was intended by the devs, or did they overlook it? Ooh. The thing is, Nia was a 4-star on her banner, okay? She was a 4-star on the banner. So, but obviously, Nia and Heidi has really good synergy anyway, right? So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll probably just build it in CZN meta if that's all right, because we've got everything here. We can build this very quickly, by the way. The Cassia. So the way I build mine is very simple. It's just the choose quest, 2 morale, cost reduction by 1, times by 3. This dice trick is the 3 morale version. And then in my build, I also have 2 gear bags with both 1 morale. However, gear bag is banned next season, so we might have to change it depending on how we don't know. We don't have all the new cards yet. And then I do play the very generic persona. Where is it? This one here. And then slap. There we go. And that's the build. And then yeah, the gear, obviously the only sword that matters is the Cthulhu blade. But yeah. Too many eyes. Gear bags. Where can I see this news? It's in the game. Let's go back to CZN. If you go into the game right now and you head over to Chaos, Zero System, you can actually, we can't see from here, but you can go into the Chaos and then you can click on the restrictions for Season 4 ahead of time. And you will see that these 2 cards will not be allowed to be used in Season 4, Gearbag and Dreamworld. So the way it works is that, first of all, that these 2 cards can well, first of all, this can't appear anyway, but Gearbag will not appear in any of the Season 4 content. However, as you know, in Great Rift, you can still use an old season deck. So what will happen is if you try to bring a Gearbag deck into Great Rift, you can bring the deck, but it will automatically remove your Gearbags before the fight begins. So you can still use your deck, but the Gearbags will not be there. So yeah, these 2 cards, Dreamworld and Gearbag, are not going to be usable for Season 4 content. This Fate is banned. It was banned last time as well. And then this weapon is also going to be not foundable. You cannot find this weapon. Oh, don't worry. I'm also wearing glasses all the time. Nothing wrong with some glasses, but, you know, we wear what we have to wear. Oh, no, I'm the same. If I go out, I'll use contacts, but when I'm at home, I'll just... There's, like, no reason to use contacts when, like, I'm at home, you know? Like, pretty much no reason. Just put on the glasses and going. What am I wearing today? What? Man, like... Anyway, guess you're the only one who doesn't read and end up on my channel. Well, welcome, by the way. What can I say? A good reason to follow and sub to the channel. We can keep you up to date with all the latest news. Why read the patch notes when you can just come to the channel and I'll just tell you, right? But yeah, you won't be able to find Gearbag next season. Hey, Edward, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Imagine being blind. Yep. It's unfortunate. However, by having glasses, it helps read the card text better. So surely the text does exactly what the text is meant to do. Surely, right? But yeah, next season, no Gearbag. No easy turn 1 cheesy comps, basically. Oh, I can tell, don't worry. I can tell. But yeah, that's where you can find the news. You can find the news in the game. Shades. No, I'm the same. Mind you, it's important to get them tested. Make sure you get them tested frequently. You don't be wearing glasses which are not the right prescription. I know people who go like way too long without getting them retested. Way too long. You gotta balance them out. Thank you. No, you're good, man. No, don't worry. We are here to help. Help and inform is what we're here to do. Your eyes get worse every year. Me too. For me, as far as I'm concerned, it is a it's the worst timeline. Every year it's the same, like, okay, well, your eyes got worse. Time to up the prescription. Saying your vision keeps getting progressively worse. Yeah, I mean, there's no alternative, right? I have considered eye surgery. I considered it, but I keep putting it off just because it's busy, to be honest with you. I mean, I probably will do it. I'll probably do it, but yeah. I've just been way too busy, like, to actually, like, go through the whole process of, like, contacting a good place and everything like that. No, same. I've had nothing but good results, Pon, from friends that have also had, laser eye surgery done. So, I'll probably do it. It's very expensive, but, you know, it's fine. What do you think is the reason for banning Gearbag? Did we do 4.5 stream from 2 delegations? No. We did sortie as well. We did a sortie run. A third of a sortie. The reason for banning Gearbag is probably because Gearbag is like way too efficient for like turn 1 setups. And if you look at a lot of the intention behind season 4, there's a lot of draw power, especially in the inquiry section, like a lot of draw power. So it's probably a ban to mostly just make the other stuff look more attractive, not necessarily because it's, you know, it would have been too OP. It's just, you know, it has such a high play rate, Gearbag. Let's just hit it and let's just see what happens, you know? So I don't, it's not really Gearbag was OP, it's, yeah. But also Gearbag could provide you with like, it kind of, you know, it gave you a good turn 1 rotation, and also gave you permanent morale for the rest of the fight. So it's just like a way of like, okay, well, here's all these new draw cards. Let's see, do the players, you know, go towards these. The last time you considered eye surgery was a decade ago, and it seemed pretty risky then. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, listen, there is still side effects to these things, obviously, because you're playing with, you know, your eyes, right? So, you know, people just get more anxious because, you know, there are side effects, but the side effect is pretty scary because it's with your eyes this time. Yeah, well, I was gonna say this, like, every surgery has risk, but also like waking up every day has risks, you know what I mean? Going on a plane has risk, getting in your car has risk, like, you know, how much of a risk do you want to be afraid of, right? No comment, Winek. No comment, man. What eye colors do I have? This is really interesting. Well, it's more that you asked me before that I skimmed over what I'm wearing. What else I have on. So, you know. I didn't answer the what else I have on question, but my color eyes. See, I feel like you're just stealing my whole identity at this point, but I have green eyes, pretty much. Green eyes, but they do adjust sometimes depending on the time of the year, like the season. So in winter, they do turn a bit more brownish, typically. Yeah. Nervous laugh, he's stalking you right now? Yeah. I'm gonna see, like... I'll see... I mean, like... Asking me what else I have on. My color, the color of my eyes. EU people should be blonde and blue haired. I am not blonde. And I don't have blue eyes. I have brown hair and green eyes. So the complete opposite. It's fine. Like, I've probably DDoSed myself like a million times already. Like, it's not that hard to find out who I am. That's the scary part. No, I wouldn't. No. One second, what's this? You theory crafted a comp with these new seasonal cards, mainly 5 Inquiry, 3 Claim. Same. You just realized that you could just not play the seasonal cards while still activate the passive sets. Yes, correct. Yeah. If you... But if you boyfriend Cappy, you get to Cappy's depending in the season. Green eyes summer, brown eyes winter. I feel like you like butchered the first half of what you were trying to say from the get-go. I feel like your first sentence got completely butchered. The other half, the second bit makes sense. Feels dank. Yeah, something happened there, man. You can resend it, but something went wrong. The passives are cool. Yeah. The passives are pretty chill. We've been playing around with 5 Inquiry and 3 Claim, like you said. We've also tried 5 Claim with a Scorched build, but Scorched isn't really just there yet. We've tried. Chat gets more unhinged by the day. Yeah. He had a stroke mid-sentence. Well, no, the problem is the first half is what's wrong. The second half is fine. Yeah, 5 Claim is the weakest one, Renek, yeah. I have the worst thing. No, you're good. No, you're good. No. Like, your first half was just a bit weird, Simp, but your second half was perfectly fine. So I'm just trying to, like, put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, you have the worst English here. How do you say when you get a partner that is not your husband or wife? What are we encouraging here? Yeah, like, just yeah, partner. Like, you can just say partner. Are you referring to getting a partner whilst you have a husband or wife? You got auto-modded, Winnick, by the way, but significant other, friend. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we are understanding you more. We're just trying to get to the bottom of this. No NTR hit. Wait, what was you trying to imply? Okay, so you were just trying to say dating. Thus? Dating Cappy is like getting 2 boyfriends? Oh, I get what you're trying to say now, Simp. Okay. No, I get what you're trying to say, because the color eye changing thing. I get what you're... Okay, no worries. I get what you're saying. Okay. No worries. I get you, man. I get you. I got you. You're saying that when my eyes change, it's like I'm a different person. People say that about people with glasses too. So I guess dating me is like you get 3 boyfriends technically, no? Well, no, 4 because the... Maths, right? You get 4. You get 4 different boyfriends by dating me. Crazy. What a steal. 4 different like wallets to milk, right? Yeah. You get 4 boyfriends for the price of 1. Crazy. For more taxes to pay. Yeah. Yeah, for 4 separate identities, I pay 4 times the taxes. I'm already paying 40% tax. I don't need any more, okay? Leave me alone. I don't want to pay more. Get me out of here. It's the opposite of identity theft. True. Like, you're deliberately paying more to environment. I'll be paying 160% tax. Man, I can't. 40% is brutal as it is. It's like, here's a 1,000 pay rise, but then it's not. It's like it's a 600 pay rise. But hey, I also gain more money. Oh, true. Wait. Do I 4 times my salary? Wait, no, it doesn't matter. 106 spin taxes is awful. But if I 4 times my salary, okay, now we're cooking actually. Okay, now we're cooking actually. Yeah. Okay, I can get behind what Hax is talking about here. I will not 4 times my salary. Okay. They can't all work at the same time. Wait, why not? Oh, yeah. They can even vote in elections in the US now. Can they play CZN at the same time? Guys, wait till you see my my VTuber model. It's just like 4 different models all at the same time. 2 with glasses, 2 without. Different with like green and brownish eyes. Yep. Surely that wouldn't cost me a fortune to do, you know? There's not enough CZN content for 4 cappies. That's actually true as well. 1 cappy is like streaming for like 10 hours a day. That's true. There's not enough hours in the day to survive 4 cappies. I'll also set up like different Twitch streams as well. So like, is that even enough for 1? No. Not really. You see 3 games in the title? And more, by the way. We put and more. Pon would stay for 4 cappies. I don't think there's enough Pon to like watch 4 cappies. I think 1 cappy like ruins the sleep schedule enough. Imagine cappy 1 fighting with cappy 3 for top 1 in the ring. But that means I would have to like wail on like 4 separate accounts. Oh, sorry, spend. Maybe Smilegate can like support 4 accounts. I can tell like Smilegate, by the way, I can make content, but like I have 4 accounts. Can we like send the gems to all of them, please, instead? Ask John Smilegate. I was John Smilegate if they can send me all the currency. Maylin punch spam? I mean, sure thing, man. Unhinged chat. There's always like a period of the stream where like chat just goes insane. You're so close to your first payday. This is the last conversation. Yeah. I mean, there's always like a period in the stream where like chat just turns into this. Sick card art, yep. The sick card art. I will say some of the card art is actually pretty good for season 4. Like I will give it that. Like you've got Order of Dominance. You got like the big alpha streamer trying to explain the new mechanic, random degens asking for eye colors. I mean, what's next? Like heights? What's your height, weight, salary, location? Wait. Name 5 of them like from here? Okay, wait. Without going back in. I think I'm screwed already, man. I'll be honest with you. The only one that I will always remember is literally just kneel before me. That's the only one that like stands out. I'm not counting the one on the screen now because we just saw it. We need a study stream. Oh god, surely you haven't put that as one of the... Bro, no one is getting that right. No one is getting that right. 5 desire cards. Tell us your 3 sizes. 1, 2, and 3. Does that help you? I have your heights. I have your height, and we know that Pon is short. What are you doing? Wait, what do you mean you have my heights? Do you? You shouldn't. I haven't said my height, I think. Maybe. You never farm in season 4, but you wonder, can I epi those cards for... No, you can't. No. Desire cards cannot receive epiphanies. 6-1? Oh, okay. Oh. Guess I did. Whoops. Why do you remember this stuff? Like... Guess I did. Good memory. Yeah, I can tell. Way too good at this point. Way too good. Saved it? Oh god. Usually when I like yap, I yap and I assume that most people are like, you know, just lurking and, you know, they're not really paying attention to what I'm saying. So I could say like the craziest things. Turns out I can't. Because like there's a certain someone in chat who just remembers everything I say, apparently. Are there enough mechanics in this game to quiz about card mechanics like Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, we have a game show coming out next week with Winnek leading it. CZ and Jeopardy. So look forward to that. I mean, they did all the questions. I don't know a single one of them, so obviously no spoilers, but look forward to the Winnek channel, the Megu channel for that. We'll hear Megu's voice. Well, yeah, I assume so. Real ones would know that Megu has shared their voice already. Only the real ones would know that. Vid, because it will require editing. Keep the doors locked, Cappy. Oh, what, from Pon? Yeah, no worries. On it already. Who would win, Megu or Winnek? Probably... honestly, Megu. Megu's goated. Winnek's a fraud. Somebody here plays Yu-Gi-Oh too? I play Yu-Gi-Oh. First, like, bro is like, damn, you know football? And now he's like, damn, you know Yu-Gi-Oh? I know my stuff. I haven't been to locals in a bit, mind you, but I do know. I know my Yu-Gi-Oh. I know my modern day stuff. Simp is the one asking. A streamer that knows things? Shocker. True. I could never. Well, no, Simp's the one asking questions, but you're the one with the memory, Pon. So, like, it's maybe a joint lockout. I don't know. But then again, Pon is my business partner. Any business requests, send them to Pon first. That's what you're into too, both football and Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, you found a streamer that shares the. I mean, I play the card games all the time. Not just Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, yeah. Name Twin Star Shadow both bosses. Brother, I only know Formica. Both. I can tell you remember everything, which is like, wait, but it's not really. But I'm not showing you these things, Pon. I'm telling you, it's different. It's not really like I'm not showing you a picture of my height. I'm just verbally saying it. Oh, you removed it? Oh, you moved. Is it really that bad? I'll be honest. I don't think I was gonna get it. Nah, bro. Bro, this idiot? You think I was gonna remember this idiot's name? Nah. Formica, I can tell you, but this bozo? No. I was not remembering this guy's name. The fuck is? Yes, I was not gonna remember this. Like Formica, I know, but this boat, I haven't seen this idiot forever. By the way, you think memory stops at just image? Yeah, I do. So what? Formica, my queen. True. Formica and oh, now we're talking. Get a question for to name things you unlock by leveling to level 30. Wait, all of them? Brother, no one's getting a single point in your thing. No one's gonna win a single point. Yeah, Formica's the best. But actually, ooh, Formica is up there, but like I said, there's a lot of insect waifus out here. It was 200 per each. Oh, I mean that's better. I mean, I only have one purpose, and that's to beat Misery. Okay, literally, I'm only going on the show to beat Misery up. My only goal for this entire show. Why you removed it? Good. We have to lock in our honors on the no. Like, listen, Misery is the only person I'm not losing to. Okay. Lememi can beat me or whatever, or you, like, I don't care, but Misery is the only person that can't. It's fine, bro doesn't know CZN, okay? We're fine. That doesn't even count as a goal. Coming with 6 questions was hard for Twin Star. See, like, if one of the questions is like, what's the name of the event where, I don't know, where there's a lot of meat on the ground? Bro, this isn't happening. What is this yap in chat? Oh yeah, I know. I was mostly just joking, Yami. I was joking. Bro's a tourist? Yeah. Name the dupe event? What, for this planet? Like, who's saying fusion mode? Bro only knows swamp and theater. No one, yeah, no one was gonna say it. 1 hour of CZN card guesser. True. Yeah. I swear, if like one of the questions is named Misery, what did he do to you? Oh no, we're going on like this kind of mini game show together. Don't worry, it's a friendly rivalry, okay? It's a friendly rivalry. I'm not just saying Misery as in like the fact we don't talk. Don't worry, we talk. I do talk with Misery a bit. Bro's like thinking like, wait, what's this hate? Yeah, because this planet sucks. There's like nothing good in this planet. Like, there's generally nothing good in this planet. Like, what do I want from this planet exactly? You could argue like precision, but like I've not needed it for anything. This is useless. I want this. I don't want this. I mean, this was probably the best thing to get. No, I'm fine about the other planets. I just don't care about this planet. I think this planet is like the worst. To be honest, it's more the mini bosses. Like, I don't remember the mini bosses, to be more specific. Like Kentress. I haven't done Blue Pot forever. You know what I mean? Like, the big bosses, I'm fine. Elemental Dude is what I would have said. I don't like Elemental Spirit. You had a question what you unlock here? You knew 2 out of 6? Yeah. What, you mean Twin Star? Like, what do you unlock in Twin Star? Like, you mean like these 6? Because I could have got like 2 of them, I'll be honest with you. 3 would not have happened. 2 I could, yeah. I could tell you, I would have been able to tell you 2 of them. That's it. I wouldn't have told you this. I wouldn't have, bro. I would have not told you Arcane Rush, okay? I'll be completely honest with you. You was never gonna hear Arcane Rush come from my mouth. You were never gonna hear about this card. I'm sorry, but if you know this card, you're just a god. What can I say? I always know precision aim, and then I always, yeah, the weapon as well. Yeah, these 2 would be the 2 that I knew. Even I would have got this as well. Yeah. Like, is it the Crusaders? Yeah, the Crusaders are here. Like, okay, Viadus is like probably the only mini boss I would know because they made a stupid Nebula Distortion fight with it. And so I remember because I put his name in my Nebula Distortion video. That's the only reason why this is like probably the only mini boss where I would know who it is. I can't wait for the question of who is Senectus's brother's name. Now we're talking. Oh yeah, Salty has their own archive now, right? How much Salty content is there going to be, Wineka? Because you've also got you got this now. You can make questions from this archive. Who knows? Interesting. If you have any monster card questions, I'm cooked, man. I swear to God, if one of the questions about some random normal fate, oh, it will be, it will be in your cooked, because so am I. The thing is, if none of us get the question right, it doesn't look bad on us. It's only if everyone gets it right and you don't. That's when it's a problem. Otherwise, you're good. Yeah. Well, no. So here's the interesting thing about that card, right? Where is it? We've got it left got it here or something like this. Monster cards, right? It's because you have, where is it? Yeah, because you have Wanderer, right? But then like all the buggy ones look the same in your head. Misery is here? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, typically you need to say the full thing in Jeopardy. So if you don't say the full thing, you're cooked. Yeah. It's gonna be a very interesting quiz. I'm looking forward to it. I believe Winnek is cooked here. Oh, red dot. We don't claim this yet. We claim this in 9 days time. I wouldn't be? Fair. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We're just here for some like fun things, really. It's kind of chill. I trust you. Well, I don't. Red dot? Nope. Nope. I'm gonna keep sending this to you, by the way. You guys, you still having nightmares about it. Still gotta do this as well. 9 days to go. You're gonna block me? think the first message I sent Pon Pon was like the red dots. Just study 5 hours per day. I'm pretty. Wasn't that the first message? Wasn't it? I think it was. Study 5 hours per day, bro. I'm streaming for 10 hours and I work for like 8. So I've got like 6 hours to go. Yeah, okay, we can make it work. I'm just bad with names. Like, if you ask me, like, name me all of the cards on Charon's kit, I'm cooked. Okay, I'm just cooked. I need Great Rift questions. I need Great Rift questions. That's the only way I've got this. I need Nebula Distortion and Great Rift questions. Then I'm fine. Do I know Tenebria card names? I mean, call and response, encore, spotlights. I mean, do you want to count photo time for the E2? I don't know. Remove the Great Rift category? What? No! Wait. Oh, the basic attacks? No, bro, I don't know the basic attacks. Like, what, sound check? No. What's the team with the top score of Season 2 Golden Main? Oh, Season 2 Golden Main? Typhera, Rita, and Mika? Question mark? You don't know? Oh. I mean, we can check. It was that? Holy, see? Wait. Bull knowledge. wait, was it actually? I mean, I think I could name you like the top team for every single rift. Just because we've looked at CZM meta so much, don't check it. Wait. How productive? No, that was a good productive question. I appreciate it. Gets the brain twisting a little bit. Just because you play a character doesn't mean you know what the basics are. Because the basic... Also, I never see the basics, simp. You say, oh, I should know the basics. I play every day. They get removed at the start of the fight. How am I going to find them? I don't play with them. I actively can't. What spot was top one? Well, Charon top one in Colossus? Oh, fuck. That's a good question. I would say 8th place, no? Wait, let me pull up the website. I'm gonna guess 8th place. I might be wrong, but... here we are. Colossus... Leaderboard. Charon 8th place, yeah. There we go. I only know this because we were having a discussion about diversity in Great Rift the other day, and I mentioned that Charon got 8th place. You had it in Rift category? No, that was a free question for me. No other bozo would have got that question. Promise you, no one would have got that question. Fuck. Put the Rift category back in, bro. Come on. I need Rift category. It's the only way I can get questions correct. What's this niche knowledge? I mean, this is the website we stare at the most, right? At first, had to guess my ranks and... Wait, one of the questions was guess your ranks in all the rifts? Bro, fuck that shit. Wait, where you finished? Come on, what is that? At first, I had to guess your ranks. What? That's like... That's just like... I don't know what that is. Least egocentric content creator. You changed it early. Good. Good. But also, okay, wait. But when you talk about Rift, are you talking about like global leaderboard combined? You know what I mean? Because like global, Asia combined is two different things. What are those questions? Yeah, changed it early. Thank God for that. I'm surprised you didn't have. What's the health? What's the total health of Colossus's head and arms in Great Rift 2 hardcore difficulty? I'm surprised that wasn't one of the questions. And I'll tell you now. Well, the fun fact is that the head has infinite, so you just have to work out the arms. But if you don't know the arms, you're kind of screwed still. The good questions? I don't know. These questions are a bit weird. Yeah. Yeah, we spend most of our time just looking at CZ and meta, so yeah, I do live on here a little bit. It's like where we keep to most of the time. 123 days ago. This was also the very last time we saw Coco, right? I think Coco was here for this this rift, and that was it. How many person used Rita, Mika, Typhera on Golden Main with a 5 difference? Fucking hell, man. Specifically, Rita, Mika, Typhera? Wait, on global, Asia, or combined? Combined. Oh god. Okay, combined kind of messes me up a lot here. I would probably just say like around like 77 is what I would say. Oh, it's way more combined. Yeah, way more combined. Ah, global was 81. Right, yeah, 7. Yeah, because I've seen the number before, but yeah, I saw the number before, but I guess I was looking at just one of them. That one was 100, brother. Those questions are crazy. Make sure you go watch some Jeopardy videos, please. Make sure you watch the videos, please, because they need to be answerable. If you have too many questions that no one gets, that's not a good sign, is what I'll say. That's why you remove the... Well, no, it's not about removing the rift. It's about, like... For example, a 100 question would be, who is the 4th Great Rift boss, you know? That's like a 100 question, right? The 100 questions are always boring. The idea is that the more expensive ones are like the wackier ones. That's boring. Brother, your 100 question better not be, what's the name of the unlocked, the second unlocked card you get in X Planet? You know what I mean? That better not be 100. 100s are meant to be quite simple, because they're meant to ease you into the category as well as the viewers as well, for people who want to play along. Yeah, I will see. Ugh, this is either going to be like the best thing or the worst thing. There's like no in between. there's no in between. Yeah. Wait, this is super cooked. It'd be funny if you make the hard questions the lower score. Yeah, probably would actually. Only one category is not that great. Oof. Okay, well, we will see. I look forward to seeing Winnick. It will either be the best thing or, yeah, the worst. No in between. There we go. Checking every single Maggie video right now. Wait, what do you mean? What for? I mean, get those free views, right? To stalk his voice? Oh. Well, I can't help you there. Simp, you're a bit of a stalker, huh? Always wanting to stalk people. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you do you, right? You do you. You're curious. Oh, curiosity killed the cat. Gotta watch out. Sometimes curiosity could get you in the wrong positions in life. First Rift Season 3? Oh, that's when you did your voice? Well, now, there you go. What is this like? Wait, what is this? Someone like sent me on Discord. Oh my god, what is this crap like? You're stuck on a 12-hour flight? Who are you sitting next to? Where are you sitting? 12 hours? That's a long, man. There's like not enough like leg room here for 12 hours. I'm just saying that. You sit 7. 5 and 4 is looking pretty good. 2, okay, 2 is actually pretty good as well. You get, you know, you can kind of stretch your legs into the aisle if you've got like long legs. So I'm like really thinking about this from like a leg point of view. I'm really thinking about this because I always get burned when I don't. Yeah, not just fine, but well, I'm gonna imagine we're fine, but where? Okay, never had that issue. Yeah, I bet. It's an issue that I do. Like, I will always take the aisle seats typically just to have the extra leg room to stretch into sometimes. So if anyone ever travels with me and you guys want the window seat, go ahead, take it. It's all yours. I will not fight you for the window seat. I just want my aisle seat, okay? You want the window? Yeah, you can have the window, Pon. I'm not gonna fight for it. I will give up the window seat. Just give me my leg room. Traveling with Cappy? I mean, traveling with me is pretty cool, if I do say so. I travel a lot, to be fair, but I haven't traveled in a bit, so I am looking to travel soon. Like I said, if anyone has a residency spare room, let me know. Happily bunk for a night. There's still a lot of countries I want to go visit, actually. Travel the world, you know. I think it's important to travel. Where am I going? Oh, wherever I want to. See the world, right? I don't know. I've traveled a lot, but I'm trying to travel more. Where am I going and where is that? Well, I don't know how specific I'm gonna give you in terms of like if I book a hotel, I don't know if I'm gonna tell you where, but yeah, I can tell. I can tell. All right, back to the plane question very quickly. Where is the worst place to sit? I have a... You have a baddie to introduce me to in case you come here? Huh. You had a... Yeah, what's the worst seat here? Like, out of all of them, like, which one would you just not pick? You had one spare room in Somalia? Huh. Interesting. One? One's an aisle seat. I don't know if I can put it as worse, but... When did you add these channel point stuff? This morning. I would probably say... I'll be honest, 8 is a bit meh. Like, I like Calipe, but oof, breakdown Calipe, not sure. Getting VIP is crazy. Well, as it should be. I don't have infinite VIPs. I have 10 VIP that I can send. I'm a small channel. They only gave me 10 VIPs, okay? 4? Well, yeah, you don't like 9. Getting VIP should be crazy. Yeah. I like, yeah, I mean, if I wasn't legroom focused, 5 is pretty chill for me. I was, yeah, 7 is great. I do love my angel waifus, and that is where 7 is the angel waifu spot. In 5 gazillion years would be VIP. 3's the best. I can see why. I can see why you would choose 3, knowing you. But I'm probably choosing 2 just for legroom, okay? I'm choosing 2 for legroom. Mostly because I don't trust Renoa as much as I would trust Naja. You're picking 5 for Milan for... Yeah, but you don't... To be fair, there's no window seat here for you, so that kind of sucks. Is Season 3 better than Season 2 for deck building? Oh, my kind of question. Season 4 is coming up. Not a fan of Desire cards. Is it better to go for Season 3 Personas or Season 2 Gear Engravings? Ooh. I mean, it depends. Supporters have no, like, choice, really. Personas are weak? Well, someone's lying to you, whoever. Yeah, I don't know, man. For supporter, if you're like a morale scaling supporter, you probably want Season 3 for the supporters, so yeah. Anything good on Reddit, by the way? Or no? What are you doing? You reached level 68? Congrats. Congrats on level 60. I think you get 3 pools, right? You get 3 limited pools, I think. So congrats on your 3 limited pools. Exciting stuff. Well deserved. Yeah. GG's on the 3 phase troop. Holy, what a screenshot. Are they talking about the number of cards of the character, or... What a screenshot. Colossus FSO. Who's your favorite design from the Season 4 characters? I feel like we see this same post every week. It's always Olga, by the way. It's always Olga. No questions. Easy votes. Always Olga. 1 correct. To be fair, it's really split, actually. Like, very insanely split. Kind of expected Arabella sweep. Yeah, it's really tied. Really, really tied. I mean, it's okay to have a wrong opinion. Like, there's nothing wrong with being wrong. Like, I'm not gonna shame you for having a bad opinion, you know? %66% is incorrect. Like, opinions are opinions, right? We do live in a democracy system, right? Anyone can vote for anyone, but it is also okay to be wrong. There's no shame in that. Wow. Wow, indeed. Oh, yeah, this one. This one's a good one. Oh, I meant to upvote this one. Yeah. Bro, the basic Nia card? Wait, where? Oh, I mean, maybe triggering Clover? Maybe. Clover? We're studying from Reddit? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Reddit's like where we're gonna win the competition for sure. She can trigger Clover with guitar. Well, what if they took out guitar? Huh? Think about that. Maybe they took it out. How do I make Naja actually function? True, by the way. 225 upvotes for the cute chibi artwork of Naja. I got Naja with 3 dupes, but I have no clue how to make her shine. Her healing doesn't feel like it's enough to mitigate the damage. And her damage buffs don't seem to make a meaningful impact. Pretty fair. I mean, I'll be honest with you, he's not wrong so far. You tried using her with Serenial, but Chaos may just be the biggest fuck Serenial ever. True. You end up doing around 40 damage per hit after a few turns of Fortitude stacking, and everyone eventually tweaks out, including me. Mood. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Like I know, like, his question is, like, actually legit. Because if you don't, like, know the actual, like, Naja builds, she doesn't seem amazing on paper. Yeah. Like, her healing isn't enough. Her damage buffs are, like, very limited. The secret source for Naja is getting Divine Draw 1 Epiphany. Huh. This one, huh? Not the one I would recommend personally to, like, someone if I was telling them, like, the secret source. But baited, yeah. See you online later, simp. See you in a bit. I don't think it's the best one now. If you mean, like, for a mixture of, like, damage buffing as well, then I get it, but I think I would much rather showcase the reduced one if we're talking about, like, the secret source, you know what I mean? Like, I'd much rather show them that one. I mean, Naja had a lot of popularity. It's not just Haru. Naja was used in, like, any striker team, thanks to persona looping as well. Naja was, like, actually used with every single striker last season. Her strongest team is probably the one looping persona cards for strikers. Link to video. Damn, 117,000 subs. I can't even see. 117,000 subs on a for a CZN content creator? Well, I don't think they probably do any CZN, but FGO with the occasional CZN video I see. Ah. Oh. They just do the occasional CZN video. Like every now and then they just go, you know what? CZN video time. 20k health? No, that build is like good otherwise. You can persona loop in tower. You don't have to like burn the loop on the first boss. Just save it. You don't have to burn it on like the first wave. Because your DPS should be doing something else with the persona buffs, and then those first few floors are very easy. You can persona loop in tower very easily. It's where we persona loop? Mogged? Oh, you mean for CCN content? Yeah. She is premier team for Rin, Maiden, and Haru, especially for persona looping. Fair. Yeah, man. Like, preseason's kind of killed Reddit. How are your guys' scores? I think I posted in this thread as well. I think I posted in this thread. There I am. Yeah. 126, 1.2, 1.2, 1.2. Hey, pretty good scores. Very good scores, in fact. 1.26, 1.29, 1.2. Doxing your Reddit account? Bonpon. I pretty much doxed everything about me at this point. Like, if you're an active watcher, you know my name, you know my height, you know my eyes, you know my Twitter, you know my Reddit. Like, like at this point, if you're an active watcher, like, you just know who I am. Like, it's not. Bro dropped Great Rift rank 2. Yeah. No. Great Rift 2. They were giving out like these flares for old Great Rift. You know his feet? Huh? Like, you don't know my name? Yeah, you're not a long-term watcher, man. I leak it every single time I go onto Twitter. You know his. Wait, I didn't send feet pics. What? Maybe you got it the other way around. I didn't send them. I received, not sent. You're getting confused. You've seen it, but you forgot it 5 seconds later. Good. Yeah, exactly. It was Ponpon who sent pics for VIP. See, now we're getting to the factual part of the stream. See? Okay, now we're talking. Fake law? No. Real law. Wait, I want to see these, like, teams. What are people doing? Wait. Wait, what's going on here? Best I can do. My other account. Last one. Wait, what's happened here? Okay, wait. Judas, Colossus. Okay, 1 million, 1.1, 1 million. Okay, sure. 930, 1.1, 1 million. Okay, sure. 8.92. So he's got 3 accounts, right? He's got 3 accounts. He's sharing his score through all 3 of his accounts. Yeah. Damn, man. Bro, I can barely run 1 account, let alone 3. Ain't farming decks more than once? True, man. Way worse than yours. It's depressing. I don't know how don't know good teams in this, and even if I know, I always lack one character. Sad face. Am I the only one that doesn't touch FSO? I suck at it. I'm still leveling Haru. I can't click on this because I'm in the UK and it's blocked, so nice. Happy with this. 900k, 1 million, 1.3. I mean, that solid scores. Solid scores. Pretty good. Yuki Meta. 1.2, nice. 1.3. Damn, 1.3 from Reddit. Yeah, but yeah, it pisses me off, hacks. I just, yeah. And 1 million. Honestly, I'm quite surprised to see 1.3 from Reddit. Oh, 1.2, 1.2, 1.1. Nice. The fact you need 9 separate characters can be really limiting for casuals. I mean, true, but I mean, Reddit's doing pretty good. Why is it banned in the UK? I don't really remember the reason. It was like, I mean, we can Google it. It's something to do with children, mind you. I remember that much. It was blocked because they were misusing people's data. And think of the children. That was the response. Think of the children and misusing data. Yeah. Damn, this is a really good score, by the way. 1.4 million, 1.4 million, 1.29. Pretty good. Decent scores on Reddit. I wonder if there's a 1.5 million score. 1.4 is good. I've seen a few 1.4s actually, but I haven't seen a 1.5 yet. Like on this rift. E6, E6, E6. Nope. No. E6, E6, E2. E2, not E6. My Fae is not. Too bad your Heidi is tied to your Tenebria comp. Only rank 0.01%. True. Unironically true. Whale? I'm not a whale. I don't know where this whale slander has come from, but I'm not a big fan of it. And I don't know who started it, but it needs to stop now. Okay? Someone started the slander and I don't like it. You will not stop it? You started it? Well, how did I start it? I've been getting whale slandered since ever. Even when I'm not a whale, I'm a content creator. Content creators get paid in gems. It's not my fault I get a lot of crystals because of it. Big difference, mind you. Now that the rage bait worked, we won't stop. I'm not clicking a video on Reddit, man. It's gonna either be super loud or nothing. Make sure you guys get up and stretch. No, you? I guess. Why did I change region to Japan if not whale? Because I moved to Japan. Like, how is that? How is that like my fault? I literally moved to Japan. If you check my stove profile, I moved to Japan, okay? It's a long stream. Well, we're like... Well, we'll be here the whole time. We'll be here the whole time. I'll also be watching the World Cup as well. Exposed? No, not exposed. I moved to Japan. Like, can you not see the yen? See? I moved to Japan. My stove account says I moved to Japan. So I moved to Japan, okay? You guys are getting crazy, okay? Same? Yeah, exactly. Like, you guys are making up some like weird conspiracy theory about me, like, and where I'm from, but yeah. What is the address they're sending to the Veronica plushie? Well, I'm not gonna like leak my address on stream. That would be very silly of me. Okay. So I won't do that bit. To be fair, they actually haven't responded to me, by the way. They asked me to send... They were like, can you send the timestamp where you promoted the thing? And I was like, well, here you guys go. So I'm still waiting to hear back from them. I hope my shitting was good enough. Why do I not leak my address? Well, unfortunately, even though I quickly delete it, we've got like 4 people in chat who can just memorize something straight away and would never forget it. So I would rather not leak my address. That would probably be the worst decision for me to do. Want to leak my address? Do you think a CZN content without any seasonal cards is interesting, like plain deck build without the seasonal cards for preseason? What do you mean, Vera? Do you mean like I don't know, like a Great Rift? Are you talking about like something like that, like something where like you use non-seasonal cards? I think it's interesting. I mean, it depends what kind of mode you're thinking about. Is it like, I don't know what actually. Like, are we thinking about something like Tower, but you can only use non-seasonal cards, or they mean playing Chaos without a season selected, like the good old days? No, I don't think so. No one watches showcases anymore. I get views on my showcases. People still watch it. My day one Teneria got 5,000 views. Foggy Eye Women, no one used Persona cards. True, but we did, well, the top people did use woman, the faceless woman tech. You'll move to different game? No, you won't. Megu channel is dead. You need to be day one. Here's a Heal Day showcase video. You don't move into different game. TZN's peak. Well, Lememi does Honkai streams as well. Honkai streams and CZN content. Persona nowadays is like a staple for a strong deck. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, Personas are very competitive at the moment. I can fully agree with you on that. If you want to like min-max your damage, however, you know, Tenebria doesn't really need them. It doesn't matter how many views you get as long as you get free CC. Exactly. I mean, literally, exactly my logic, Pom Pom. That's why even the really dumb videos that don't make sense, I'm fine to do them, because hey, 5K is 5K. There's a gap in the market for goon content. I think you'd be good at that. Maybe they would be, yeah. Maybe Winek is the goon content creator that we needed all along. Yeah. Money? What do you mean money? You know 5,000 crystals is like 80 bucks saved, right? 80 bucks is 80 bucks. Me getting 5,000 crystals is worth more than what I made on YouTube in a month. So that's a lot. Your goon content? Apparently you'd be good at it. The engravings also play a very big part. True. The engravings are stupid. Yeah, like the engravings were super powerful last season. Super powerful. Whether it was like the engravings on the persona or whether it was the gear engravings, yeah, engravings were really powerful. They like really pushed the power level to a level of like silliness. And yeah, no save data, because the save data penalty was actually the persona cards. The persona cards were what were like the limit on your cap, right? This is 20. That was it. Yeah, engravings are very powerful, and also whenever I think about engravings, I think about like Bonbon, because like I remember like whenever anyone brings up engravings, I've never seen anyone get way more passionate and angry than Bonbon. Absolute season 3 hater. Persona cards, engravings, pure hater. You're missing engravings? What, you mean like you're missing like in like you missed them? Yeah, no matter like whose chat I go into, if they ask a question about season 3 and Ponpon's there, it's over. It's just straight over. Mutation should work like engravings, not core. Wait, what do you mean, Winek? What do you mean? You miss playing Chaos a billion times for a deck? Yeah, I know, right? Woo. Good riddance for season 4. I just admire Ponpon's hate towards season 3. It's like truly something. But yeah, I mean, the thing is that that's also like the problem with CZN, no? Like, they get mutation mid-run. Oh, I don't know, man. I think I've said my piece about mutations already. Like, they're not gonna change it either. So like, I don't know. Like, it's gonna stay like this. They're not changing it. We just now have like an extra like power level to like work on if you want to min-max. Just like accept it, I get, you know, it's one of those weird ones. Like, I guess we just accept it. Like killing their own game? I don't know, man. Like, the majority don't care about mutation, right? The people who care about mutation are still gonna keep playing. I don't think if you're quitting over just mutation alone, then ugh. You currently have 24,000 black mass. You want to save them for the colorless and divine core. Meanwhile, the 29 mutation core is staring at you. Don't get baited by me. Mutation is literally a huge black mass sink that you don't need to interact with. It exists for you to waste your black mass. You don't need to engage with it. If you want to get all 30 alone, it's an extra 120,000 black mass you need to spend every patch. Like, unironically, don't engage with it. You don't need to. You can still get top 100. You can probably still get top 10 in a Great Rift without any mutations, in fact. If they allow transferring mutations, maybe it'd be good, something like Lost Sword. Sure. Yeah, why not? Let us transfer mutations. Sure. Like bare minimum, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. You don't have to engage with mutations. Especially at the cost of your black mass, because black mass is very, very valuable. It's a massive time sink as well. So yeah, try not to get like too baited by it, I would say. All right, best DPS in the game coming up. Just remove 1, 2, 4, and 5. Well, they're not going to do anything now. It's like now it's cooked, right? So the thing is that doesn't fix for them because the devs wanted RNG. They want more like difference between builds. So if we get rid of more of the options, then for the devs it's like, well, why did we even make this mode? You know, they want like massive. They want some differences to exist. So like the thing that we're suggesting to fix mutations, it's kind of the thing that the devs against what they wanted to do initially. Right? They put mutations so there's more variance between builds. And then if we take away some of that variance, they want to sync Black Mass. I mean, yeah, obviously as well. Like, well, they're not exactly selling them either. Like, the devs are quite bad at making money, or for good or for bad. They're not selling them. Like, you can't even buy them in the game if you wanted to. Like, if you had like $100 and you wanted to like swipe for the mutations, you can't yet. Do I expect them to show up in the paid shop? Yes. But I also expected them to like have a monthly pack. To like sell the dupe or removal core like they did with Typhera. I don't know. I just think it's kind of stupid. I mean, they probably will sell mutation cores. There's very little reason why they wouldn't. It's just like it's selling something that most players don't care about, but at the same time, the players who can spend money wouldn't mind it. In fact, so it makes them money. Because like, do you think like will most people quit the game if they put mutations in the cash shop? No, they wouldn't. Most people don't even know what a mutation is, by the way. Like, I'm not joking. Most people don't know what mutation even is. Because they haven't engaged with it. With no intention to either, so. Yeah, I don't know. Good morning, Snuff. How you doing? Into buy flashes? Nah. I'm in no rush. I'll probably get them, but I'm in no rush at the moment. We've still got like what? Under 2 weeks? Were you able to keep the stream online, Snuff, or did you turn us off? Knowing Snuff probably turned me off. Doesn't like me enough. Everyone switches me off nowadays, unfortunately. It was on the whole time? Hey, well, I'm glad that we were able to get you to sleep. Fun fact, according to my little stats here, Ponpon is 10 messages away from being #1 most chatter on my stream. 10 messages. Such a wacky stat, huh? Your train is starting. Maybe you come later. No worries, man. See you later. It's because we're next now talking like, well, oh no, because Winnek went from Twitch to YouTube, I think, because they were going outside. So they've been on YouTube while they left their place, and now they're about to get on their train, which is my guess. Change their name from Ponpon to Yap Yap. The chatter's leaderboard, Winnek. Most messages sent. Ponpon is like the god yapper, to be honest. God yapper. If you want to know who stays on my stream the longest, I mean, literally it's Ponpon. Yeah. Hollow victory? Well, a victory is a victory, no? Victory is a victory. yap a lot about non-CZN stuff. Yeah, but so do we. Total or this stream? Total. Total, Winneck. Ponpon only joined on like Twitch like 2 weeks ago, but they yap too much, man. Like, you can't beat someone who spends like 8 hours in a stream actively yapping the entire time. Maybe taking a nap here or there. Everybody's gangsta until Ponpon joins the chat. True. You need... Yeah, I don't watch you. Yeah, I know you don't. You need a life? No, you don't. Ponpon, you have a life already. Your life is on the Cappy Lyric stream channel. We welcome you with open arms and such, and also red dots. Yeah, you're on stream for like 5 minutes and you dip. Pain? No pain. There's no pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. But I think we'll move on to our next game today, mind you. I think we're done with CZN. We'll progressively move down the list of stuff to do in different games now. I don't think there's anything else I can do in CZN besides staring at the lobby screen for like another 4 hours. So yeah, like I mean if you guys want, I could stay on this screen. I liked when you could buy dupes at least that had some value. If you like to build decks, you just... Are you talking about when you could buy the copy core from the page shop? Is that what you're talking about, Toy? Or are you talking about the sortie 1 out of 1? I think you're talking about both. They could build Owen. I'm good. No story stream? Story stream next week, Dog. Next week we go through story. Lock it in, okay? Next week is the story stream. Hell Maiden? Yeah, we'll be doing some Hell Maiden. There's a couple of achievements we still need to go, and also we paid $10 for the game, so I am going to play the game. I mean, okay, so this is the weird thing, right? So they released, so in this pack here, they achievement content. What? No. What am I gonna do with Ponpon, man? Oh, what am I gonna do with Ponpon? So when it was the Marie banner, they made this pack for $50. They took out the pools, but they gave you a dupe core and a removal core, and you could buy it twice. But that pack has never come back ever again. So either it didn't sell enough and they don't want to have both packs at the same time exist, or the devs just forgot to ever do it again. Because people were willing to pay $50 for crystals and dupe core and removal core with no pools. Because it wasn't this pack, it was this pack, but they took out the pools for the removal core and for the copy core. But also, one pack of $50 is more money than a lot of people spend on this game. Like, I think, what, like, Dog, you're free to play, right? Ponpon, I have no idea how much you spend. Memi, I think you're like a monthly pass enjoyer, like both of the monthly passes. But yeah, like $50 for like a pack where you don't get the pools, but you get some crystals and you get the copy cores. I don't know. Maybe it's too much for some people because it's just like $50 and you're not getting many pools from it. And that's why they stick to like these packs where it's like you pay like what, I don't know how much this is in dollars usually. It's like what, $90 or something, and then you get like 6,000 crystals, which is on average what, 40 pulls, and then you get this, which is 30, so 70 pulls for $100 or 9. I forgot how much this is dollar wise. You're a daily and battle pass enjoyer, Snuff. Nice. All crystal packs and subs for you. Yep. Oh, wait, you mean crystal packs? Do you mean you bought out all of these packs OTS and then now you buy the monthlies? Or do you mean that you also buy the packs that appear in the shop every update, like the 3? Because it's like 4 packs, right? 1, 3, or 5. You could buy 2 to you buy the times 2s. Oh, okay. So you mean that you bought all of the times 2s and now you bought them, you're just sticking to the monthlies. Okay. You could buy 2 to 3 whole other games with 50. Oh, 100% you could. Yeah. You could buy 5 copies of Maiden for $50. Yeah. Oh, just 2 times crystals? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. But yeah, spending money is like definitely... It depends. Same as OTS and some patch packs sometimes. Yeah, I mean, you're like one of the biggest whales, to be fair. All right, let me open up Maiden. Let me open the game up. Where do you get Clover and Swamp again? Is it you get Clover on the second zone, but it's before the halfway point. So it will be between the beginning and the waypoint on the second part. That's your question. Is Ovid your favorite starting weapon now? No, actually, it's not. It's not my favorite weapon. I have a different favorite starting weapon. We need to find a brand new game where we all start together multiplayer. Yeah. If there's any games that you have in mind, let us know. I think we're a pretty good community here. I think most of us are willing to play with one another, hopefully. Well, hopefully there's not too much drama. Friendslop? I mean, hey, if we play some Friendslop, we play some Friendslop. But that would mean that we're friends, right? I think we are. All right. Let me just change category and everything. Too bad, just stuck on mobile for now. I'm sure you can play some Friendslop mobile games, no? What's your guys' favorite Friendslop game? If you guys have a favorite Friendslop game. Raft? Oh, Raft's a good one. Raft is a good one. Minecraft? Minecraft's fine, yeah. Minecraft's pretty safe. Minecraft is very safe, yeah. My friends don't play games? Ah. That's fair. Moditaria? Fair. You don't have friends? What, me? Wait, remember, you're telling me? Oh, you're telling OTS. Why am I getting, like, absolutely, like, caught in the crossfire here, if so? I don't have friends? Alright, Bonfon was asking my favorite starting weapon. We're back to Carpe Diem. After testing, I'm, like, really sold on this. I think this is the best starting weapon. I think it scales the best out of any of the other weapons in the game right now. But Ovis's one is definitely like the best AFK strat. It also covers the entire screen. Yeah, but like that's only if you get enough buffs on it, right? If you get enough buffs on it, then yeah, for sure. 1 second. Friends, you? Oops. So yeah, I'm on Carpe Diem at the moment. Also, I've been playing a little bit, okay? Just a little bit. We do now have the 1200 buff. So now we have +1 base to all of our projectiles for now. Projectiles. Words. A little bit, yeah. We've been playing a little bit, so we managed to get Fighter's Arsenal, and we've still got like 300 spare points left. Why is the most expensive? Well, no, I skipped everything else. No. I skipped everything else. But that's the key thing. I skipped everything else to buy it. Alright, let's go into a limbo. Vanilla Minecraft's pretty ass. So guys, don't hate me, but the first time I played Minecraft was actually this year. I just never played it before then. Oh yeah, also, Carpe Diem at the beginning is really good, Pon. When you've got the +1 projectile thing, it really scales. Because like, Ovis's weapon doesn't get a projectile plus increase. So it scales like way better than like most other weapons does. So I think it's the best starting web. And yeah, there we go. When does it stab the ground? No, that's a different weapon entirely. That's a different Horus weapon entirely. She has the one that stabs the ground, and then she's got this one that like this is the boomerang. Remember?
I'm counting on you. Poets of Limbo.
I want Dragon's Breath. The pool is small enough to always find Dragon Breath, I'm pretty sure. See? Ooh, Judgment Beam. Okay, I take it back. Judgment Beam is way too... Yeah, because Judgment Beam now has default 1 projectile. Each attack is a deck? Yeah. Each attack is kind of like a deck, yeah. Also, Bon, we realize you can swap them around, the position of like the weapon. So when you've got things like this, that increases the duration of every weapon to the right, you can just swap them around, the weapons. Yeah, there's a lot more like customization than what we thought there would be, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, Carpe Diem is insane. The whole goal is just to get the projectiles and also have the size increase. Let me stand up. If anything, the problem comes in the end game when you're trying to like collect as much XP as possible. That's like the hard part, I would say. How long does it survive? 12 minutes. 12 minutes is the name of the game. Yes, it was bugged, Pon for us. They fixed it literally the next day in a like patch wave thing. So the shield does actually work now. It's pretty good if you need it. It was completely bugged. You can also stack multiple projectiles as well, so you can have like 2 or 3 shields at the same time. Yeah, if you get like these, you can have like 2 and 3 and 4 shields all active at one time, which prevent like multiple hits. No damage. No damage at all. Let's get crit chance, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, 12 minutes is the name of the game. No need? Wait, what if we're trying to face tank, right? We should go and get some shrines. Face tank like me? I mean, you're just implying that I like face tank and I don't like actually use my brain. Very mean of you. You can see how broken the +1 is the upgrade. The 1200 is really, really good. Send me video evidence of it. What gets sent in DMs stays in DMs, okay? Crit damage is fine. I'll take it. Cappy is dodge abuser. Well, in a game like this, I can't face tank everything. Like your feet? Yeah, yeah. Your feet has to stay in DMs. I didn't leak them. Sending videos on DM is hardcore. Think what you want to think. But yeah, yeah, like your feet is fine with me. Don't worry. Surely hate watch stream, right? I was trying to get the power up down now, the attack one. I'll probably cheer for Spain personally myself, but yeah. Who are you guys supporting in the finals? If anyone's watching the finals today, who are you gonna support? I haven't sent the source. I'm sorry, man. I promised Pon that I wouldn't leak the feed. Not a Messi fan? Nah. Not really. Also, I mean, it would be good to see Spain win it, to be honest with you. So, I'm all for Spain.
Oh, how I long to see your
It's not that I don't like. How did England manage to beat France? Because that whole game was no defense, just vibes. It was pure vibes that game, man. Pure vibes. Oh, here we go. This is really good now. Yeah, okay. Wait, where's my weapons are on cooldown? There we go. Who doesn't know French? I feel like everyone knows French a little bit, at least. Now, what kind of level of French is very different?
my, how wonderful.
Oh wait, we got. Okay, so we got the shield, but we also got the whirlwind dragon as well. You don't? I don't know what you mean. How can you tell me what I do or don't know? God, man. Okay, so we got the shield, or we got the whirlwind breath. I mean, shield's kind of a meme, I won't lie. But also, okay, knocking back enemies is also kind of a bit of a trap because it pushes them further away and you can't, like, collect the XP. You know, I'll pick up the shield just to showcase, I guess. The shield's not that bad anyway. The shield is really good for face tanking if you're that kind of person. Attack size. I'm sure we'll be able to pick up every single experience point eventually. Just give me time. Oh, also, this was bugged, by the way, as well. This, we weren't able to move it last time on stream, but now you can move it. It was just bugged before. Okay, so move this here, move this here. I can go in the middle. Actually, no, probably swap them around. This goes here. And then move this here. That goes here. There we go. We can put that on this for now. I don't know. Is attack common hard to get? It's equally as hard as like every other of its rarity. I wouldn't say like it's harder than like regular versions of like other cards to get. It's not like dream mode levels or hard. Why, what build are you thinking about using attack in, by the way? 1 second, sorry. I'm just curious. Okay. Attack speed's pretty good, actually. Attack is a really good card, by the way. Really big fan of it. I think I would have used it a lot more if Gearbag wasn't so broken. I think I would have used it more. Am I going to farm a Dream Mod in preseason to prove a point? Hell no. In season, why do you think we only get 1 copy of core per month? So I don't know. I don't really have the answer for you on that because I thought they were going to sell more in the shop, but they just don't. So I'm equally a little bit confused. Because it doesn't even, like, they're not even selling copy cores in the cash shop, so they're not making money off restricting it. Yeah, I thought they were going to sell more of it. That's my honest answer. I just thought they were going to monetize it more, but I guess not. Does adding more cards increase cooldown or something? No, it doesn't. It's just free buffs. Free buffs to be free buffs. Yeah, 12 minutes is what you gotta survive. Oh, okay, we got the other spear. This is the one that Ponpon mentioned. Cool. Now we got both of them. Wait, I need to move up my screen. Give me 2 seconds. I need to move up my screen because, like, otherwise I would die. There we go. Okay. The problem is everyone's dying off screen now, so I need to keep going back up and getting my poor experience points. Attack is good. But yeah, I think Horus has the best cards, best weapons. Am I using space? I'm still using space. It's just more like ingrained in my brain now. The fact you remember this stuff is very scary, because even I forget. We can just ult here, I think. This one's also really good, by the way. Increased attack speed, but can no longer crit. This one's really fun, actually, to use. I'll probably use it over crit chance. Because, like, not critting is fine if we have a lot of attack instead. Actually, yeah, we'll do that one. That is true. There is very little to do in CZN.
Let this be the start of a new era.
The chariot is pretty inefficient, but it gets the job done when you're trapped in the thing with the enemy, at least. I'm waiting to try and see if they come to the edge. There we go. Chariot is trash. Not bad.
Sound of my voice, beloved.
Preview of the driving skills? Yes, 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 yes. Very cool drifts, yeah. We're starting to get, like, good buffs now. Starting. Increase attack speed of every weapon to the right. Yeah, this is really good, actually, from here on out. Okay. So probably should do some switching around. Shield can go here. You go here. Adjacent buffing goes here. Moving these two. And then attack speed gets to go here. Yes. Ordering matters, surely. We need to make the swords even bigger. Right now they're too small. Bigger is indeed better. That's what we've learned. True, yep. Increased duration of every weapon to the right. No, I actually want to try and get the... Okay, we got it. We got it. Okay. So we got the combo. So I can move this here. Move that here. And then I'll swap them in a second. Yeah. So when we get the next card, I can swap them around. And then we can use the full combo. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, we need more blades on the screen. Right now it's not enough. Oh, good question, Pom Pom. We should actually test that again. Okay. And then this one as well. Okay. We should be good now with the blades. Okay, now we're getting somewhere with the blades. We're slowly but surely getting somewhere with them. What amazing visual clarity. Yep. We can do it in this one. Yep. We need more buffs, mind you, but we're not really at like peak performance yet. Attack size increase? Hell yeah. See, the thing is, like, Carpe Diem is just such a good basic starting weapon because its scaling is just insane. Oh, this is damage increasing. I mean, who cares about damage increasing? Increases damage by 170? I mean, that's pretty good, to be honest. Gonna get worse? Hopefully. It's not giving me enough enemies, really, but... Alright, temporary damage buff is like whatever. Still no affiliation code for this game, by the way. Just want to point that out. Still not getting paid. Oh, it's up here? I think yes. Yeah, 30 is a bit much. Yeah. Not everything about money? You would actually be very mistaken. Because they promote me, then I can justify streaming the game more. Rinse and repeat, more popularity for them, etc. So you gotta think about it like that. You gotta think about it like that. But no, I mean, I don't think they sponsored anyone. They're an indie company. They don't have that kind of money. You thought I'd do it for the love and the fun? I mean, what do you think I'm doing now? Okay. Numbers in the top left? Oh, wait. That's just my level. I was meant to move chat. I moved chat last time. It's just my health and my level. Yeah. Oh, the level of the card. Every card goes up to level 3. Level 3 being the strongest version of the card. So same levels can merge into the higher number version like that. Like a mobile game? Well, yeah. Pure brain rot slop. Yeah, it's fine. We're not really summoning as much as I would like to be summoning at the moment. Oh, actually, no, this is good. Okay, cool. I mean, ideally, would have even more blades. In a perfect world, would have more blades, and we would have gone infinite. There we go.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
More buffs. Nothing wrong wanting to spam even more. Spamming's good, man.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Just get all the free debuffs. Or buffs, sorry. All the buffs.
Focus, Dante.
There we go. If we're lucky enough, we can crash the stream. Surely my OBS will crash, right? Need more spears to crash? Okay, true. Alright, I'll do my best, Pon Pon. You're dying here? I mean, can't you see what's happening? Like, okay, final minute. Okay. Oh, nice. We got the level 3. Peak gameplay. Yep. Oh my god. I can't even collect all the experience points. I can't even see the experience points at this point.
The sound of my voice, beloved.
I'll get this. Is missing the copy event on Swarming Comet. Okay, so here's the funny thing. I get Swamp copy event so much when I'm on Delegate. Don't know why, but yep. On Delegate I do. A good feedback is make the spears transparent. Yeah. Yeah, swamp delegations are actually insane. I don't know why, but they're just really insane coded. Increase adjacent weapons. Nice. All right, we get bigger swords now. Hell yeah. Now we're cooking. Yeah, this is why I think Carpe Diem is the best weapon, Pon Pon.
You must persevere, Dante.
I'll get this, why not? It's only because the Ovis one can't get more like you know, it can't scale as much based on because it's only just one circle. Wait, no, can we level up one more time? Okay. Sure. Alright, boss time. Alright. Oh, one more level up? Ah, that should have counted. I can see her projectiles. I can see like the... Oh. Yeah, if I look really closely, I can see her attacks, okay? If not, then I'm dead. What is happening? What are you watching? You're watching Peak. Here we go. Such a cheese build. I know, I know. It's definitely like one of the cheesiest builds in the game. All right, easy clap. Okay, so we did 400k with Carpe Diem. Honestly, that wasn't even like a good build. That was actually quite a weak build. We didn't have any attack really coming through, so it was a lot of like things, but the attack of the weapons were quite low. Like 400k for all of that is quite low. You could have got like higher, I would have said. All right, yes. Planet, yeah. Second stage. Is Lost meant to be as hard as it was? Gave you a headache? That build? Alright, so this is the stage that we were kind of a bit confused about a little bit last time. Like, we were dying on this stage. Yeah, like, the early game still looks quite small on enemies. But, oh. For other reasons, yeah. Give me more swords already, please. It helps more in stage 2? Yeah, I think so. Hey, it's your first time playing a game like this and you can't make it past the 2-minute mark in Lust? Oh, the first yeah, the first like circle trap, yeah. Lust is definitely a huge difficulty spike in comparison to the first stage for sure, like 100%. What starting weapon are you using? A Pon, you see? See, we're diverse audience, huh? The cocoon's good enough, I guess. Yeah, honestly, the starting weapon matters a lot, to be honest with you. Stupid wind, like, blowing us away as well. Using Dante, and then trying to build Homer. Poison. Are you using the Quill as your starting weapon? I've had a pretty rough time using the Quill. You are? Yeah, I've had a really rough time trying to use it. Yeah, we're not big fans of it over here, personally. Not that it's like bad, but I feel like it's yeah, like the enemies are too spread out, personally. As you can see, I'm doing like Carpe Diem slop, but hey. Yeah, it's like, okay, stage 2 experience is definitely far harder to get than in stage 1. Like stage 1 is way too easy in comparison. Stage 2 is like such a difficulty spike, but towards the last like 8 minutes, that's when all the mobs appear and they give you like a huge chance to gain experience, or just run into them like that. We got attack speed. Yeah, no, it's way too hard to get experience. Okay, perfect. There we go. You try this weapon next. I mean, personally, Carpe Diem is like my personal goat. It covers like a lot of range. It gives you exactly what you want. If you can get attack size increase as well, even better for you. The only downside I will say is that the enemies die so far out that sometimes you need to go and pick it up. You need to go all the way and run to get it. That's like the only downside I would say of the build. You kill enemies way too far out. I want to get the XP as well. Also, we've been ignoring shrines as we usually do. Give me this. Temporary damage kind of sucks. I'll make my way around actually and try and get the health potions that spawned. There they are. Nice. Honestly, magnetic pull is really nice at this point. As much pull as I can get, I think, is really important. It increases like how far I can be when I pick up like the experience points you see on the floor. So the more I have, the more I can pick up. Yeah, see, Blazing Quill. I'm always going to skip Quill. I can't get behind Quill. Dragon Breath I'll take. Alright, so this is the first circle trap. I mean, it's so easy to die here because of the hearts. But you also remember that the hearts will start to blow up when they get close to you. So there's like a very few second window where you can like dash to not get blown up by them, but they still explode. If you, I think the hearts is what kills. Yeah, the hearts are what always get you. Yeah, the hearts are like honestly the worst part about this. And also, I don't know if it's you, but like this circle feels like it takes so long for the circle trap to expire. Like it lasts so long. Yeah, you can see as long as you have. I would also say the second part about this planet that's even harder isn't even that part. It's this part here, the warning. This thing I think is the worst. But look, Pompon, look how easy this is with the blades now. The blades are able to like kill them before they reach you. It's like a significant increase of just like comfortability. You see? It's actually insane how better Carpe Diem is here. This one's good. I'm a face tanker? Yeah, but like, we never had it this easy before. Last time it was way too difficult in comparison. The problem is, okay, so this stage has so many like enemies that they expect you to kill, but they move all over the place. So if you have a melee weapon, this sucks. Like, it's a horrible experience. You know what? Let me do this. Swap these two. Move this here. Yeah, melee weapons are just rough here, I would say, overall. Yeah. Not much experience to pick up, by the way. Okay, these are the mini bosses.
My fate is in my own hands.
Oh, another Dante. I really didn't want another Dante weapon as my last one, but sure. Actually, fireballs. I'll choose lightning bolts. It can be our buffing, debuffing weapon if we need to. Can Nia trigger Clover through Decibel? No. Clover can only be triggered if you heal through an effect, like of a card. You actually have to play a card. So the way that people use Nia is they use the Soul Rip. Or Soul Rift, what it's called, right? They use that card to heal. Alright, let's increase attack size, as usual. Yeah, it's intended. Yeah, it's working as intended, which is kind of lame. Yeah. Literally just Carpe Diem sweeping, by the way. Like, such a good weapon. More attack speed and more more blades, please. Which epi do you trigger? I think people use the one that says when discarded activate. That's the one people mostly use, I think, because that obviously heals you. Permanent damage. I will say the good thing about stage 2 is once you survive this point, the game gives you so many buffs and so many chests where you're kind of like fine, I would say, for the most part. Obviously for this stage as well, you do get a mini boss fight at 6 minutes in. But I don't think we've ever struggled against the mini boss. I think the mini boss has always been pretty chill for us. Nice. From here on out, pet fish. Yeah, the pet fish fight. Attack speed, projectile. I wouldn't mind starting to go for this. Wait, actually, let's move this here now. Yeah, we can hunt this down. We can hunt the pieces down. Get all the experience before the mini boss. Attack duration is pretty good as well. We'll take it. Honestly, just more damage. Who cares about face tanking, right? When you just kill the enemies before they get to you. Oh, okay. Virgil has like some of the best cards in the entire game. So I'm just gonna reroll them because there's one. Yeah, this one. The adjacent one is so good. Move this here. I wish I can't really get more, but we can do on Dragon Breath. My goal is just to like sack with Carpe Diem. Carpe Diem aggro, basically. That's how I would describe this team. It's just Carpe Diem aggro. Alright, fish time. Oh, she's doing this, okay. Fish time. I could have dashed that, I guess, but... I'm trying to always go in like the little gap that they give you, but I guess you should just dash every time. I like Mothra? Nah. I'm not really that convinced on Moth, but... I just didn't have any other good options. Where is she? There she is. Yeah. Alright.
She couldn't have gotten far, Virgil.
We're doing pretty good, mind you. More max health. Yeah, usually around the 8-minute mark is when they give you like an absolute just onslaught of enemies to farm. Because I feel like our level is still really low for this point, but... Yeah, the wind's blowing in this direction. But all my experience is over here. What game is this? This is Hell Maiden. It came out very recently. Very new game. You should always choose whales, to be honest with you. The whales just... They give you actual currency outside of the fights. New CZN season. Thoughts? Let's just move this over here, I guess. So, no, wait. Yeah, move this here, and then put this up. This is a Leeds gameplay of CZN Season 6. You won't get Clover effect? That's okay. You don't need Clover for anything. It's just more min-maxing, right? Stupid heart. Is this the Leeds Yuki buff? Yep. Yes, it is. Ran out of dashes there. Ooh. We'll take this. Just one shot every mob, pretty much. If I need to use Q, we can use Q. You like upgrade more? That's fine. Just use it, yeah. Use what you feel more comfortable using. Don't feel like you have to use Clover or whatever, you know? That was a bit of a risky one, but it's fine. The circles last so long in Lust. Yeah, like, the circle is so long, it feels like. Mind you, I can see why people are dying on Lust, because, like, the difficulty spike from, like, the first stage to the second stage is, like, actually, like, very noticeable. Increase regen count by 1. Increase damage. We don't really have much damage at the moment. I wouldn't mind, like, getting more damage if possible. Yeah, it's very easy. You probably see me do it a couple of times where I just dash into a mob horde by accident. It's just like, okay, we'll rip, like, 400 health. Oh, this is really good. Increase every damage or weapon on the left. That's really good. Like that, right? Run into the hearts, they give health. Alright, thanks, man. Thanks for the advice. Very informative chat. We're just getting carried by Carpe Diem. Carpe Diem is like, I think it's the best starting weapon just because like no other starting weapon gets to scale like this much. I think from what I've seen. Okay, we'll keep doing this instead. Okay. Oh, we killed the mini boss in the top right. Attack speed of every weapon to the right. Okay, let's move this. This goes here. We are Carpe Diem lovers, by the way, on this channel.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Sure, why not?
Don't lose focus, Dante.
We have one thing. We have one mission and one mission only. Might as well. I'm sure there's like some better builds out there, but I feel like if you just want like what's the most consistent starting weapon, it's Carpe Diem because it can just scale the most very consistently. There we go. Bro, I love seeing Virgil pop up on my screen because Virgil's cards are just so good. Yeah, Virgil is insane. Attack size of adjacent weapons. Oh, this is really good actually. Okay, move this here. And then move this here. But it doesn't get buffed anymore. Okay, wait. Move this here. This can go here. This can go here for now. And then we can swap this over here. Move this here. Put this all the way over here. Adjacent weapon here. There we go. Great audio description for the lurkers. Just here, move this, here, there. Here, there, yeah. Very descriptive. But yeah, it definitely rewards you by like moving around and positioning your buffs correctly. Yeah. I'm good. They're sleeping now? Yeah, probably are. The audio is very soothing. Yeah, I think it's good audio, yeah. There we go. Oh wait, you can just get the level 3 one like naturally? What? I thought you could never get the level 3 one naturally, but sure. Okay. Didn't know that was naturally possible. Nice. I mean, I'm gonna take it for Carpe Diem. It should be huge now. Well, huger. Yeah, they're bigger already. Nice. Increase attack, but decrease. We can give this onto here, I guess. Triple in size. Perfect. See, now we're getting good gameplay here. Nice, nice. All the level ups, by the way. Your eyes? You didn't need them anyway, Pon Pon. You're wearing glasses. You're fine. Can no longer crit. That's fine. Honestly, you don't need to crit in this game. Critting is overrated. There we go. Crit damage. Oh, we're not really critting anymore. The drop, yeah. That's how you know you're doing good, when the stream gets affected, by the way. That's like the main way to know if you're doing good or not. Okay, she's dead? Okay, you're dead. Your eyes? Thing is, in these kind of games, you know you're doing good when you're literally like dropping your stream resolution. Okay, I think this is better than last time, by the way. I can't even like see the buff. More attack size, more. Okay, we've got 1 minute left before the boss fight. Isn't this peak content? Do you need to see what the boss does? Not really. Just spam dash and hope you're dashing. He's a face tank. I'm not a face tanker. Pon keeps like spreading these fake rumors. Okay, I'll take 50% more whales. Sure. I'm actually using the mini-map in the top right to tell me where I'm going, by the way, because... yeah. Oh my god. Ranged enemies, yeah. If you ask me what's going on right now, I cannot help you there. Okay. I mean, I kind of want more action speed. Like, I give up this. And I get more action speed, maybe? I mean, let's try it. Let's see how that feels. Yeah, let's see how this feels. So we're doing 3 less, but our action speed is way faster now. Still leveling up, by the way. They're spinning faster. Attack speed by 7% increase. Nice. I don't think we've ever got to like this level before, by the way, in terms of like how much level we have. Nice. More projectiles. I mean, Pon wanted peak builds, and I think here we are. Overall attack size increase? Hell yeah, now we're talking. I don't think we need anything anymore. Oh my god. All right, boss time. Let's go. Just stand and you'll kill it? Okay. Yeah, so yeah, the more I forgot to mention, the more you fight them, they give you different voice lines when you fight them more and more.
What does Lady Malakoda want with me?
Let me just turn it up, sorry, my bad. There we go.
We lied, you dunce.
Yeah, like Hades, yeah.
She doesn't even know you're here. Why lie about something like this? We're demons. We wanted to scare you.
It worked stupendously, as you can see.
Don't you mind it? Why ask them anything, Scummy? When we can beat it out of them instead!
I don't think this is gonna go well for them, however, but who knows, maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, they don't do damage at the very beginning. They get a few seconds of immunity, but it runs out in a bit. Usually after the first wave of lava, it runs out. I can't even see where I am, by the way. Like, unironically, I can't really. I'm looking at the green diamonds to see, but. Health gone, melting, yeah. Okay, now we have to survive. We have to survive this bit. Where am I? Okay, I see where I am. Okay. If I didn't have the green diamonds, I would not know where I am right now. Do I? Barely. Like, like, where am I? Okay. I'm hogging the left-hand side a little bit. Bro, I took so much damage, like, just not knowing. Surely Chariot will help. I might die. No. Believe in Chariot. Believe in Chariot. Wait, is Chariot immune? Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh. What a boss fight, by the way. Literally couldn't see myself, yeah. Okay, how much damage did we do with Carpe Diem? We did 320,000. Okay. 07, 07. However, the good thing about that is we now have enough whales to get the next permanent upgrade. So we now have 3 dashes instead of 2. Huge increase. There we go. Whale? What do you mean whale? Oh, right. Yeah. One sec, just checking something. Why are we feeding bottomless pit? Do you have a problem with bottomless pits? Is there a problem with a bottomless pit? Do you not like them? You don't trust them? That's kind of mean of you. All right, so I think, yeah, there's an achievement, right? You have to beat Lust with Blazing Quill. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, if we beat Libby Coco and Skarmy one more time, it means we get their cards and their weapon. So that actually sounds pretty good. Yeah, I kind of want to know what their weapon and stuff does. I'm very curious, actually. Without healing more than 500 health? Damn, that's like... Yeah, new weapons and cards are fun, yeah. My only downside, Pompon, is that you can't choose them as a starting weapon, so you have to kind of find them. Alright, let's start with Ovid, sure. That's the roguelike experience? True. Alright. Let's start with Ovid. I don't think she's that good for Lust, mind you. I really don't. But yeah. You don't either? Yeah, I don't think she's good. Like, we can... Well, we need as many shrines, I think. Like, permanent attack buffs is good. That's something. Do we just farm? Duration of every weapon to the right. I think building this is good early game. Oh yeah, okay. Got a bit too comfortable there. Okay, whoops. We're doing the Pon strategy of face tanking. Yeah, we can't really be doing the Pon strat. It's not very effective. You know, for anyone who's joining the channel watching Hell Maiden content, by the way, you know, they have to know that Pon is the face tanking master. Slander? Nah. Forgot that we got 3 dashes, by the way, now. Hell yeah. Okay, now we're talking. Yeah, there's more. Well, I think Carpe Diem was killing them off screen last time, Bon. But now we have the best weapon. So, is it cheesy as hell? Yeah. But do I care? No. Well, yeah, but I think Lost is a very unfair stage in comparison. It's funny cheese, yeah. More action speeds. Yeah, see, like, Ovis's thing doesn't do enough damage at the moment. Yeah, Ovid cheese is funny, yeah. I'll take something better. Nope. Alright, just the same pool, I guess. Preparation for Season 4 seems very interesting. Yep. This is Season 4 prep. Oh, this is really good. We need more blades appearing, but now we're gonna get them really fast. Yeah, I know the YouTube title is out of date. Yeah, I know. That's a good question. Let me quickly check actually. Whilst we have like 2 seconds to quickly check. I don't think so. Not that I saw first straight away. Oh my gosh, you'll die if ignored. I don't like ignoring people. This part's annoying. Okay, well that's just my fault. Literal just skill issues, but honestly, I think dashing is just not even the right thing to do half the time. You just die if you dash. Like sometimes just run. Like just don't even dash, because you'll just dash into some mobs. Like that, right? Peak gameplay when dashing kills you. Yeah. Peak gameplay right here. The good thing about Ovis, by the way, is Ovis's Q will instantly heal you back up to full health.
Hell doesn't stand a chance.
Best weapon, the moon, by the way. The moon is still the best as well. Yeah, I think Ovis's ult is the best ult in the game. Because like it just like heals you, right? Like what game is this? This is Hell Maiden for Steam. It's currently in early access. And $10 on Steam. Yeah, we like it. Let's reroll this. This is actually pretty good. Well, I played CCN. I did. We moved on to the next part of the stream. No, sorry. This is the new CCN season. This is a season 8. The devs gave me early access. When does new season come out? New season comes out in 10 days time, I think, right? Roughly 10 days. Ah, this is peak gameplay. 9? Well, you know what? Trust Pon Pon. I'll say trust Pon Pon right now. There we go. Honestly, the curse cards are really good. Yeah. You know, I'm getting as much damage reduction as possible just in case what happened last time happens again.
Allow the stars to light your path.
Sure. I'll choose Cradle. Okay. Attack speed is insanely good, by the way. I'm right 10. Ooh, damn Pon Pon. Ooh, not really good from you, by the way. I expect better. It's okay. Damn, Pom Pom was wrong.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
There we go.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
Increased experience, I guess. Oh, I really want more attack size, mind you, I would say.
You must persevere, Dante.
Yep. And then let's get the chest. You don't get everyone's obsession about Yuki, the most boring kit? Yeah. That is what people like, by the way, man. I mean, gacha games, right? It's all about your assets. Stupid, like, just nosediving into the enemies. Assets. Yep. Like, it's all about assets. Like, you saw nothing, Pon Pon. But if you're like Pon Pon and you're into feet as well, that's also okay, you know? It's like one of those weird things where, like, you know, anyone can be into anything they want. And we don't really judge. Again, we don't judge here. Okay, we need to increase the size of the weapons. They're too small still. No? It's okay, Pon Pon, like, no one's judging you, okay? It's not about the size.
Did you get any of it?
Yeah.
Not one word. Look out!
Moons are kind of scuffed a little bit. But they're still one of the best weapons in the game. Just nosediving. We're not doing as much damage as we did before, but it's something. Need more damage. Yeah. I need to take... I'll take up the moons. Like, moons don't want speed because they go far too off the screen. Need a lot more damage, yeah. Whoa, she's not done that before. That was new. I was not expecting that. Alright. You've never done so little damage before? Okay, well, you don't need to rub it in, Pon Pon. Yeah, intentional low damage to learn the boss mechanics, yeah. Someone just likes me playing new games so she can watch me in more different games. Okay, so this is way too much speed for the moons, okay? We can move one over here. I mean, there we go. The good thing using Ovis is I don't feel like we're going to die anytime soon, so I'm pretty chill about that. If we take one more hit, we'll press Q. No, we're good, we're good. This is the one character who actually heals you. Actually insane character, by the way. Just press Q and heal your whole life back. Get out of jail card? Yeah, definitely. If you like dash into the hearts, just say GG because the hearts will blow up on you and you have no time to react. You need the ult in real life? Is everything okay, Pon Pon? Is there anything you want to talk about? Let's grab. You know, because we're doing less damage, we need to get this one for sure. Yeah, good idea. Finals is gonna be very exciting. Well, hopefully, right?
Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
Okay. Mind you, you did get a good night's sleep, so I guess you need more. Okay, this is good to take now. I mean, I don't think the game will be as exciting as that Bon Bon, yeah. Mind you, I will say this is not a very good game to play whilst also watching the finals at the same time. Game actually requires my eyes. Imagine playing a game that requires your eyes, man. Switch to NTE for the finals? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Cerulean, huh? Cerulean's good. Cerulean's really good. Move that here, move this here, maybe. Now the swords are bigger at least.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
This is good enough. We'll take this. Yeah, we're doing a bit more damage at least, which is something. Yeah, that's pretty much perfect. The stars are doing decent damage. Ooh, every weapon to the right by 60%. Don't mind if I do.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
The moon is a support weapon at this point. We're not even using the moon for damage. We're just using moon for just being our buff weapon. Chance to apply poison. I mean, sure. For morale support, it kind of is actually. Yeah, it's kind of here for morale support. It's just buffing all of our other weapons. Are you a big football person, Bonbon? Or are you just been watching because of the World Cup? I guess I can skip this. Duration, every weapon to the right. Yeah, this works. I don't know if you've been watching, if you're a football person in general, or if you've been watching just because of the World Cup. Let me just move this down one. Cool. Oh, just World Cup? Yeah, fine. Yep. I mean, it's a good occasion to watch. Okay, I want to try a build in a second. Just want to see how it's going to look. Your friends put a random game in the background sometimes when we hang out. Okay. Friends? What's that? What is this like word friends that you're talking about? Why are the moons purple now? Huh? Were they always purple? Maybe it's just me. Huh. No? I'm just looking at them like, huh? Double cerulean. Perfect. Okay. See, now we're getting somewhere. It's just too much RNG. We need faster blades. Increased duration sounds good to me.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
Always choose the whale souls because you need them. Increase the size of adjacent weapons, huh? Okay. So get rid of this. We don't need poison. Poison's kind of a meme. There we go. Rip poison. So I'm just more interested by the purple moons. I don't know what happens. Pack size increase. Okay, I think we need to give speed back. So we move this here. We increase speed. Move this here. Increase adjacent. Alright, this should probably be better for how many blades we're spamming. So they're smaller, but we get more. It's the blood moon, watch out, Link. Hey, talking about Link. They're still doing the live action. The live action will be really interesting. Yeah, they are, yeah. Yeah, they're still working on it. Or they're still filming it. It will be a very interesting thing to watch. I'm very like hesitant about a live action for it.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
No, he speaks.
You must persevere, Dante.
We know he speaks already. Yeah. I'm also not too sure how I feel about it, but I'm willing to be proven wrong, you know? It could be a really good thing, ultimately.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
Yeah, Nintendo can do more of them. I mean, I don't know how much I want to see of Nintendo live actions, but... Okay, see, now we're getting the build going. Okay. This is what we're talking about. You like the Mario movies? I thought the first one was better than the second one. Wait, you're talking about the live action ones from back in the day, or we're talking about the new ones? Oh yeah, I didn't like the second one. I thought the second one was worse than the first one. I'm not saying I liked the first one, but I thought the second was worse. The second felt more like how many like references and shoehorn things can we do or something, you know? I didn't like it. Exactly. I mean, the big thing is they were gonna tease, obviously, like, you know, Star Fox, right? That was meant to be like the big, one of the big cameos in the movie, and then they like revealed it before the movie actually came out. Oh, okay, cool. Sure. I'll skip. I will skip, it's fine. At this point in the run, we're kind of done Damn, level 71, by the way. Damn, level 71's good. Grab this. Those stars were as big as the moon? Oh wait, I just realized. I didn't even notice them. I didn't even notice how big they were. Oh my god, just so many upgrades. I don't think I want anything anymore. And so you also stopped using your eyes here? Yeah, I'm just reading you, what you're saying. I just like kind of dodge out the way of stuff.
Don't lose focus, Dante.
Level 80, by the way. We're so close. Can we get it? Nice. Level 80. How much further can we go? Maybe 80. Okay, 81 we got. Okay. 82 maybe if we're lucky. Okay, 82. 82. 82. 82 is the cap. Damn. We got it, yeah. I'm surprised. Okay, do they have a different one this time, or do we have to fight them more? We'll see. Oh wait, I don't actually know what they're trying to ask us actually.
Oh, shush! They'll hear you, Scummy! It's not like we can understand her anyway.
What are you two whispering about in the dark?
You really like this yucky place, huh? Look who's talking. Aren't you from the 8th Circle? It's not that far away. Anyway.
They don't want to go home, I assume.
We're lost. I can't find our way back. Shut up, Scummy! Shush! Shush! You might be right, Dante. I wouldn't want to go back empty-handed either. No! We can't go home because we're lost!
Actual just goofballs. Yeah, she got lost.
What do you say, Virgil?
Peak voice acting, yep.
Should we give him another chance?
Please, I don't want to be again!
Okay, the voice acting is pretty good.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! All of you, shut up!
Damn, she's pissed. Oh wait, this is the stars? They were just like bugged out for 2 seconds. Because I was looking at the pretty stars and I was also reading chat, okay? Wait, what was that? They didn't do anything. Did they? I'm so confused what that was. I think I skipped a mechanic, yeah. Can barely see. Okay, we have to queue. We have to queue there.
Witness my metamorphosis. Be gone!
The most broken queue. Oh my god, the stars just bug out half the time. I'll hide over here. Oh god, you can hear it in the background. Alright, we got it. Defeat Libby Coco and Skami 3 separate times. Nice, nice. Yeah, the stars were doing so good in that. Yeah, we kind of like made the stars do giga damage. They were like so big and just able to like kill everything. We did it. Yes, we did it. We did it. 1 second. Oh my god, that was insane. Stars better than the moon? Hydration and food check? Good question about hydration and food check. Very good question. Very, very, very good question indeed. Maybe we should take 15. Possibly. Also, you didn't take your nap. You okay? -1 nap? Oh, you got a second wind? Okay. What did you do to get your second wind? Did you like eat something? Or... Okay, what buffs to get? Base movement speed, dash resistance. You drank water? Ah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. So, okay. A lot of the curse cards in this game, they give you insane buffs, but they all prevent you from doing a critical hit. But like, the trade-off seems perfectly fine. So it feels kind of pointless to raise crit rate, because like, all the best curse cards don't let you crit, which is fine because you do so much damage anyway. So I feel like the crit stuff is kind of a meme. You just don't need crit. You go all the way to surviving the boss using Carpe DM, but you died at 9 seconds left. Ah, 9 seconds. That's so unfortunate. Oh, that's so good. Did you find? But it sounds like you found Carpe DM a lot easier to use, which is good. That's a good sign. Dying at 9 seconds. That's rough. Oof. It took only 1 attempt to reach the boss. Oh, with Carpe DM, yeah. Listen, like I'm insanely bullish about Carpe DM. I think it's just, it feels like it's the best starting weapon because it gets to scale so good into endgame. Like every other of the starting weapons, they kind of feel like they have a bit of a cap on how far they can really scale. But Carpe DM is just so good. Okay, well, listen. You will definitely beat the boss the next try. Try not to take the crit cards. Yeah, the curse cards are something that like you might look at them like, oh, well, they debuff you, they must be bad. But the amount of gain they give you is honestly insane. Like really, like there's a card that's like decrease action speed but give you like 170 attack. Like that is more than worth it. More than worth it. Maybe we just get attack. Just base attack. No reason not to. Base attack size. Oh, I didn't realize this was an option. I mean, damn, some of these upgrades are crazy good. Size is nice. I thought size didn't matter, huh? Yeah, this is really good. I'll take it. That's really strong. Also, like, base experience gain, both can be true at once. Okay, fair. You got me there. Gosh, I wonder like how strong you are like once you've maxed out everything. Because we've done this row already. These are the best two for sure. These are like whatever. This is whatever. Yeah, I wonder how far these scale. I mean, we're gonna be like giga insane whenever the next piece of content comes out. Like that is guaranteed. We'll be like way too strong. way too strong. Yeah, by the end of the year. Yeah, I mean, so long from now. I mean, I think it's a good game to like, if you just want like a bit of like an easy brain numbing game, just hop on and, you know, play like, I don't know, 2 or 3 runs, right? And just make some progress on like the gates of hell. Because there's always stuff to do. Like, for example, we still need to test out the new weapon that we just got. Because obviously it's not a starting weapon, sadly. I wish it was. I wish they did let us choose as a starting weapon, but I understand why. This is reserved for the poets, right? It's only poet weapons that are allowed here. I get it, but it'd be nice to be able to pick Minos's or Libikoko's weapon from here directly. It'd be like the best thing, I think. So long from now, yeah, I know. Like the next content wave might not come out until like 4 months from now, which is like, damn, this is like CZN levels of preseason. Like CZN levels. Wait, did we get the achievement as well? I think we did, right? Lust. Yeah, we did. Okay. Yeah, so as long as you pick it as your starting weapon, it doesn't matter what else you get. Why did you sign us up for more seasonal games? Well, I don't hear you complaining. I mean, the thing is, it doesn't really fix a problem because we probably can't really play this game in like a month from now, really, in the sense like there's nothing new to do in it besides just like have a brain rot for like 10 minutes. So it probably doesn't solve the content problem, but it solved it temporarily. Okay, so what else do we need to do? Kill your eyes for a bit? I don't hear you complaining. You're still here. Just saying. We need to equip all of the mod cards, and I don't like this, man, because like it doesn't tell you which ones you have equipped and you haven't equipped. So I'm kind of weird about this one. I wish they had a progressive thing. Like, equip all of so-and-so's cards. I mean, but the problem is you can't control who you get when you level up. It's random. And as you get more poets, it dilates your pool more. So as we get the next few ones, it's even less chance to get the ones you're looking for in the achievement hunting. Like, in a way, the best way to get these achievements is to do them the moment you get a new character, and then do it first and then move on. Because it dilates your pool. So these are actually quite hard to do. Get a full hand of level 3 mod cards in a single run. Ooh. We've been close. We've been close a few times actually doing this. Huh. Oh, we haven't even watched all of the Libby Coco or Skami lines yet. They've still got more interactions with us. Ah. There's more story that they have. There's more, yeah, there's more goofball scenes. I mean, we need to do another run anyway because we need to test out the Skami slash Libby Coco weapon. Damn, I want to get all of them. I really like them. I think they're really engaging personally. It makes the game like actually feel quite, it's still something to do, you know what I mean? It's not just like randomly thrown in your face. It's like, oh, by the way, you know, if you want to get a bit more content, you can keep playing and there's actually something new at the end of the boss, right? We're not just farming for no reason, which is nice. This is whatever. This is whatever. And then this is lust. All right, I think I might get some food very quickly. As you mentioned, food check and hydration check. Get some food and then come back and we can do it. 07? Yeah, 07. But when we're not in CZNs, I don't have my ability to put like BRB 10-minute break, whatever, you know. I don't have the power to do that. Unless maybe there's like a text option in OBS. Not too sure actually. I mean, it should be fine, right? Should be fine. We've got police officer Pon here. You'll scare anyone away that comes in. Damn. Don't want to share the streamer. Not down for sharing the streamer, huh? Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, let me get my drink. Doing good, by the way. Surprising number of people who stuck through, and also a bunch of new people who joined, by the way. Really good to see. I just wanted to play this game because it's fun. Didn't even like have any expectations. All right, I will be 5-10 minutes. Anyone in chat lurking, make sure Pon doesn't get up to anything dangerous, I guess. Hey. We're back once again. Exciting times. Let me just re-put this up. We are back. I wasn't too hungry, so I didn't have much. I literally just had like some like toast with a drink. I'm not too hungry today. Not really in the mood for something too heavy, you know, so. A good ham and cheese toasty with seeded bread is perfectly fine for me. Okay. But we do have a nice cold drink as well, so hopefully that should last the rest of the stream. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. How's everyone doing? How you doing, Dog? How you doing, Pon? What is it with you guys like having like double words? Like Dog, Pon? Like... Okay, we'll go back into Lust. I mean, it's cute. I'm not denying. Not denying at all, by the way. What the dog was taken, you know what, that is extremely fair. Unfortunately, the next mission we have does involve us having to use the Blazing Quill in Lust. Now, not my favorite mission, but yes. I'm just hoping that we get Carpe Diem or something really good. Yeah, Blazing Quill is you're curious what they are? Me too. I have no idea what they could be. Maybe some hearts or something? We'll see. Alright, we get double quills. Nice. Surely Quill is good now, right? Oh man, give me something else, please. It's like a worse Ovis. Okay. Now this oh. Okay, it's actually just like a worse Ovis. Okay. You got knocked right when you get I know, right? Okay. Pon, you're gonna be my scorekeeper for the game, okay? Because I'm not able to watch the game at the moment, so if something happens, you let me know. Okay, I mean the quill is doing okay. It's your other monitor. Thank you. I only have one monitor, by the way. I need to get another one. It would actually help. Give me the dragon breath. Ooh. See what it is. Yeah, might as well see. Oh, I see it. It's very slow. Maybe when we get more upgrades, it will be good. Maybe. Oh my god. Projectile count? Okay. Surely the... Well, I'm just kind of curious how this looks. I mean, It seems okay. I guess it's AoE, but yeah, that was kind of convenient, kind of. Yeah, we're going for a spike build at the moment. The spike's okay. Yeah, it's really good for the hordes. I was going to mention that. Okay. Faster spikes. Okay, okay, okay. Enemies? Where? Oh, okay. Okay, it's not doing a lot of damage. It's just like slowing down a little bit, but damage. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Get me out of there, please. Okay, attack speed. Problem is, to get all the experience, I have to kind of like go back into them, and it's like just
Face it, you're lost without my blessing.
I think any character can drop the potential. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't even know if they can. Maybe not any character could. Not sure. I guess we'd pick this up. Gosh, we're just like getting absolutely just like, this build is not as strong as our usual ones, that's for sure. I mean, the Quill and the Spike are rough, yeah. Unfortunately, rough was not what I was expecting from this, but I guess it's what we've got. Kind of. Yeah, this is super rough. We might die. We can't even kill like the succubus. Okay, great. I'm too melee? Yeah, I know, I know. We're like way too melee. I don't know if spikes are the play, I'll be honest with you. Oh god, I'm getting like less and less convinced about the spikes by a second. We still get one more weapon, but gonna be something huge. Yeah, the quills are good against them. That's why I want to move my build around a bit more, I think. Okay, I want to try moving them a bit this way. I'm not saying that the spikes are bad, it's just Hey Vera, how you doing? 07? 07. I can't tell if the blazing cores are like super good or what. It's so hard to tell what's actually helping us. Alright, say the line. Say the line. I didn't pick it, it picked me. You spent 20k black mass on your theory crafted deck and it didn't work because you didn't theory craft hard enough, so now you're a little sad. Oh, what's up? Why didn't it work as you intended, Vero? How come? Like what's not working as you had thought it might do? Are you like AP short? Are you a bit, you know, lack of draw power? Like what's up? Or is it cheeser? No, you're cheese.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
I tried to theory craft all my decks as hard as possible just because of how expensive it is to like make a deck and it not to work out the way you was wanting. But like sometimes theory crafting doesn't, you know, some people don't theory craft well. They need to like actually play with the cards. You know what I mean? Like sometimes theory crafting doesn't help. You need to actually play with it first and then you could understand. So you have a sick morale battery Rin but no idea how to make her work. Oh, I would love to see the build. Would be very interesting to share. Like keep it around. I'd be very curious to see it. And also like hear why it's not working out very well. Oh, this is what I was talking about, Pon. This one here. This is the one like where you get 170% more damage, but you get like 50% less action speed. Like, who cares when it's 170%? Like, it's just way too big not to like take. But also like we've got this one that increases by 150. So like, yeah. The only problem with Poppy DM is you want more counts. You want more blades. And you want size. Size is important. So it wants more blades, but you want attack size, and yeah, it's kind of tricky on how to balance it out. Maybe we do on something else like this. Just for now. It's a standard build, but you want it without her signature, and you put common morale epi. Oh, how much morale are you generating? She's a greedy, needy weapon. Does that remind you of someone, Pompon? A needy weapon, huh? I'm gonna say this is the same voice line. No? Are you sure? Reminds me of someone.
Not one word.
Time for some Carpe DM slop. As sure as how slow this game is. I told you it wouldn't be as exhilarating. Okay, this is way more damage than before. Okay. Well, we still saw the mechanic, but 13 morale? That's not bad. A 13 morale support is pretty decent. It's pretty good. Perfect. Attack size. Bigger is better. That's what we've confirmed. Nice. Permanent damage. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep. Bigger is better. Increase attack weapon, but can no longer crit, huh? I mean, that fixes this problem, so. Because I don't know if the moth can actually have more than one laser beam at a time, so actually this might work really well. Attack speed build changed completely the moment we got Carpe Diem. We were like struggling with the stupid quill and spikes. All we needed was like one change and it's like, oh, okay. More attack size? Could do. Actually, this works out. I'll take this. There's. What I need with my cheese? I mean, cheese is good. Sometimes. I don't love cheese, I would say. But, like, cheese on certain things can be good. He's going to pair her with Faye because of Faye has 3 draw soul, but, well, Faye also has a lot of her own cards. It didn't really... Also, reading chat face tank, by the way. Okay. Literally punished by reading chat, fine. I don't like to ignore my chat, what can I say? I'm a good streamer. I don't want to ignore you guys. You know, I'll do this. Use Veronica? Veronica has a lot of draw, yeah. Veronica's not bad. All the level ups, nice, nice. You don't like Veronica that much? With no sustain? I mean, who needs sustain when the enemy's dead, right? Full head? Like, if the enemy's dead, then why does sustain matter? There we go. Okay, this is actually a really good weapon. Okay.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
But I'm personally a really big Veronica show. I love Veronica. I think Veronica's really, really good. But I understand that not everyone likes Veronica. Increase projectile count by 1 is kind of mid actually, but okay. Oh, okay. All the experience at this point, nice. I'm a bit upset that we didn't get to see the Libby Coco weapon this run, but that's fine. Hopefully next run we get to see it. Used to use a Veronica a lot back in the day. Yeah, Veronica was like my go. Still is kind of, but I don't use her as much anymore. Yeah, I haven't touched Veronica as often. And then let's do here. Okay, nice level to 40. Huge. Ranged enemy. I think this counts the boss. I think the boss counts as a ranged enemy. Maybe. Not too sure. I mean, the boss is ranged, so it should count as a ranged enemy. Mind you, I'm not too sure, so kind of just guessing a little bit. You know what? I'll increase my movement speed. Why not? More movement speed means more experience points, right? Mini bosses, nice. Nice, we're doing so much damage actually. Hey, no, Catalyst. Sorry for asking an unrelated question with the game I'm playing. No worries with that. You run Chaos as you type this and you stumbled upon Dagger and Cthulhu Sword. Which one is better? You're building your main DPS. Ooh. Who are you building? First question. Who are you building? Okay, let's move this here. Events heavy this game? Yep. That's how most finals are, Bon. They're either going to end in a 1-0 win or they'll go to penalties. Because both teams are just very scared of trying to do anything, right? One slip up means you lose the whole thing, so... You're building Renoa and planning to pair her with Faye as a discard engine. Okay. Hear me out. The thing is, what might happen is you might accidentally get shackles as well. Like I don't know. Is the run currently like? Is the deck's really good? Like, do you love the deck? Because like, if you're that far in where the deck is like looking really good. Oh no. A Catalyst, the sword will buff the person it's equipped onto as well. The sword buffs the wearer and all allies. Don't lose focus, Dante. We hear this all the time. Let's go get those chests. Ooh, this is really good, actually. Okay, move this here. And then... I guess get rid of this. Yeah. Don't lose focus, Cappy. But I'm glad my friends are playing games. Lose focus? What? What do you mean lose focus? I'm seeing who my hate watchers really are. Mini boss dead, nice. I can't even crit. Why am I taking crit chance? I completely forgot I took the no crit thing anymore.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
The deck is like 20% as Cthulhu came too soon. If you after. Honestly, you can never go wrong with the Cthulhu sword. You can never go wrong. Alright. We're a bit below the levels that we usually are reaching recently. We usually get to like 60 something. So we're definitely not doing as much damage as what we would want to be doing, but it's okay. Definitely a little bit behind. Sword is so good, man. More max health, I guess, and maybe we can heal. Thank you, no worries. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Hope the rest of your farming goes well. If you have any questions, let me know. Very happy to help. Also known to be the most informative CZN streamer. Very helpful. Is he trying to keep Scorla? Is Argentina not being very offensive? Are they just like happy with the current pace? See, Ponpon's like my don't know what to say, but like Ponpon's just here to keep me up to date. I would like to get a health potion before the boss begins, but guess not, maybe? Nope. Nope, no health potion. Okay. Alright, we actually have to play good for once. Oh, shocking. We've only got like 700 health or something. Come on.
I wanna go home. Shh! They'll go away if we ignore them, so be quiet. Hey, Dante, watch this. Now listen here, you filthy poet! That's my line! I can't believe that worked!
Are all demons this simple-minded, Virgil?
What do you keep coming here for? Ugh, leave us alone already, you bullies!
Not until you tell us why you attacked us.
For directions, Coco! Only if you promise you'll let us go!
We promise.
We are bored of our job in hell! We want a promotion!
That's a mood.
All we do is poke sinners, dismember sinners, impale sinners!
Bro, they're just like me, for real.
The plan was to take your head to Lady Malacoda, but you ruined it!
What would she do with my head anyway?
Ugh,
Oh.
I'm not done asking questions.
Oh, we have to come back one more time?
I hate you, Dante! I hate you! Oh, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you!
Damn, I want to know what that is now. I'm like losing track of where I am. Okay. Okay, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Okay, maybe I'm not good. I can't see where I am. I'm for real, for real. I genuinely did not know where I was.
Dante's Inferno!
Unfortunately, we don't have the healing one.
My heart burns ever
We have
on.
this crap instead. We can't survive this. There's no shot we survive the 45. Nah. Literally just it landed on me. It spawned on top. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. When I saw it spawn on top of me, I was like, ah, okay. That's rough. I mean, that we went into that fight with like no health. Ah, sucks. We actually did pretty decent for no health, but yeah, it's the only weapon I have to use. All right. At least give me Libby Coco's weapon. I'll be happy with that. If I can get Libby Coco's weapon in the run, I'm happy. Thank you for the support, Pon, but we weren't able to get it. Yeah, just dash, dash, dash. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, 07, 07. You'll get them next time? Yeah. Uh-huh. You know, I'll get the projectile count for like a future weapon because this is a really, really strong effect. So I'll pick it now to have it in advance. Oh, there they are. I guess it's good here as well. Oh, well, kind of.
better than this.
Cocoon is actually pretty good. I think Cocoon's her best weapon overall. I don't like having the quills, man. The quills are like so... We still have one weapon basically. I guess I'll get damage maybe? I don't know. At least it's still very possible to die when you're picking the blazing quill as your first weapon. At least we know that much. Attack duration's pretty good. Honestly, more damage is more damage. Like, I'm not going to complain about more damage. More pull as well. Temp damage buff is like fine. Oh, Cocoon's here. Nice. Finally, we have two weapons. We've been at one weapon for the longest time. We do need to like somehow make our way rounds. So go grab it. Okay. Maybe attack size would be good for the Cocoon. Actually, I'm not too sure how good the Cocoon really wants it, but I'll grab this for now. Nice. I'll take damage reduction because there's nothing else that was good there, I think. I should get my next weapon very soon. Should.
I'll never let you down, Dante.
The moon is the moon. Moon is good. Moon is good. Stars could be as good as the moon. That is true. I think we proved that as well. I think we did prove that point. Good stars. You'll need to get a better weapon, I do. Eat all those hearts? Well, it's not my fault, they're coming from a succubus. What can I say? They're just too alluring. So many of them to the face. Don't get too excited, Pon Pon. Okay. Duration is kind of whatever. Fix this. Honestly, I really want attack speed. Attack speed would help us so much. The moons are a little bit slow right now. I mean, they're good when we get them. Yeah, this is my safe place. Yeah, we need attack speed for the moons right now, I'd say. You're safe under the moon? Yep, yep, yep. The moon is my protection. Well, the stars are. Yeah. More attack size. Bigger is better. Bigger is better. We know that already.
My, how wonderful.
Boo. No Libby Coco weapon. This stuff is rare to find. I think it can only spawn with Dante. I think Dante is the one who can maybe spawn it. Whirlwind? True. Does Dimensional Cube increase extra attack damage numbers? It increases all damage. All damage. So including your extra damage, yeah.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
Choose wisely, tread carefully. Yes, 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 yes. I'm glad Beatrice is looking out for me. At least someone is. Grab this.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Follow the sound of the voice. Oh, she's taking attack speed. Actually, no, attack's also fine. The moon is good when they try to come into the stars. That's when the moon's at its peak. Oh wait, Impish Dog. On kill, 20% chance to create a clone that attracts and damages enemies by 10 when destroyed. I mean, it sounds funny. Doesn't sound very strong, but it sounds funny. Crit rate by 3% sounds good to me. Oh, mini boss time. Mini boss is always quite nice actually because it gives you like a DPS check to see like how good your DPS actually is. Or how bad it is. I mean, for us, it's just the stars. The stars will be carrying. Yeah, we need her to go into the stars. Without the stars, we don't really have any damage. Feels weird to be able to see the gameplay. Yeah, that's how you know we're not doing good, by the way. If you can see the gameplay, that means we're lacking. Well, I mean, we didn't die. 1 second. Let's adjust my my desk. I was using my standing desk for like the last like 8 hours, so time to sit down for a bit. Time to rest my feet.
You! Wait!
She couldn't have gotten. Let's keep going.
Okay. It is very weird to see the gameplay though, like Moon is really strong, but I'm finding better and better builds that, you know, don't use the Moon. One second. Okay. Projectile count, we'll take this. But I'm not very positive about this team as well. I think this team's a bit on the weaker side. Sorry. Okay, should be good. Should be good now. But yeah, if you can see the gameplay, we're not doing very good, so need to get some damage somehow. Okay, well this is the level 2 version, but we need more team buffs, personally. The key thing is being able to go into the boss fight with as much health as possible, to be honest. Because we're not going to kill them fast, but hopefully we can do something. Probably relying on the stars, but... yeah. Oh, there's a clone. I just saw one of the clones. Huh. Kind of neat, actually. It's a very low chance to happen at level 1, but... that's kind of cool. Duration. Yeah, the clone is pretty cool because the clone like haunts the enemies. Kind of cool, actually. I can get behind this. More duration, please. Where's my moon? And nothing surviving the stars. Well, okay, maybe the mini bosses, but increases damage, huh? I didn't mean to move that there. Fine. Attack speed increase is good for me. Ah, yeah, this is not the one I wanted to take. Oh, that sucks. No worries. Okay, this is it. 1 second. Okay, that's fine. Just bear with me for 2 seconds while I just adjust some of my stuff. So I just got something to do there. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. We are A-okay. Okay. Can we kill the succubus in time, hopefully? So hard to tell. I need those stars to kill her. Okay, she's dead. Okay, cool. Decent halftime show? Okay. I'll have to like watch it after. If it you said decent, I don't know if that means like it's a good decent or if it's yeah. Move that here.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Like decent means a lot of things, right, Pom Pom? Ah. Right.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
So it's not that good? Oh, he's being nice? Oh. Well, you being nice nearly made me waste my time, so yeah, okay. You was being nice, okay. One from being nice. Damn. What's happening today? Yeah, brutal honesty only. Yep. Yep. Oh man, our last two teams have been kind of scuffed with the quill pen. I think the quill pen's just cursed. Attack size, take that. Okay, well that was kind of scuffed. Dante's Inferno, huh? You don't need to buff it? Honestly, yeah, I'll take that. It doesn't feel great to use, I'll be honest with you. I mean, it's like that person we had in chat earlier, right? Who was like really struggling. Like they couldn't even get past the first lust circle with it. I'm not saying a lot, by the way. That circle was 2 minutes in. Mind you, it was quite nice to see a little chatter from the game actually asking a question about the game. You're never too sure how many of your viewers are watching from CZN or watching from this game. Hard to tell. I'll pick this up.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
You just have to assume that like 99% of them are from the CZN stream. Yeah, I'm glad as well. I'm glad that we're knowledgeable enough to actually like advise them. We're not just laughing. We're like actually like somewhat knowledgeable. Oh, attack speed's not really good for the moon. It's fine. No idea. So many pretty stars, huh? I mean, the problem with this build I've got now is the only thing doing damage is the moon. So when that plan doesn't work, we don't really have damage. Like, this enemy spawned outside of the stars. I'm just hoping that the fight with the boss is in such a condensed area, we're able to like hit them all at the same time. And that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Okay, we can't finish this in time. That's my game plan. It's just that we can like overfill the boss's scream and they get so many hits. And we have more health than last time, so that's like something already. Like, I feel a bit better about that. Helps a lot. I'll just get more damage. More damage is good. I feel very safe in my like barrier of stars while we're not doing good damage. Not really. I mean, I didn't give it much. Like, I gave it a card that buffs everything to the left, and I gave it a card that doesn't do anything. So it's not really had the chance to do anything. But I've just not really had the opportunity. Skill def? No, you. Come on, stars, please. I need my safe stars. It is, I guess. I don't know. Honestly, the only thing I've got going for me is just sitting in my barrier of stars and collecting the remains, really. That's kind of the only thing I've got going for me. Really apply poison is good? I don't know. Attack size increase is good. Oh my god, the whirlwinds changed colors. I'm guessing things change colors at a certain point, but I don't know what that point is, but yeah. Alright, things do change color then. Crazy. It's cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what causes it. Okay, do they have the same intro? We'll see. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. I need to beat them to unlock it again. That's fair. I did die, so that's fair. Okay, we need to play better last. Okay, more dodging, less pon-pon strategy. I don't feel comfortable about this build. Okay, well, they spawned the pit on top of me, which feels a bit unfair, but... Nice, no damage taken. There's a karma? I was just listening to your advice. You like face tank it, oh, it's the best strat, no? Okay, there we go. You know what? The damage is actually better than I thought it was going to be. All right, let's survive this. Is it... I don't remember the screen remaining cracked when this happens, but maybe I'm mistaken. I don't... It could just be me, but... Okay. Nice. Think we're good here? We're good. Okay. Damn. All right, well, that's that stupid mission cleared with the pen. Now I can, like, forget about the pen forever. GG, yeah, okay, cool. All right, achievement unlocked. Well, I know the pen did more than 0 damage, but honestly, it might as well have done. It might as well have done it, to be honest. It healed the enemies? Oh no, don't say that. Wait, so I don't think we've watched all the interactions, right? I think we're still missing one. We are, okay, cool. Missing one. Alright, cool. Probably get the one and probably switch to NTE, I think. Keep the stream moving. Keep it going. Oh, I'm not using the pen. Not using the pen at all. Not in a million years. Yeah. Sounds like a plan, Pompon. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let me go with all reliable. I mean, there's nothing wrong with all reliable. Still 0-0? Okay, I mean, the moment I tune in, it's going to be a goal, by the way, so... Everyone who's watching now, you're wasting your time. But how's it been as a game, by the way? Has it been like an entertaining game to watch? That's the question, right? Because sometimes you can have 0-0s that are still entertaining at the very least. Some 0-0s are just like really boring, but... It's an alright game? Okay. I mean, it's the finals, right? So being defensive is kind of normal. You know, you don't want to like blow the chance of a lifetime to get another World Cup win. Also, the more I'm playing this game, the more I'm not taking the quill. Oh, Pyro Breaker, we got it. Unleashes a deadly wave of scorching lava. Hell yeah. Okay, now we're talking. This is the run. Second wind, here we go. Okay. Okay. So, okay, I get it. So we need to obviously upgrade it, but that's not bad. It's got a pretty fast rate. Okay. You know what? I can work with that. Let me just get a couple more buffs with it. Not bad at all. When you when I tuned into the game and France scored twice from England, You're definitely exactly. I mean, you're welcome, by the way. I didn't hear a thank you yesterday, but no worries, it's okay. Okay, for now, let me do Carpe DM. I trust Carpe a bit more, just for now. I'm gonna still focus on Carpe, but like, I'm really intrigued to see this new weapon. Just let me get a few more mods first. There we go. Because Carpe will guarantee give me more levels way faster. I think they should buff this, I think they should buff Carpe DM. So any experience points it gets for killing a monster, it brings it back to you like a proper boomerang. I think that would be a fair buff. Yep. I think that would be a very, very fair buff. I think you could do with a little buff as well. Um, 30% chance on kill of putting in an enemy's experience. I mean, there you go, devs, listen. Yeah, sure, 30%, huh? What are we doing? We're playing a gacha game? Since when we're playing a gacha game?
Let the wind guide you, Dante.
Okay, you know, I'll take shield this time, because shield can be my support weapon. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention, because yeah, you didn't get to see what it actually looks like. Yeah. You can make it oh. It's a good weapon if you need like a support weapon to just have like a lot of buffs and debuffs on. Yeah, I wish it did damage too, but okay. I guess beggars can't be choosers, right? Okay, see, this is perfect. Okay, move this here, and then now we go. Oh, those waves are actually starting to look okay. Cool. We need to buff them a bit more, but I see the vision. Increase attack speed, but no longer crits. That's fine. I'm telling you, you don't need to crit in this. It's quite nice to have a game where like you don't actually always need to go for the crit build and it's still good. In most of these kind of games, crit builds are kind of like the be all or end all, right?
My, how wonderful.
The of could be kind of good. Yeah, exactly, right? If anything, Chris, for just gamblers. We're not gamblers here on this channel. Imagine playing those stinky gacha games.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
Yeah, like we hate gacha games on this channel. Virgil, my goat. Literally best cards in the entire game by far.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
You know what? This Libby Coco weapon is so good, actually. Best girl? I actually think so, yeah. Yeah. I actually like the pink hair and everything.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
Yeah, very cute. If only it was possible to find a pink-haired wife in real life, huh? If only it was so easy. Sigh. Yeah, I could go to Japan. True. I actually do want to go back. I'm planning to go maybe next year sometime. I do need to go back. I've not been enough. I've been like twice now. Need to go again. It's still crowded? I bet. Mind you, the yen is so weak at the moment. It's like, why would you not go? You know? The yen is in such a weak position. Whoa, she's starting off with this attack? She never uses lots with this. The boss is changing her pattern? Just for me? Well, at least someone's doing something for me. Someone notices me. The shield is really good because like we took no damage that fight thanks to the shield. Shield coming in clutch. Very pro face tanking strat? You mean very pro pon strat? Happy strat? Pon strat. It's okay. I don't want to take your strat away from you. It's fine. Okay. Give me the curse card again. There it is. Increases damage by a ton. Yeah. Honestly, this is kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie. The blades are very small, but they are hitting a lot harder than usual because of how much damage they're doing. It's not all about size? I don't know, Pon Pon, that's not what you were telling me earlier. Pretty sure the words you said is that size matters a lot. Contradicting Pon Pon. Lies? Nope. No. You did. Don't lie to people just because there might be new people in chat. It's okay. Nothing to be ashamed of. Honestly, Carpe Diem is just too good. Like, I'm watching the lava waves. It's not bad. It's a pretty good weapon, but Carpe Diem is just the go. How can you beat Carpe Diem?
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
My goat is here again. Nice. Literally an AFK stream, huh? Attack size, bigger is better, apparently, according to Pon Pon. So let's move that over there. Let's do this. Attack increase is good.
Don't lose focus, Dante.
Don't lose focus, Dante, as usual. And then from here on out, we can get this one actually. More lava waves. I wish I could increase the size of them. That's my only wish. More attack size. Yep, nice. Okay, so this is... Alright, we're starting the scale. Attack speed, of course. Sure, I guess. Okay, those fireways, you know what? I'm becoming more and more impressed, actually. You don't think it did anything to the shield? I think it did. I think the shields are bigger. I think. Okay, I actually want to move this onto this. I just want to see like how many lava waves can we get now. Oh my god. Okay, I changed my mind about the lava waves. Okay. Even bigger waves, let's go. Okay, this is a really cool weapon. They're so fast, yep. Another Pon Pon reference. Like, look how just fast they die. Oh my god, this is actually truly something. More attack power, I guess, just so they actually do damage. Might be better than copy DM. You know what? I don't think you're necessarily wrong. But we can. The blades are really fast now as well. They were just fighting against one another. Oh, that boss just melted. Oh my god. They're rolling towards us, but they're literally dying on the spot.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
Okay.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Mini boss who? Okay, let's take the health. Okay, this might be the fastest run on the boss depending on how things go. Okay, increase attack size even bigger, 20% bigger.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Can I get more, like, increased crit damage? We don't really crit, mind you. Nope, the game just wants to give me the same stuff. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, we can get more projectiles. Okay. Actually just pure chaos now. Okay, let's go bigger. Bigger waves, bigger swords. You know what? I'm actually really intrigued based on the damage stats at the end of this, because we could see a new best weapon. Obviously, you can't start with this weapon. That's like the biggest downside holding it back. It's not consistent.
You must persevere, Dante.
Well, more damage, why not? Okay, this is a boss fight I'm really looking forward to. Is it as needy as Carpe? You know what? Yes and no. I would say probably not as bad, but it's also quite RNG to find. Alright, battle of the damage, huh? Look at this. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, this is when these kind of games become peak. Like, it's just peak. More projectiles as well. And this way, rip streamer quality. We're good here. We don't need anything else, I think. I really need to see this damage difference because I'm just so curious at this point. Okay, 60% more attack size. More movement speeds. More upgrades. It feels like every single second we're getting an upgrade. Okay, move this here. Move this here. Attack speed as well. Oh my god. I don't think I've seen so many chaining back to back to back to back levels. Hey Thor, how you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Level 2, level 3, level 1s. Right, I'll skip. Okay, this is a boss fight. I'm actually really interested to see how it goes down.
You must persevere, Dante.
All right. The moment of truth. Might be the last voice line we get from them as well. The final conversation.
I know. I'll ask them.
Is he just asking us for directions?
Ask us what? I have a proposal for you two ruffians.
Ruffians.
Ruffians?
Let's hear it.
You do us this one favor, and we'll answer whatever questions you've got.
All right. Where are the poets of Limbo?
I don't know.
Then I want to talk to your leader. Where is she?
Out.
Where are the other Malebranque?
At work.
I like Scummy. Scummy's cool.
Why won't your friend take her helmet off? We can't understand a word she says. Her job is to push sinners down into lava pits. She wanted to cool off, so she filled up her helmet with water. That's
Remarkable.
It's stuck to her head now, and she won't let me break it, so that's that.
All right, well, that's all the lore then. Okay, that's the lore as to why she's got the helmet. Right, okay. She just has it stuck on.
I answered your question.
What do you want then?
Please tell me it's instructions on how to get out.
We can't find our way out of here, and we need directions.
Peak. Yeah. Get beaten up 6 times in a row, only to finally ask us directions on how to get out. Of course.
You're lost?
There's your chance to get some time off work then.
Tsundere? Yeah.
A vacation from hell in hell.
Alright, fine, we'll fight them again. Alright, I'm very curious how much damage we can do this time. I can see the sparks from like my wave in the darkness. It's like really trippy. It's hard to see where their lava waves are coming from. Oh my god. That was like 1 second. She's dead, right? Yeah. Spain kicks back to back getting blocked. I can't see anything. I'm not gonna lie. I really can't. This color scheme does not go well together. It's all too blurry. All right, there we go. Oh my god. That was probably the craziest run I've had in this game yet. Oh my god. That was a lot of fun. How much damage did the... Yeah, okay, so the lava waves did slightly more damage than the Carpe Diem. Yeah. With way less hits, by the way. Yeah, very close, but way less hits. Yeah, so the shield build was insane because we had double Venus's favor, which was adding... Each one added 3 projectiles to the adjacent weapons. So by this build by itself was like 6 extra projectiles to both Carpe Diem and Pyro Breaker as well. This was a really good build. The winged lyric didn't do anything, sadly. Just there to buff more. Yeah. That was fun. That was really, really fun. Is it still 0-0, Bun Bun? Still 0-0. We haven't really progressed. Yeah, damn. See, it's because I'm not watching. See, give me a sec, I'll tune in. The whole game will just change. Okay. Yeah, it will. I'm just blessed like that. What can I say? Spain's tired now? I mean, that's not surprising. That's really not surprising, like, here, to be honest. Damn, we're like maxing out this alpha. They're gonna have to add more. They have to add more content for us at this rate. But yeah, Spain's tired now. Yeah. All right, be right back in 2 secs. Hey, how Yang? How you doing, Yang? Oh, nice. Pon our a little chat. I don't know, gatekeeper managed to keep you in the loop. I really know what to call Pon. The chat gatekeeper, the chat watcher. Yeah, I don't really know what to call Pon. I was like, just like getting a drink, and while I was getting a drink, I saw on Twitter this post about Kaleidoscope Rider, Kaleido Rider, and it was saying about how like in the game there's like a sleep ASMR and sleep schedule alarm where you can like set the time that you would like sleep at night and hear the girls reciting some stories or like share their own. In the current version it's only in the Chinese language, but it seems like something for like the proper parasocial individuals, right? Very good. It's also got directional audio, so you can, you know, put your headphones in as well and just, yeah. Depends what we think is good. I mean, parasocial isn't always a bad thing, right? You know? Dog skull. So like the game has like marriage, kissing, dating, and now like sleep ASMR and sleep schedule alarms. Like damn, they're really targeting an audience. I don't know why Pon didn't really vibe with the game. I really can't put my finger on it. They're really leaning to the parasocial. Yeah. So why wasn't you into the game? All right, a lot of bullying Pon today, huh? It can mean what you want it to be. Gameplay over all else. Are you okay? Okay, sure. That's the reason. Okay. I trust you. I believe you. I believe you. Let me just say something. Okay, so where are we at with stuff in game? Oh wait, we haven't even watched all of wait, there's still more? Oh my god. There's still more Libby, Coco, and Skami chapters? That wasn't the last one? Damn. There's still more? There's still more voice lines? Unlimited content unlocked. Well, probably not today. But damn, I mean, alright, I guess there's still we still need to grind Lust a little bit more. Maybe there's like one or two more. Maybe there's one or two more. I mean, I really like the extra ones, the extra voice lines. It's actually probably one of my favorite parts about the game. I'm glad I'm not just doing the stages again and again for like no reason. There's actually like unique content behind it. That's pretty cool. I just don't like these achievements. Equip all of Dante's weapons, equip all of Dante's mods. These are the ones I don't like. You know what time zone Winnek is? No idea. No idea. But yeah, I think these are the worst achievements because I honestly just don't. I just don't get these ones, man. We have to beat Lust without healing more than 500 health, so we actually like have to dodge. We can't copy the Pon strat. We actually have to dodge, and yeah, we might need the shield for this one. An early shield could actually help us. Well, without losing Okay, well, it's okay. It's without healing more than 500, so we can lose 500. We just can't afford to heal 500. Okay, well, that's a bit different because we could always increase our max health, and that technically increases, but that wouldn't count as healing technically. And then what else was there? Sorry. Limbo. We need to use Homer's weapon. We need to... Okay. Yeah, this one's pretty easy. This one's pretty chill for sure. Alright, let me get things ready for the, I guess, final dailies that we're doing today. Great music, by the way, in Hell Maiden. Really good music. Some of my favorite for sure. Very calming music. Could probably very easily fall asleep to some of their soundtracks. Technically CZN reset. Yeah, but is there really anything to do, Pon? Like, is there really anything to do? If we're being like really technical? Nope. Like, have you even been playing CZN recently, Pon, or no? Like, I don't know if you've even been playing it. Like, besides your dailies, like, I don't know if how active you've been in preseason. Just dailies, yeah. But you're like me, you're a bit like you're a gacha tourist. So like, you know, if a new thing comes out, try it for a bit, you know? I mean, I think that's what preseason's good for. This really brand fake up brand, no. Bro, CZN is so trash at the moment. Don't even try it. Like, how much, like, are you really playing CZN at the moment? Don't even lie to me. You're not playing. I told you what time zone I'm in, by the way, on the server. This dude acting like CZN has lots of content right now. Yeah. Joyful. Doesn't work here, buddy. Your emotes don't work here. You're playing HSR? Exactly, bro. There's nothing in CZN. CZN is like got no content right now. I'm waiting for the HSR videos. What's the next game you're looking forward to, Pon? Like, what's the next gacha you've got like signed up for or that you're waiting for? They're all far away. I'm guessing, no, just judging, I'm guessing like Silver Palace is up there, maybe? Just a guess. Yeah, Silver Palace and Anata, yeah. Weren't ready for NTE 2. What, Anata? I mean, I'll play it. I like all the urban open world games. I ain't picky. Okay. Let's switch. Wait, let me change Steam. Not Steam stuff, Twitch stuff. Hell Maiden was good today. It killed a few people's eyes, but yeah. I mean, it was good. Like, to be fair, we were like, for the majority of it, we were like the #1 streamer for the game. There was a lot of people with like very like low digit numbers, which is kind of cute to see still. But I hope people didn't think like all like 20 or 18 people that were here for the most part were just for this game. Obviously, because you know we did kind of hop from CZN straight into this. So it's not like everyone was from here. All right, let me just open the game. But yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Do you think season 4 will be CZN saving grace? Brother, it won't be. What do you... Okay, first of all, it won't be EOS, but... It won't be... Okay, so okay. I don't think it'll be the saving grace, brother, but I don't think the game will EOS either, okay? Can I turn on the finals in the background? Yeah, I can. Let me make the game more entertaining for you, Pon, okay? Let me tune in and then there'll be a goal straight away, okay? Watch live. All right. Oh, wait, you really needed a goal. I just saw what the time was on the game. Yeah. You're desperate, I can tell. I can tell. By the time multiplayer comes out, there won't be any players left to play it? Nah, there would be. There would be, man. I don't know. I think CZN, like, okay, the gameplay loops was kind of rough, man. Like, we were talking about this with Memi yesterday, but like, Memi mentioned this, like, she might quit or might find a new game because right now the loop is quite literally just log in, new, like, wait, you know, play a little bit, wait for 3 weeks, new character, rinse and repeat, you know? And like that daily, that loop is kind of rough for some people. As a content creator, I feel like we have a bit more of a gameplay loop because we make content, right? So we actually do record videos and so on. But yeah. Okay. So what do weeklies I have to do in here? I think I need to spend my city stamina. Yeah, I do. I always leave my city stamina to like the very last day to burn, so it is what it is. 604 to burn. Okay. CZN isn't necessarily an easy game to get into either. See, that's the weird thing, man. Like, it's not easy to get into, but also the content's not hard. Like, you don't need anywhere close to min-max decks to clear anything in this game. You can literally just use... you can just delegate, get a deck, and that's it. You know, you don't even need to, like... So like, the thing is, like, what it means, like, you don't really need to try hard for decks. And then... it's just super chill. You know? You don't need to try it for any decks. You don't need to... Which is a good thing, because with how hard they've made to, like, get the really good decks, it shouldn't be that hard to, like... The game shouldn't be that hard anyway. But the problem is when you've got grinders, like, I don't know, you, well, I mean, like, you don't really grind much anymore, CZN, right? You kind of stopped grinding in Season 3.
All these orders. The store's overloaded with orders. Got it. This one is an anomaly.
So do you kind of cut your playtime by... Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean that you mean that 80% is now playing Sortie? Or do you mean that when Sortie came out, you're just not really interested in playing? Oh, you mean that Sortie made it like easier to get decks for you, right? That's what you mean? Like it's way too easy to build decks. I mean, that's been like one of your complaints even. But like it's just way too easy to get decks now. I'm being attacked. Yeah, fine. We're dropping off fight. I don't know. Overall, I like Sortie. I think Sortie was a good addition. It's just the black mass situation leaves a lot to be desired. It was just Chaos constantly farming decks 24/7, but now it's just you do one Sortie, get 10k black mass, and your above average deck can be everything in the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree with you. Do one delegation, maybe 1 or 2 Sorties to get some black mass, and you're pretty much done. Like from there, you don't really need to play the game much more. Which is like, it's kind of whatever, man. I don't know.
You need me to step in. Don't forget to build.
I don't hate it,
What should we do today?
but at the same time, I wish that they had made some like quality of life to like Sortie by now or something like that. Like I would like to see more quality of life. That's kind of my big deal. Honestly, Argentina getting a red card like right at the end is so bad for them. Like going down to 10 men in like the final, in like added time in like a final is like pretty rough, because like that's like Argentina is pretty much like you might as well just play defensively at this point, because you're a man down. You can't really defend as, or you can't really attack as well as you were doing before. Well, not that they were attacking much. So if you're Argentina from now on, you're just kind of like vibing. That's what they were doing. Yeah, but like now, like being a man down, especially, like it's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse now, because now they're meant to just push the game to pens. You mainly was farming decks before Sortie just for content, which it can be the same now, but it's just there was not much really as for you to grind. Yeah. Where's the delivery? There it is. Okay. I think besides them adding like new seasons and stuff like that, there's just not much content for like veteran players nowadays. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, you know, I'll leave that to you. But we should use Shrinker. Oh, there we go. Like preseason's our worst time period for a reason. All the CCs just drop off for a little bit because like there's really not much you can do during preseason at all.
All these orders. What? The store's overloaded with orders. Got it. This one is a common cargo. I've packed it already.
It's okay. CZN's a really weird balance because you're kind of meant to. So in preseason, the game is kind of telling you, all right, bro, go play another game for a little bit. Take a break from our game because we have no content for you. But then when the season begins, there's so much to do in terms of farming and grinding that it's like you now have to go and drop that game that you had to pick up during preseason. And it's like a very weird cycle of like the game takes too much time, then it takes like no time, then there's nothing to do, but then there's so much to do. And it kind of gets to a point where like some people are just going to like be like, you know what, I don't like this gameplay loop. Is your desire cards are very AP hungry? They're very, very AP hungry, Yang. Very. Like I'm all like, we pretty much are expecting some AP generation somehow, or cost reduction. So we'll see what the new character does in like a week's time. Preseason shouldn't even exist. I'm not saying you're wrong, but the devs obviously have a different thing.
Still here?
I mean, it doesn't really help the game. I can agree with that much.
Don't get dragged in.
Is Perennial rerun soon? Should be, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 440 water burn. Are you gonna pull on the rerun, Yang, on Perennial? Perennial bait? Yeah, no, Perennial was bait, yeah. You already have E6? Okay, bro, sorry. Sorry, bro, man. Yeah, you already have E6? Damn. Max affinity as well? Yeah, same. Oh, it's this way. Okay. You regret E6 Serenial? Yeah, no, I don't think that's like a bad thing. I mean, okay, that was also season 1. We didn't really understand like how the devs are going to encourage us to pull for new units, right? So I don't think it's a bad thing. We just didn't know like how the devs were going to like try to sell limited characters or whatever, right? I think most people pulled very heavily on Serenial thinking that, oh, limited character, she's going to be good for a really long time. But little did we know that CZN has like, you know, the content is kind of designed where like characters can shine for like 3 weeks, and after that you're kind of praying for them to have longer longevity. You started to arrive to Serenial's banner. You have E6 Heidi. You think Serenial would be just, but yeah, I think so too. Reading chat and crashing is not good. Well, to be fair, she definitely won't come back. You know, it's going to be a long time till she, you know, like we're talking like at this point we're 7 months, 8 months in. But the reality is for Serenial, like at this point, you don't really need her. All right, go back to watching your game, Pun Pun. Literally another game to be hate watched on. All starter turn AP lasers was crazy. Meanwhile, our only AP source in the game was Mika. Well, the thing is, no one really knew about Clover as well, right? Because Clover was like there the entire time, but no one was really talking about it much. Because I mean, Clover just like Clover instantly just pushes Mika. I still like Serenio. I think Serenio's really cool. Her art design is really awesome. But I also can't lie and be like, if a new player is starting to play the game, should they pull for Serenio? Honestly, no.
You really think people are gonna...
So even the...
There we go. All right, more stamina burning. Or Serenio just sucks for Sortie. Oh, bro. I see that. That's the thing. Like, okay, if characters are at least better for Sortie, then sure, right? But the reality is, if they're bad for Sortie and then their season has ended, it's even worse. You tell a new player to pull for Faye before Serenio? You should do variety more often and quiz CCN. You really enjoy these streams paid for by Judge? I mean, yeah. It means I can stream longer. It's more fun. Yeah. don't gotta get paid, man. Let's do some taxi. Yeah, I literally. Well, they're arguing about it, but like, yeah. Yeah, I saw it from the corner of my eye. I'm just watching the replay back now. Bro, like, the amount of scruffiness on that is insane. I mean, they're just checking for, like, any, illegal action. I mean, yeah. Would it be given? Hold, will it be given or not? It's gonna take a while, I think. Yeah, it's gonna take a while when they like review it, just to make sure if it was like anything foul play or not. Yeah. It's gonna take a while. More time wasted. More time wasted for sure. Let me just check something very quickly. Oh, that's fine. I don't really care too much. Do I really want to finish watching this game? Why wouldn't you at this point? Like, what else would you do? Like, you've dedicated so much time, no? Let's go to the house. Do you really want to finish? Like, why wouldn't you? You're like way too invested, no? You cut your losses and do what? You cut your losses and do what exactly, you know? Sleep? Surely you watched to the end. Because you never know what can happen, right?
Taking a shortcut down.
There we go. It could be another 30 minutes. So it's like not even midnight yet. It's not that bad. It could be way worse now. Did I really have to have proper sleep yesterday? I mean, are you saying you don't get proper sleep normally? $28 per one? Sleep is a resource? Alright, now you're just stealing my lines. We were just like changing them a little bit so they're yours. It's not really how it works, but okay. So you're just literally like changing my lines now. Bro, the thing is, it was yours? You have never said X is a resource line. Oh my god. Literally just taking my phrases and just tweaking like one word. Just because I didn't say it in chat doesn't mean I didn't say it. Oh, that was annoying. Literally should like have their eyes on the road. I haven't in the chat heard anything. Just pure pom-pom slander. It's bad to read messages while driving. He said I'm reading your message. I have eyes. I can read and drive. I can read and drive. I don't lie, these like urban games made me really looking forward to Anata and other like urban games very similar. Because urban games have so much potential. Not saying like the typical fantasy open world games don't, but urban games just kind of have so much like that hasn't been done yet. Yeah, exactly. Also not gacha slop for Anata. Anata's also not gacha slop either. Anata's gonna be open world, and that's I guess selling skins and maybe cars? I don't know. I don't know what they're planning to sell, but hopefully we don't get another Do It Night Abyss situation where, you know. I mean, I trust Anata to be like way more polished than DNA. But DNA isn't exactly making money right now. That game sucked. Honest, I wanted to play it, but I didn't really have anyone to play with. And it feels like the kind of game that you would want to like play with people to maybe make a bad game more fun, you know? Like, I don't know. I heard a lot of things about Anata. Not Anata, sorry, DNA. But I didn't get to play it. I usually don't. I don't usually mind those Warframe kind of games, like Warframe, The First Descendant, those kind of games. I don't mind them really. So I was gonna really play DNA, but just never got around to trying it out. All right, let's keep going. It's trash. Don't don't bother. What, DNA? I mean, I mean, I wouldn't play DNA at this point. I think DNA had its like time, right? But it's malware. Oh, I heard about all that stuff actually. Yeah, I did hear about the whole like malware thing. They had a weird launch in the days following DNA. They blocked people and I got a perma you got perma banned for hacking? Damn, what'd you do, Pon Pon? You played Warframe for a while, you just got tired of it? I mean, Warframe is like an eternal grind, you know? Like, Warframe is unironically just grinding and grinding. I mean, it's a good game. It's just, it's a grind game. And when you get tired of the grinding, it's kind of like, well, what else are you playing for, right? Your 1 hour account on I was hacking? You had 100% completion? Damn, how many hours do you have in Warframe? Must be a ton. I mean, here's a good question. What's like the most hours you guys have logged on a game? Like, what game have you guys logged the most hours playing? League for sure. I don't know what mine would be. I'm trying to think now. I mean, I know I'm like 1,600 hours into CZN or something, but it's not my most. Maybe like, I'd have to check like Steam. Almost 5k in Warframe, but half of it was AFK. I mean, yeah, to be fair, most of like time in most games is AFK. I feel like most of the most played games are just games that you go AFK in, you know? Like, do you think I really played CZN for like 1,600 hours, like actually playing? Nah. Like, we AFK some of that. You believe you believe it? 3 point, oh my god, Pon Pon's like literally chronic gamer. 3.5 in FF14 followed by 3k hours in Lost Ark. Literally chronically online. And soon like 2,000 hours in the Cappy stream, huh? So I didn't play MMOs anymore? Well, like, okay. If there was a good one coming out, would you not try it? At least. Oh, wait, where's my... Oh, it's... Okay, sure. Like, would you just avoid every new MMO from now on? Or, like, would you be prepared to, like, play one? Not solo? Okay. Have you played many MMOs solo? I don't really touch MMOs if I don't have someone to play with. Like, even just one friend or something, you know? Like, I just need at least someone to play with. 7,000 hours in, League? Oof. How's your mental state? Yeah, close enough. You don't hate League like all the other players? That's good. He's playing solo half the time and lost luck after friends quit. Honestly, I'm learning a lot about Pon Pon right now. Pon Pon gets like influenced by like friends to pick up a game, and then those friends usually drop it, or friend drops it, and then Pon Pon just like sticks playing for like however many more months or weeks or years with the game. I'm noticing a pattern with Pon Pon. Like I've heard this story like 3 times now about friend persuaded to play a game, friends quit game, but Pon Pon keeps playing. Don't worry, Pon Pon. You've got us to play with you now, okay? You've got the Cappy chat. We're here. Surely the Cappy chat is loyal, right? Surely. Your friend exactly like that? Oh, they're the worst, man. I can't. Like, okay, I'm really picky when it comes to like playing stuff, but in the sense that like when I do play something, I stick with it, you know what I mean? That's my kind of pickiness. Same, yeah. It's because there's way too many games to play nowadays. Like, there's way too many things to do. So, I feel like you have to be picky. How long to Season 4? Season 4 comes out in 10 days' time, but the live stream will be 9 days. So in 9 days' time, we'll get the live stream, showing us, like, everything we might need to know about the new character in the new season, and also patch notes. But in 10 days' time will be the actual patch. And then there we go. 9 weeks of Season 4. Yeah, I don't like to jump in between either. Yeah. How much stamina do we have left? How are we doing? Damn. Who thought like burning my city stamina with chat would be actually way more productive? Just like killing the time. The city stamina grind is probably the one grind that like I hate with this game. It's such a slow grind. I mean, at least like there's like quite a few ways to burn your city stamina, but even still. I mean, there is a really like AFK idle method that you can do that burns a lot of it in like minutes. No, it's not. No. It's it would look like that based on what I've been doing. It's no. Killing pedestrian. Why does Pon Pon observe, man? Like, I was hoping no one like saw how many pedestrians I've like ran into at this point. Okay, that's what I get for reading chat. Am I a whale? What do you mean? You could... No. The Porsche was very easily obtainable for free to play. You could get it. You could get it as free to play. No. Day 1 Porsche was definitely for whales, okay? But I didn't get my Porsche until the end of the event. Now, I'm not saying that I'm free to play. But... Oh, wait. We're going this way again? Okay. But I'm saying that I didn't whale day 1 for the Porsche. Okay? Just to make it very clear. I did not whale for the Porsche. But you are right, the Porsche is a collab car. In the sense that it's not... You can't get it at the moment until it comes back in the future. Which it may or may not. I think it would do, but... Oh, we're going that way? Okay, whatever. You still think it was a weird collab? You know what? I actually fully agree with you. Because... Okay, so it's meant to be a 3-part collab. And the first car they collabed with Porsche was the Spider. And it's a bit like... What's the like... Oh yeah, so NTE collabed with Porsche, hence why I'm driving a Porsche, because they collabed with Porsche. And it's a bit like, what's the purpose of the collab exactly? Like, are they hoping that NTE players are gonna go out and buy Porsches now? Like, what's the hope of the collab? I'll be honest, I do not have Porsche Spider money, if that's what the goal is, okay? If they're trying to get, like... My car's missing a wheel. How much do I have to spend city stamina? Let me check. 68 to go? Damn, we're doing good. That's like 2 more deliveries, 2 more pickups. I might have crashed a few times and now it needs repairing, but... Keep the reputation of the brand high? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's like brand reputation, I guess. Like just... It's like free promo for the brand. That should have been a crash there. We just like picked her up like 2 seconds ago. Oh. Now, the problem with the Porsche is that it damages very easy and it costs a lot to repair. Almost like real life. We're going back up here again? Oh god. Pay to lose? Unironically, yeah. I mean, it goes fast, but like, when that going fast results in crashes, are you really winning? Wait, can I just go, I can just go up here, right? Yeah. Shortcut. Oh? Got one more delivery to do, so... I'm going the wrong way, apparently? Fine. It's just weird, it's like... Hey guys, collab with Porsche. Like, is a Porsche now gonna go be my first car? Well, not first, but like, I don't own a car right now. I had to sell mine off. Because, well, it didn't make any sense to have a car. Like, when you live in like a capital, it doesn't really make much sense to drive. Well, I don't know, well, Americans are different, but in Europe, like, the transportation systems are so good to the point where like owning a car makes no sense if you're like living in a city. So I just take like a train and bus and everything to get to work. Well, just train. Just train only. There we go. What's the score right now? Did they score another goal? I had to like close the tab very quickly. This ain't gonna go well. And this is fine. Oh, it's still okay. Okay. Oh, it's 1-0. Okay, wow. Not surprised. Okay, one more pickup and then I'm done. See, they should pay me to advertise this game because all I've done is advertise it's like a driving simulator game. Crazy Taxi. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Just with the part of being very conservative in the sense that damaging art in game is very expensive. That was fine. Oh. See, and you wanted to go to sleep. Aren't you glad? Oh wait, she's making me go around? Oh, okay. He was wondering why I learned that skills. Yeah, I definitely drove like this in real life. For sure, for sure. You are paying attention to what, like, watching me drive and not pay.
This is taking forever.
Well, that wasn't good that I, like, was reading that whilst driving. It's like, you know that realization when you're, like, watching you drive and you just, like, start crashing, like, oh, right, okay. Alright. That should be... Alright, that should be all my city stamina burnt. There we go. Ah. I'm actually really bad at leaving it until the end of the week. I've had personal experience. What do you mean personal experience? What? From what? I feel really called out for. Okay. Oh. Okay. To be fair, I don't usually do the Porsche. Crashing while reading a Yeah, I bet you'll want to talk. I don't really drive the Porsche often because, again, of the crashing thing. So I just use the new bike they released. Goofy ass bike, but it works. Okay. Crashing my car while reading a message. Imagine crashing. Huh? I don't know why I'm actually carrying with the bike. Is it Batman collab bike? I think it's more Tron inspired in the sense that it can jump. Because why not, right? The only good thing about the bike is that it's indestructible as well. So no matter how much I crash it, we're good. There's no fee for crashing the bike. The jumping bike. Very realistic urban game. For real. Cool. Have I done the end game content? I've done it. Crashing my car while reading. Okay, let's take a look. I didn't even claim my rewards. Absolute insanity. Imagine not claiming rewards, huh? Couldn't be me. Could not be me. It's 1-0. You was watching a replay. GG, you don't even know what's going on anymore. I mean, imagine knowing what's going on in life. Okay, I need to like... I don't think this team's actually that good. I think it's... Swap out you for you.
What is it this time?
There we go. Okay, let's try this. Fake news reporter? Yeah. Bonapon is like the biggest fake news reporter. Alright, time for some combat quick switch slop.
I'll take one. All in a day's work. Big twist.
Hugo's in the game.
Engage. Press the
Back to Hugo. Hugo gets like 2 seconds of screen time in the rotation. Lightning Dingo. This game's for the epileptic. Alright, Hugo.
Time to take a hard look, Griffin. Stay out of trouble. Trust me.
It's not that bad. How many fully grown adults take on a cardboard castle? Turns out too many, man. That's just slow team. This is like the newest character. It's such a weird character because it's not much better than, well, it's not better than some of the previous characters that already released. So people were like very upset that the game was doing like reverse power creep. Their favorite waifu wasn't like tier 0 kind of thing.
I'm not a good person to kill time with.
I mean, she's not bad. It's just she's not as good as like some of the previous banners already. I even got 2 dupes on her as well. She's cute. I think she's really cute.
Got something to say?
I did want. She's got. They also dropped like 5 outfits on launch as well for her. This is free. Bond. Cute, but you have to pull like 200 times on her summon banner. Paid only. And paid only. Also, the more expensive paid only, but like, you know, if you're getting it for a reason. They were kind of the same. Yeah, I mean, the biggest difference is probably the Dragon Hunter, maybe. Or unless you want Dawn Patrol because swimsuit, maybe. Depends what you want. See, I'm not that kind of whale. I still use the default outfit, personally. The character I probably spent the most on was...
I'm not a good person to kill time with.
Probably Lacrimosa. I pulled 4 dupes on her. Mostly because I really like her, so... It was a pretty easy decision to pull for 4 dupes. But to be fair... Chaos may be a male character, but like... Bro slaps, like, unironically, way better than Shinku, I would say, the newest character. Imagine, like, having a... By the way, imagine having a male banner. Shock, right? Can you imagine having a male banner character? Insane. Like, 3rd character was a male. He's actually really good as well. Really, really good. They had this thing, actually, where, like...
Got something to say?
What's going on? Did you need something?
Where did they have it like customize? Yeah. So his original design had a mask, but then they removed the mask and people were like, give me back the mask. So they just made a toggle where you can have both. Who would have thought giving players the option to have what they want actually works? Fuck. Imagine, right? Please, Smilegate, give me mails.
What's going on?
You might be waiting a while. A while indeed. Let me try this thing. It took Shinku like 1 minute and 6 to kill the stupid cardboard castle. I know. I don't know what... The worst thing is I can't even say Smilegate has even tried because they haven't done a male banner. So they haven't tried.
Protect the world.
Arriving at this very moment.
Move us some watch out! Oh. Time to eat!
Make sure to take this. Cleanse it off. Don't worry, it's me.
Did you
And then, time flows on.
Really, we beat a minute 20, a minute 2.
The moon has set.
Here. Don't worry, it's me. Must be ended.
You quit on Tori's banner? That's fair.
Here I am. Give up. Take this.
The tide of the world, drawn to the
Tori is like a menace, like a game, like an actual game balancing menace.
Arriving at this very moment.
Don't worry. Here I am. Tingle. I'll take care of the damage done.
Yeah, thank God, yeah. You hard pitied her? I also hard pitied her, and then I did 20 more pulls, and I got another copy in the next 20. So I don't know how to feel about that. I had to hard pity Hattori, but then I got a second copy in 20 pulls. So I'm not too sure how to feel about that.
business is tough. Every little thing counts.
But yeah, Hattori's been really good for the, like, I don't know. I know a lot of people don't use her still, but I think she's insane. A character who has, like, it's so cool. Like, a character who can, like, stop stage timers is unironically, like, really fun. I mean, really good as well, but it's a cool mechanic as well. Just press one button, stop the stage timer for like 10 seconds and get a bit of damage in, and just, you know, carry on. Like, who cares about the stage timers? Yeah, I mean, I got my resolve the World Cup. You like how Limbus Company handles power creep? It's season 7, but some of the season 1 characters are still meta. Most of the weapons and partners are always relevant, plus they started to release new ones that improve old ones. That's kind of cool. Yeah, like, I mean, power creep is like somewhat inevitable for these kind of games, but you can tell, like, based on how they support older characters, what their approach to power creep is, you know? Like, that kind of gives you a big understanding about how a company is and how their direction is to power creep, you know? Is it just a matter of, oh, here's new characters, let's you know, let's push all the old characters to a side? Or is it, you know, here's the new characters, but we're going to also make it so the new characters, so the old ones have a bit more synergy and they can be a bit more used in, you know, the current content, you know? I think, like, NTE does a good example of this. Like, NTE kind of has, like, very minor power creep, but also all the content in NTE is also really, really easy to the point where, like, you don't need the newest stuff, right? Like, you don't even need dupes, frankly, because the content is so easy. If you're putting for dupes, you're just putting it because, I mean, you want to, I guess. Like, imagine wanting to pull for dupes, right? Couldn't be me. For real, couldn't be me. It's gonna be 1 minute 43 sometimes. We can try. power creep's like a very touchy subject depending on the game you're talking about.
Watch your step.
Sit along with your moments.
The moon has set.
Selfless, formless.
Stay there. Okay.
Time flows on.
Arriving at this very moment.
Simple rotations as usual. It's my bad. Try again. Wasn't prepared for that hit there.
The tide of the world, drawn to its source.
Everything that holds unreal.
Lacrimosa. Angry.
Sit along with your moments.
The moon has set.
Stop breathing. It hurts. I'll go home early today.
The tide of the world, drawn to its source.
Ah.
Shifting. Watch your step.
Selfless, formless.
Lacrimosa can handle. Achoo.
Sit along with your moments.
Your potato device could never handle these games?
Arriving at this very moment.
I know what you mean.
Go rest now.
I think 115 is better than usual. Considering we're not like pre-buffing or anything, or we're not crit fishing. Because we didn't crit a few times. I mean, I used to have a potato device, but back when I had a potato device, the best game you could play was probably like, well, like the best gacha was probably like FGO. So like the device power needed wasn't that high back then. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was FGO, man. I think FGO was probably like the quality I was dealing with before. But yeah, FGO is like... You did not need much power to run FGO. You really did not. Okay, let's let me just check something. 225. 1 second. Let me check this. But I think it's good to play like games. Obviously, like, you know, play games that your device can handle, right? But, you know, when you've got like different kind of games to play, that's when I feel like it's pretty good. Because when you've got like one game, it's very easy to burn out from that one game sometimes if you've not got like other things, you know, to play in between. I mean, I imagine you've got like other games you play that your device can handle at least, which is good. I doubt you probably don't. Like, there's so many games nowadays to play. I'd be very surprised if you didn't have another game to play. I'd be very, very surprised. What do I need to do? I need to own 2 more cars. Oof. I don't think I have that kind of money to own 2 more cars, mind you. No, I've got like 4 million funds. I mean, I could buy 2 more cars, but I think it like completely wipes me out. Always the same with these kind of games. They always like wipe you out of materials. I also want to buy these as well. Well, not all of this, but just a good chunk of this. I've got 330 of these. I'll buy these. These are kind of rare. This is good for people who are lazy, like me. Imagine not being lazy. Generally could not imagine not being lazy. Being lazy is like peak, I would say. Yeah, that's pretty much everything I need from this shop. Exclamation hydration? Oh, I've got drink air pon actually. It's you know, it's there. It's liquid. I'm not gonna pretend like it's the coolest of drinks anymore. How did you know? It's like you read my mind. How did you know? How did you know? Wait, I've actually got some racing to do. Yours is too? What drink do you have? Is it just water, or do you have something else that's like kind of interesting? Just water? Ah, see, I need a bit more flavor. I mean, water's nothing wrong with water. I actually bought a filter. Not a filter, like because like personally the water here is a bit gross, so I needed to have like a water filter to like, well, drink the water. I'm not saying it's that toxic. Like, I'm not saying if like you came to like my place and you had some water you would die, but the filter helps a lot is all I'll say. But since I've got a filter, it's definitely a lot more drinkable. I was gonna say edible for a second, but it's a lot more bearable. It doesn't feel as bad. It was solid. What? I didn't say solid water. What? Oh, edible. It's part of it's edible water. Do you drink anything else about water? Like I try to have like some flavor in my water, like I don't know, just some flavored water, nothing too like concentrated or anything, just something. Wait, I'm going the wrong direction. No, not fine. That wasn't me. Drink tea or coffee? Ah, see, I'm not a tea nor coffee person. Literally neither. Alright, I gotta do some races still.
things.
Oh, looking to challenge.
Like tea or coffee if you need it. Like I've never been a caffeine person, and I just hated tea. But think, okay, there's a high chance I've just not had the right kind of tea or coffee. But yeah, if you get run over by a car, would you die in this game? You can take damage. Okay. Tea for sleep or coffee for energy? What about tea for energy, coffee for sleep? Have you tried that one? Oh, coffee's gross. Ah, okay. Well, if you're not recommending me to have coffee, then I think we're good. Sounds like a disaster. You should try it. The Cappy special. Coffee for sleep, tea for energy. I promise you'll be fine. Just got some faith in me, and you'll be a-okay. Reading chat. Thing is, I remember having tea and coffee when I was younger. Faith in the non-coffee drinker. Yeah, just listen to me. Like, do you not have faith in me? Do you not trust my advice? Like, I wouldn't leave you down a bad path. Absolutely not. Wait, you don't trust me? What? Okay, well, that wasn't the greatest beginning, but especially driving. Well, good to know. See, that wasn't even my fault there. We can make this work. Another game, another pun hate watch. Our physics is not doing physics. Oh, you should see some of the physics. It is very interesting. Interesting is a big word. You can stop and tap up. Leave you to dailies. Is that a question, or is that what you're doing? Because there's two different answers depending. I think I'd be pretty good on the road. Maybe I should get a car again. You know it is. I can't big your ego too much, okay? Like, there's got to be some kind of a middle ground here. The last thing we need is bigging up egos. Honestly, this kind of just makes me want to get a car again. Like, surely this is how car works in real life, no? Okay, well, besides that bit. Damn, you went 211 to 150 in like 1 second. I mean, isn't it just like real life? You know? Reading chat has consequences, apparently. Car physics, car physics. Surely I don't spin out here, right? Yeah, close enough. Okay. Car physics is insane. In real life, you would have been flying there for sure. Did I miss you? Where's that drag? Adventure you want? Did I miss you? I don't know. Did you miss me? Let's talk about that first. Did you miss me? Where's that drag? Yeah, we need to do more dragging. That's true. That's true. Okay, we'll try and do some more dragging. Oh, it's snowing now. Well, that's great. Not more than Pon Pon. Yeah, see? Well, the good thing about having Pon Pon in my chat all the time is it keeps you coming back, so... I guess ultimately it's a win-win. I can feel the snow. There's a reason why I keep Pon Pon chained to the stream. It's good for a business. The game is really boring. I haven't said I miss you. Well, you just said that you don't. Not really. Like, no. Of course I miss you, man. Like, the stream didn't feel the same. You know, like the stream felt like something was missing the whole time. Yeah. I think that. I think that's a good thing. Yeah. Game was really boring, and I didn't even watch most of it, so pretty chill for me. All right, one more race to go. Surely this isn't hard. Weird Cappy? Let's not forget what you was asking me earlier, simp. Weekly / some stuff that was on my list I haven't done yet because I've been lazy. Turns out when I yap with chat, it's better. But this is the final race in like this thing. You support Argentina? Well, all I was gonna say is I wanted Spain to win and they won, so I'm a happy person. I got what I wanted. Hate watch successful even if I didn't watch. That was kind of smooth. I know, right? Very intentional, as you could tell. Like, I hope you know that. $200 to 130 on that turn. I love how Vera is just like analyzing the turns, like, car physics be car physicking. Don't go too out of control there. So what do? You need UR in the game? What do you mean? That clap, you take that. Hey, you're taking nothing back. Is NTE just GTA with waifus? You know what? Yes. Is NTE just GTA with waifus? Well, okay, and husband does as well. You can't forget we have men in this game, by the way. As I read chat, but our third banner was a male. Let's think about that. Our third limited character was a male. And was good, by the way. Like, actually, like, top tier character. $200 to 0 in less than 2 seconds. Just a little bit of environmental damage. Porsche should sponsor you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Clap, clap, clap. Porsche should sponsor. Props to the devs on like a certain gacha game we love. Yeah, I mean, he's actually like unironically
Got something to say?
What's going
like
on?
top tier as well. Like actually a top tier damage dealer. Now the rest of his team are, well, women, but you know, that's showing us how durable their cars are. Okay, well the thing is, I was playing in PV, well I was playing in the racing mode where cars are more durable, because I'll tell you now, like one more crash and I'm pretty sure like the glass is broken. We can try it, but I don't think the Porsche is gonna last very long, but we can try. Surely it doesn't get damaged that easily. Just gotta find something to crash into. His name, he's Chaos. He's Chaos. His name is Chaos, which is a bit of a weird name because there is a typing in this game that's called Chaos. So his name's called Chaos, but there is a typing called Chaos. It's a bit weird. Maybe the car? Surely it's fine. You know what? Yeah, it survived. Yeah. Crash test complete. It's not broken. It's not damaged. Yeah, pretty successful. Porsche sponsored? Well, here's the thing, right? I know that the second crash is what gets you. I'm pretty sure that it doesn't survive there. It did. Okay, I take it back. Go get yourself a Porsche. Can they explode? Yes. Your cars can get, like, extremely damaged. If you want to as well, you can also just, like, shoot the tires on pedestrians. Just for no reason. You could do. If it had been fire and flames. So, it gets a bit more tricky when you, like, shoot... Well, okay, he's going, which doesn't really help. I need someone who's stuck at a light, like this person here. We can do the 2 front rails. That should be enough. Well, he didn't like me committing crime. Well... I will say... No, that's a bit awkward because now he's gone and his car's just like left here. Well, now it's gonna block the road now because I'm not moving it. I didn't mean to press. Let's try this guy. Do I have chops? Chase it? Yeah, yeah, cops exist, yeah. Okay, I hit him too much. Okay, fine. If you ever, like, steal someone's car that's not yours, as an example, you attack them enough to get them out of their car. If you ever steal someone's car, you'll instantly gain, like, 1 star of, like, warrant. And as long as you have this, they will chase you. Now, thought I heard them somewhere. The question is where they are. Because they can be, like, literally nowhere. And they can be everywhere. I'm gonna assume I haven't done enough crap. Yeah, I didn't do enough crap. That's fine. I need to, like, stay in the car more, but it's good. Unironically, you actually do want to get 5-star of, well, 4-star of crime on you, because there is a special boss that you fight when you have 4 bars of like wanted, and that boss does technically give you something. Not like that, but the boss that you fight at 4-star is actually like really difficult. Like unironically, like probably the hardest boss in the entire game. Like they can well, he can one tap you or two tap you, and it's kind of painful. But I will say, like, losing the police is actually pretty chill. Like, you don't really have to do like that much. Just like drive. Okay, well, okay. If you stay in the car that you stole, you won't lose that 1 star. That 1 star will stay there because obviously you still committed the crime, right? Like, it's not how it works. But I will say the police is very good at losing you. Essentially, they're not exactly the most. I mean, he just crashed, but hey. Can you kill people? I'm gonna say no. You can't kill people. You can make them disappear into the void, which I guess you could class that as killing. One of the biggest weaknesses of the police force, however, is that they all use the same car. Oh, I can't really get rid of that thing anymore. That's annoying. Don't really want to fight them, but yeah. If I just stay like outside of the car, I will eventually lose the 1 star of wanted, and I can actually do stuff because I can't really do much while I'm wanted. I can't get into my own car. Steal the police car. You can do unironically. Where did they go? Oh, they're there. Oh, well. Pretty simple. Now, it's not the fastest thing in the world, but a free car is a free car. Wanted, sinful spoils. I actually liked the Snake Eye deck. Hate me or not. Diabell Star Snake Eyes I really enjoyed. Now Diabell Stars themselves, but Snake Eye I did enjoy Snake Eye. I will be the first to admit I did enjoy Snake Eye. Diabell Stars your wife for real, for real? Oh, fucking hell. What the... I looked at chat for 2 seconds and just looked back at the game and just see like the police car just like turbo slamming itself into the wall opposite me. Literally just jump scared by the police force in this game. Oh man. Oh wait, I've got rewards I didn't claim. I didn't claim these ones. So I don't use your phone while driving. Awkward office. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? I just paused the game for 2 seconds. How did I end up down here? I'm guessing we must have like crashed while pausing. I'm guessing that's what must have happened. Man. But yeah, I will say NTE has made me very, very, very bullish for Anata. I think these urban games have like a lot going on that makes them stand out far more than like maybe your typical like fantasy slob game. So I'm looking forward to Anata as well. I think there's another like kind of game very similar to that coming out in China, like another urban kind of game. Is it English dub? Yeah, the game has English dub, Japanese. I mean, you can see like the game has Chinese, Japanese, English, or Korean. So take your pick. It has something for everyone, which I think is pretty cool. I just left out English because the game's very like story heavy, and yeah, I want to listen and read instead of just pure reading. Sure thing, buddy. Okay, so let me just... Okay. Man, I wish CZN just has like better characters, man. CZN has like got everything I want besides like a few things. We're nearly at like peak of what I want from CZN. I think CZN just needs like a bit more I don't know. I think we were talking about it with like, oh wait, I'm still wanting. I forgot I was still wanted. I mean, we're talking about today with CZN, but like when we're looking at Morrimans and stuff about how Morrimans has like better character design, I just wish like CZN had better character design. That's like the only thing I wish for. Oh, kind of awkward. Am I stuck? Kind of. You're stuck? Well, thank you for explaining that I was stuck. I mean, we got out of it. I just needed to press a button to get out of it. But no, I just like unironically, no problem. I can't sometimes. Oh my god. Where's the daily dungeon? Spend my stamina. Oh, I can't even teleport because I'm wanted by the police right now. That's fantastic. Who asked to like, can you get chased by the cops? Fantastic. Alright, well let's just lose them, I guess. Get back our stamina. Okay, there we go. Okay. See, that's why I don't usually try to get wanted stars. Because you just can't do anything when you're wanted, for obvious reasons, right? So. I will say that NT's approach is quite interesting, and that NT's approach for new characters is very much like trying to sell you more ways to explore the world, right? Like, you know, you get a new character and it's like, okay, cool, well that character's good for combat, but like what else is that character good for? Like for example, Nanalie, the first banner, how like Nanalie, she has like anti-gravity, right? You know, why climb when you can just like run up things instead, you know? And I think like things like this makes characters like have more longevity because you're not just using them for combat, but like they're really good for exploration as well. Same as Shinku. Shinku's kind of like Nanalie with her like dragon running mode thingy, right? I like that. I like just having the different ways to explore. Or like heck, even Chaos, the male character, right? Like he you know, his traverse thing is that he can make a teleportation port. He can make two teleportation portals, like anywhere you want, for example. But let's say I wanted to make this, you could just easily, like, he can just make his own portal. I can think it's got here, right? Yeah. There needs to be like enough room for it, but... And also, it can't be without another one. I think I've got two already. Do I have two already? Because I know you can have two as a cap. I've got one here, actually. Oh, I only have one. That's why I don't mind these open world games. Like, I feel like open world games sometimes have, like, the ability to do things that other games can't sometimes. The problem is, like, when there's, like, too many open world games, right? And you're a bit like, well... Why would I play your open world game over like the other 30 open world games that exist? You know? You leave my chat and now you're trying to get more people to leave my chat too, Simp? Not very streamer etiquette of you. What do I need to farm? I'm guessing you're getting bullied in Judge's stream chat, probably. Let's farm. What are some cats eat dies?
It'll only be a moment. That could be good for a while.
They still need to fix this, by the way. Where you can't interact with anything when Hattori like is in time stop. So you got like this weird 10-second pause after using her Q and like ending the stage. Because you're technically in time stop.
Don't worry. Give up already. Goodbye.
Nice. And then other than this, claim that. Oh, I haven't done my hide and seek today. Shadow and seek. I will say I do like the cute little multiplayer mini games. I think they add more charm. If I want to play hide and seek with some random players across the world, then at least I can do. I just prefer that I'm hiding. Well, I'm hunting. Okay. Well. I'd prefer to be hiding than seeking because it's just more AFK and more chill, but if you lose this before you noob, honestly, it's really hard to win as a seeker. It's really hard. I don't think I've ever seen a seeker win properly. We can try. It's more like prop hunts, I would say. I'd say it's very, very similar to prop hunt. But like without your scanner, you're kind of like cucked for a little bit in terms of like, unless someone moves, you know? We can try scanning this room. Maybe there's someone. I doubt it, but... Because I haven't played this map enough to know like what looks out of place. Like that chair could be out of place, but I have no idea. Oh. So someone's here? But what would they be? Is there not 2 fire extinguishers? I can see if they're still here. Am I sponsored on something? What do you mean sponsored? Me? For what? What are we sponsored? I mean, it could be upstairs, I think, right? I think it is. I think there's an upstairs, actually. Is it like prop hunt? Yeah, it's like prop hunt. It's very like prop-sided, which is good and bad, depending on what side you're on. I just haven't played this map enough to know what's like actually like part of it. Am I spot? You got perma attacked by NTE stuff? Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, perma attacked by NTE. I don't understand what you're saying, sorry. Wait for our scanner. Oh, the scanner like actually like lasts longer? Question mark? I'll show you guys the strategy for like hiding when I play hider in like 2 seconds, because I generally cannot find anyone this time. Am I sponsored? I'm not sponsored, man. Why are we sponsored by NTE? Like, we don't... we put like 20 people per stream. That's good, but it's not sponsor levels are good. You know? How do you feel about it seeking? Because it's prop hunt. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. Is this the hospital? I've never hid in the hospital, but I assume the strat is probably the same. Okay. I don't know where the hunter's spawning. Is it like over here they're spawning from, or what? Okay, what is it? What are they giving me? They give me a box, a wheelchair, and some like shelves. Some totally very normal looking shelves. We can do like a wheelchair for now. I don't know where the hunter's gonna spawn from on this map, because otherwise I would probably stay close to where they spawn. Oh, they spawn from here. Ah, okay. That's good to know for future. Yeah, that was like a really bad spot. Wait. Oh. Hold. Hold. Like, actually hold? I think he missed. I think he actually like, because it's a one-shot kill thing. I think he just missed. Insane. Went back to spawn. Going back to spawn is really smart, by the way. I mean, no way they don't like... They're shooting all the wheelchairs. Okay. They legit think I'm legit, because like that one time they missed, they think I'm just legit now. This is like the most like fraud win ever. I do not deserve this. I literally moved after. Yeah, see, like he got okay. Wait, there's okay. This is 20 seconds to go, and now he has like unlimited ammo, so he should just spam everything. What can I say? We're peak. Literally easy. Yeah, like four survivors. One person died really early on. Turn off the cheats. What do you mean turn off the cheats? Coco? Oh man. Coco. Rest in peace. See? Like, I wasn't even worried on that map. First time hiding on that map. Huh. Easy. Okay. See, I kind of just wish there was like multiplayer events and seasons. I don't know how you would do it, okay? I don't know how you would do it. But I like these kind of events. I think they're silly, but they're also kind of fun. Alright, we're hiding again. What do we have? I can make a decoy chair. Let's just put 2 chairs here. Just for fun. Okay, what can I be? I can be any of these. Let's like hide here for 2 seconds. Yep. Oh. Okay, there we go. You like the cafe minigame when you played? Yeah, I can imagine you did. Just saying. This spot is not good. This spot is so bad. This spot is so bad. Wait, okay, wait. Okay, plan. We move. We slowly... Okay. Surely. What? No, I was trying to like move room, but they... Okay. Wait. All right. We're good. We're good. See, we're gonna go back to their spawn. Okay. All right. And now we can be immersed. See? Now we're good. Okay. We will not be found now because they're never going to come back to spawn. Where even are they? Oh, they're here. See? What did I say? Hiding is literally just free. Hiding is just the freest thing. I don't know how these two people got found, okay? They're not hiding good enough. Because, what an unbalanced mode. That's what I was saying! That's what I was trying to say. It's, like, so heavily skewed if you're, thingy. Let me just do something very quickly. Alright, I gotta do one more. Gotta do one more. Then we're good. Some of the maps are too big. No, they are. They need to pause an audio taunt every 20 seconds or something. Yeah, so like... There's an audio cue that you can taunt yourself. So you can play it, but there's no mandatory forcible audio cue. And that's like probably the issue. It's like you choose when to taunt, not we force you to taunt. Okay. So once again, let me just, you know, I don't need my decoys. Okay. I'm trying to change my disguise with the R button. I can tell you now it's not working. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. So this will work. Okay. We're gonna sneak past, okay? That's the strat. We're gonna sneak past when they come out. Right? They're looking. Okay. Okay, well, it took them like 3 extra hits, 2 extra shots to actually get me, but there we go. I don't regret anything, okay? I don't regret anything. He is him, yeah. Okay. And we can just escape here. Oh, I still get like I still get some rewards. Okay. But yeah, some of the maps are just so dumb. Like this map is really small, but like the school in comparison did not feel as small. He's him. Where is he? Okay. Poor guy as well. You just get observed as well, and you're just like... No worries. I'm probably hopping off of this one anyway, but thank you. No. I just want to see if he gets anyone else. Yeah, it's nearly midnight over here. Perfect. All right, we still got 514 currency. That is a win in my book. Oh yeah, I forgot about the shop as well. I mean, the intention is to buy everything out, so I don't think it really matters which order we buy things in. One second. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, you can pretty much get everything that you need from the events pretty easily. I'll buy this as well. I mean, I don't think there's like, I think you can probably get everything by the time you're done with the event anyway. So it doesn't really matter the order you buy stuff. Just like buy whatever you want and you're good to go. Yeah, I think NTE is such a good game, man. It's like my chill game. Okay, it takes a while to buy everything. Damn, it actually takes way too long to buy everything. How much is it for all the beetle coins? Oh, it's only 615? That's like pretty fine. I'll buy everything that I can. Some of this stuff you don't really need too much of, but like there's no reason not to buy it, frankly, because, you know, they give you so much currency. Okay, I will say at least buying the event store stuff in Chaos is like way faster. Chaos does not take as long to buy out everything. Okay. There we go. Oh, that wasn't as bad. That's insane. I'm guessing they'll add more stuff to it, maybe? I'm not too sure, actually. I don't know if they've said, anyway. I don't know if anyone's played on the Chinese version or something, but I don't know if they'll add more to it or if that's everything, and now I just use my cups in this item, because this is the unlimited item. Usually pretty bad exchange rate, but it's obviously unlimited. Who knows? I guess we'll see. But anyway, that is a nearly 12-hour stream, so that's going to be it, I think, today. 12-hour stream is kind of insane, actually. So we started really early and we've gone all the way till midnight. Oh yeah, bro, we've been going for 11.5 hours. Yeah, 11.5 hours of streaming is like, yeah, time passes fast. I know, right? But I think it was a lot of fun today. We did a lot of sortie. Well, not a lot, but we did played CZN for quite a bit. We went to Maiden for a bit as well, and we went to NTE to end it off. Again, super chill. I'm glad to see people coming in here and here. I know people came in throughout the day. Some people are here probably from NTE, some people are here from Maiden, some people are here from CZN. Again, all super appreciated for everyone joining. We'll be back again tomorrow probably, or maybe Tuesday, we'll see. As well. But yeah, thank you for the support, everyone. I'll be back very soon. And yeah, thank you for joining today. You too, man. Good night. Good night.